All right, all right, all right. I think we be live. Yes, it says we are live, so it must be true. Hey, Zen friends, happy weekend to you. Hope you're doing well. Have amazing moments in this amazing weekend, amazing time of human existence. Although sometimes I know it's hard to see it, right? But I'm excited to see what messages come through from Spirit today. And thank you for joining me. And we will get into everything in a moment. But before we do all that, let's get into the higher vibrational space. By one, first, we'll start off taking a big deep breath to come back to this moment, out of the future, out of the past, out of the chaos of the outside world to a little bubble of beautiful, eternal, unconditional love energy. So we'll take a big deep breath in. Hold it for as long as you feel comfortable, then slow exhale out, coming back to the moment. And then we'll bring in the singing bowl for more beautiful energy. So, if you want to join me, let's start by taking a big deep breath in and let's get into it. Here we go. So, big deep breath. Beautiful, beautiful. And then I will hit the singing bowl 3 times, and that will just be to um, allow us to have that vibration come in, that eternal, unconditional love energy flow into us or expand within us because it really is inside of us. But it's fun to picture it as a waterfall of beautiful love energy flowing into us, filling us up, and flowing out to the outside world. So, filling up all that mind with all of our thoughts and beliefs into our hearts and all the emotions we're feeling, all of our physical bodies into every cell of our body, our blood, our organs, our bones, everything, muscles. I'm feeling my muscles. I started working out again. And yeah, there's muscles there. I forgot we're there. So we definitely want that today. And then also, into our spiritual energy, into our chakras, into our meridians throughout our body, into the aura, of course. And then go ahead and fill us up and out to the outside world, overflow out of us to the world, allowing it to do what it wants to do to help raise the vibration of the planet and anything we can do to raise our vibration. One of the big things is focusing in on just one little thing we're grateful for right here, right now in the moment, and that immediately zip starts taking us up to this higher vibration. It magnetizes us to receive more of what we're grateful for, but also opens us up for messages from spirit. So that's what we'll do. I will hit it 3 times. I'll start it further away so it doesn't blast your eardrums. Um, but be aware of the volume because I never know how loud it's going to be till I done hit it. So remember, here we go. Gratitude. Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you so much for joining me and doing that. I can always feel when you guys join in, it just adds extra oomph to all the goosebumps. So we'll put her back here. So thank you guys so much. I love it. I love it. I love it. Um, welcome, welcome. I'm so happy here on a Saturday evening where I'm at. It could be Sunday morning for some of you on the other side of the planet. Um, I'm so grateful to have you here. I'm excited, as I was mentioning, to see what comes through with spirit. We got some good Leo full moon energy. We'll talk about that in a sec here briefly before we get into the readings. I'm excited. This powerful energy. In fact, like in a couple of minutes here, the moon moves from Cancer into Leo, and then the Leo full moon hits tomorrow, and the sun and the moon are opposite of each other. That's when the full moon hits, the full energy anyway. But we're moving into Leo moon energy here in a moment, so we're gonna be might feel a little bit of fire. So I'm excited. So welcome everybody. If you're new to my channel or new to these readings, welcome, welcome, welcome. We do have a great group of Zen friends with huge hearts and wonderful senses of humor. Two things definitely we can use in this adventure of humanity. So welcome. There's always room for more Zen friends, and you're always welcome here. We try to keep it a safe space, high vibration, um, and just that love flowing. So, welcome, welcome. If you want to know how the whole process works, it's all down in the description area of the video. Uh, Free readings are first come, first serve. You just put your question out there or ask for a general reading if you don't want to share your business out there, or you're not sure what what you want to ask and you're just interested to hear from spirit, you can just ask for a general reading. It's generally 1 to 2 cards for those readings. If anyone makes a donation, I do step out of the, free readings, and I prioritize those, and I dive deeper, meaning we get into more spilling the tea with Bretta Z, pulling more cards for those, and, you get a fortune cookie that comes with that in the form of an oracle card, to round out your reading. If you want to make a donation, can use the super chat at the bottom or in the description area. I do have my Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, and Square. I'm not breathing enough. Talking so fast. All this information is down in the description box if you want to check it out. I don't have any set dollar amounts because I know everyone's finances vary. The cost of living varies across the world. The rate of exchange of currency varies across the world. So, whatever you give from your heart, I know you're giving what you can. So, um, thank you, and I do honor that. What else? Oh, if 2.5 hours in, I do not have not completed any free readings, I do step out of donations and complete at least 30 minutes of free readings because I do also honor all of you that are not able to give, and, um, you know, you're here for hearing from spirit. So I do want to, even though you can't donate, I still wanna get messages for you. So we do those, and then I return back to donations. After I finish those, I generally go back and finish out as many free readings as I can. Usually, all of them. Like Wednesday night, Wednesday night was 6 hours. It was great. I don't do that very often, but we went 6 hours. I love it. um, what else? Oh, after the end of each session, I do post a pinned comment listing all the readings completed with timestamps. So if you put your question and you got to go live life, I get it. If you come back later, you can find it, click on it, takes it right to your reading. So you can do that. I am now Wednesday through Sunday evenings starting at 5 p.m. Mountain Time. I used to go on Saturday mornings, and then Sunday mornings too. But I I went down to just one session per day, and I moved my Saturday morning to Wednesday night. I used to just be Thursday through Sunday, and then Sundays I push back, just for my own balance and my own health, so that I'll get out and walk, and I'll get out and do all these things. Um, so it's what I did it for me, and thank you guys so much for all your patience and the changes. I do post the, um, session in the morning, my time, so you have all day to put your questions, in there. So those of you internationally, you can always put your question out there early, and then I do honor the first come, first serve, and I pop in and out throughout the day and make sure I grab them all just in case. YouTube hasn't, knock on wood. I guess this is wood. Well, this is real wood. I know that. Um, so, you can put your questions out there and even donate, and you can use the Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, and Square, all of those. You could donate, put your question out, and I honor all those, and we will complete them. Yeah, I think that's everything. Blah, blah, blah. Um I think those are the big things that I wanna talk about, with the process. Uh, we also, like I said, we have a full moon tomorrow, and that means on Brett Z's channel, we have a drawing on every new moon and every full moon for a giveaway where one person wins a personal recorded reading, a 30-minute personal recorded reading, where that's where you send me your questions. I record a video, upload it to our private area, and email you the link, and then you get to watch it. Um, or one of my energetic hedges. I have 2 now, a hedge of peace and love and a hedge of health, and there's gonna be more being added every month for the remainder of the year is the plan, is what I'm told anyway from spirit. So, I'm excited. So if you wanna get in the giveaway for tomorrow, all that to say that, here is the link. It's also always listed down in the description box or description area of the video, or on my main channel. At the top, there's a playlist of winners of 2026. I need to keep on I probably should write it down because I will forget again. I keep saying it. I need to change it because it says 2026 winners, but I also put the videos for the drawings in there too, in addition to the winner videos. Let me make a notation here. Change 2026 winner title. Okay. Now I'll remember to do it because it's you wouldn't think to look there, probably, right? Um, we have that, and then I will pull a winner tomorrow. So you have, all today, to get into the drawing, and I'll draw it tomorrow, probably after my walk, and then I'll post a video announcing the winner before our evening session. So fun, fun. Also, because it is a full moon tomorrow, something I'm starting to do this year is put out a video about making the most of the moon energy, the full moons and the new moons. For the full moon tomorrow, this is the link here. Again, that's a playlist on my main page. If you ever want to catch up on any of them, um, so we have release kind of statements that we have that we can release things on a full moon, plus affirmations to replace what we're having removed because we don't want to leave it like necessarily empty. We want to replace it with something that we want to grow. And then new moons are new moon wishes and new moon intentions. So I talk about how to make the most of those and specifically talk about the sign of that the moon is in to make them the most sparky. So be sure to check that out if you're interested in using that beautiful moon energy. And I mentioned I just introduced a new hedge of health. Those are on sale through February 12th. E Each time I introduce it each month, I'll have them on special, for, like, the first 3 weeks, and then I'll, move it back. They're regular $50 for, I just noticed there's a number 1 in there, that's probably not gonna work. Oh, good, it didn't include it there, sorry. Um, so they're $35 right now instead of 50, and it's a 2-week process, but that video talks about what the hedge is and how it all works. So if you're interested in that. And then lastly, I know I do a lot. I'm trying to stay balanced though. I think this is as much as I'll do, at least that's what I plan on right now. The Easier Path is a podcast I put out every 2 weeks right now, and it's called The Easier Path because it's all about I share story from Bretta Zen, either what I've gone through or someone else has gone through, and we talk about why the human's perspective, spirit's perspective, and then also spirit's hints on how to make it an easier path around that instead of a harder one. This last one is called Easing the Pain, which was a really cool one. It's actually an answer to one of my Zen friends. They actually commented on one of my episodes and said, "I would love to hear about this." And I'm like, "Great," and I love that. So please, please feel free to give me subjects that you'd like to hear about. difficult situations and something you want to be an easier path instead of a harder one. If you want to catch up on the entire podcast series, of course, it's the link is down in the description area of the video and the playlist again on my main page. So it's all there at the top if you want interested. All right. So I think that's all the blah blah blah. I know it's a lot in the beginning, but I like to make sure everyone knows um, that what's available out there for you guys, both specials and drawings and all sorts of stuff. So I like that. And I had put this card out on purpose and then I shuffled. There we go. So I wanted to bring in the Leo card. So because we're moving into the fire moon like a couple moments ago, I'm going to use this deck tonight since it's fire energy. And it's going to be the Pastel Dreams Tarot. And here's Leo for tomorrow. And see how bright they're bright yellow. And I love how they make the lion the way it is there. So I'm excited. That's the tarot deck that we'll be using um, this evening. So we will do that. So we'll do some shout outs here. I'll get my list all done. Oh, I have to show you my shirt. Let me move the microphone. It says if I shenan once, you can't see it. It says I'll shenan again. So I love it. Because I thought I saw was there someone yeah, I think I saw Shanna. I'm like, Shanana. Is are you do you have shenanigans, Shanana? I'm still gonna call you Shanana instead of Shanna. All right. But okay, we'll start from the bottom here. We got here Crystal. Hey, Crystal. Crystal Waters, good to see you. Got you on the free list here. And then we do have Shanana, Shenanigans. You put the Shanana in Shenanigans, Shanna. So I got you on the free reading list. And thank you. I am well. I hope you're doing well as well. We got Leslie in the house. Hey, Leslie. Good to see you. Thank you for your donation. I think you'll be number 2 here on the donations when I start those. Another strange picture to donate. Whoopsh. Hey, I love it. I'm an Aquarius sun, so I like strange and different. So don't have to worry there. So thank you so much. And we got Faith and Love in the house. Hey, Faith and Love. Got cheers for the free readings here. Singing bowl. I love it. All right. And then we have Footwork, also known as Val. Good to see you, Val. I got you as you'll be the first one for donation. So you'll be up first. And then we do have Fairy Tale Nihal. Good to see you. Hello to Egypt. Across the world there. Good to see you. Welcome back. And see we got here. We got user PC. I think I have the rest of you guys on here out there. So we do have user PC. Hello, hello. You are up on the free list. We've got, let me just make sure I didn't skip anyone. So Patricia was saying, thanks for your weekly message and the fortune cookie. Great confirmation. Have a good week, you too. You didn't ask another question. I don't think I didn't see one. So if you did, YouTube kept it from me. And then we've got Anshul AG. So I have your question there on the free reading. Good to see you there as well. So, and thanks for all the hearts there. Fairy tale. All right. Yeah, I sure did. So you're up first, Footwork. Val, you'll be the first one, the first donation, and then Leslie will be after that. And I think, let me just check my email, make sure I have it set right here. Yeah, and that's all we have right now. And so we'll jump into free readings if I don't get any other donations in between there. You like that, Shanna? Shenanigans. How did you know? That's my middle name. All right. So let's take a quick sip here. Cheers, everybody, and we'll dive in. All righty. So, Val, Footwork, you are up first. Boom, boom, boom. Here is your time stamp. And thank you for your donation. We'll give that a love and a like since it lets me do that on those. And, general, I like that. A general reading. So let's see what we got here. So, what does Spirit want you to know right now? Okay, we do have this one, and we've got this one. So, we've got these two. I thought there was a third one. Yeah, there it is. Because it was like three. And then I do want these three leading to that one with those two underneath leading to that one. All right. Let's see what we have happening here. So the bottom of the deck, the energy for your overall reading, you do have the 8 of Cups energy. And the 8 of Cups, it's a flowing number, the 8. So you can think of 4 cups on each side. It's a wonderful emotional flow energy, being the cup suit. But it does represent kind of doing an emotional inventory, and it just feels like right now there is a lot of this. Oh, man, we got so much. We just had Cancer moon energy for a couple days. Now we have a full moon tomorrow, which full moons always bring emotional energy, but it's Leo fire energy. And if you want to find out more about all the energy tomorrow, check out the video that I put out for the making the most of the moon energy for the full moon tomorrow. And then we've got so that's a lot of ending, beginning kind of energy. And then we've got eclipses on February 17th and I think March 1st. It's the beginning of March anyway for that full moon lunar eclipse. February 17th is the new moon solar eclipse. And that brings in a lot of change energy too. Plus, we're ending the year of the snake, which we're letting go of a lot of our um, shedding the rest of our skins as we're moving into this fire horse energy February 17th, the same day as that new moon um, solar eclipse. So we got a lot of this energy happening. So this is very supported, this reviewing like any emotions that I have below the surface that I'm pushing down and that I can, allow myself to bring into my consciousness to consciously transform it so I don't have to invest emotional energy to keep it down and to keep it charged. Also, it's about looking at relationships that don't serve me anymore. Those that I feel like I'm giving a lot, not getting a whole lot back, and it's consistently that I'm over giving to them and hardly getting anything back. It's like, unless it's a child, unless it's a baby or a child, small child, that's different. But if it's an adult, it's like, maybe I need to look at where I can bring back a lot of this emotional energy that I'm investing in these relationships that are kind of turning into poor investments. Like it was good for a while, but now I'm going, I don't think I want to invest that energy there. I'm gonna bring that back to me. And then also that energy, the emotional energy from down below, right? All that fills up kind of like your emotional energy bank, which allows you to well, it allows your heart. Your heart then goes, "Oh, look, we have a budget and I can invest, I can draw love. We're ready for love or a passion project or both." And but when we're virtually bankrupt emotionally, the heart goes, "No, we can't approve anything. Denied, denied. We're not going to bring in any new love, any new relationships, not allow us this there's not the energy to pour into making something energized and passionate because we're exhausted, right? Emotionally." So this bottom energy, I feel like with all of this that's going on here, this is about that's the big thing is you're really going through this period of bringing this emotional energy back to you instead of investing it in a lot of stuff that it's not what I want to, spend money on. It's like, looking over your checkbook balance or your credit card statements and going, what are all these automatic payments going out and stuff I don't use anymore? Let me cancel those and I get all that back. So that's what they're showing me in my head. All right. So let's see here. That's all emotionally stuff. Okay. So then we have, yeah. So the moon for tomorrow. Here's that huge, huge emotional energy. So the full moon in Leo tomorrow is very important. So really, it's a great opportunity for release, um, and, affirmations to change some great energy. And there is this energy, again, if you look at that, the video, the, making the most of the full moon energy, it is all about the Leo energy of bringing it back to me and finding out what my gift is and getting my unique energy back. And then how can I use that with that Aquarius sun that's peering across the earth to the moon, is how can I help community? How can I help humanity with this gift of who I am and what I have to offer? So it's a wonderful energy that's going on. I really encourage you, if you haven't, looked into the astrology, really look at that for tomorrow because it's beautiful energy for you. You also have the devil card. Yeah. So this is letting go of some old beliefs that don't serve you anymore, that set you free from some limitations. So you get to break these chains, some old beliefs. So I like that. And that can be what you're releasing, is these mindsets that would have kept you limited. Also, it could be that we might have some addiction. Like, I'm a recovering overgiver in codependent relationships. Maybe this is a meeting and everyone's, "Hi, Bretta Z. Hi." Because I have to always watch my balance because I tend to feel like I have to overgive. If I'm not consciously living, I will unconsciously go into trying to do too much for too many people and too many things, then I get exhausted, right? And I feel like this is kind of something that's going on here with these 2 cards coming out together. Right, you got 3 cards and 3 cards. Then you really have 3 cards, but it has 1 and 2 underneath. These are 3, 3, and I feel like we wanna look at these first. So these first 3, you got the 8 of Pentacles, putting in the work, the blood, the sweat, the tears, the transformational energy. Again, that 8 flow energy. You got the Judgment card, which is the calling, your higher self calling you in a direction. This is really feeling like that Leo energy of identifying what it is, the work that you can do to help the world, humanity. Yeah, and the Four of Pentacles, solid foundation. This is really the Four of Pentacles is an energy of determine your worth from inward and upward, not the outward. And it's like, what can I give to the world? Not because I'm defining myself by it, but that I'm realizing who I am, and I'm just going to be me, and I'm going to flood that out to the world and let the world benefit from the gift that I am, which is what we all are. We just have to realize it, right? Excuse me. So I like that piece there, but that's like that Leo energy of discovering what is my unique, authentic uh, being, the gift that I can give the world. I feel like that's what's coming in here, and I feel like, yeah, that's what you're doing. I feel like you know what you're wanting to do, but now I feel like you're understanding more of why you want to do it, and you're realizing this is why I wanted to be here in this lifetime, is to do this, because this is like my life. It always has been. I can't see it not being a part of my life, right? Like the skating school, right? Then the second group of 3, you have the 4 of Wands, which is joy, celebration, gathering energy. I like that, along with the 4 of Swords. So far, you've got 3 of the 4 of the minor arcana, and then you have the 3 of Cups, the other joy card. So you've got the 4 of Swords, which is peace of mind, in sandwiched in between the joy cards. And it's this resting the mind energy. And this is about getting out of our head around the expectations. And that's kind of what I feel like is this kind of transformative energy you're going through right now, because it's like I'm I might have gotten into doing some things, that you're doing, like the skating school and different things, because I thought this is what I should do, what I'm supposed to do. But it's always been your heart pushing that piece of it. This that you feel is like your dream. Like, if this is like it's in my blood. I would do this even if I had to have a full-time job doing something else, I would always wanna do this because this is in my blood, right? And with the Four of Swords is you're getting out of your mindset, with all these fours into the solidness of why I do this, why I want this. It's not because I'm afraid if I don't do it, I'll fail or what will people think, blah, blah, blah. You're really getting this clarity that you're doing this because this is who you are, not something you do. It's being. You're a human being, not a human doing, right? So I love that. You're this little group of 3, you have the 7 of cups. Yeah, there's a lot of different ways that you can express this gift with the 7 of cups. A lot of different ways to share your heart, and there's no wrong way. So and there's not just one way. So I like this. They're kinda taking you into this, reinforcement that these other ideas that you have, there's nothing wrong with having more than one thing that you're focused on, right? You got the King of Swords. Yeah, just, um, this is it's this is a lot of mental energy, a lot of clarity, a lot of, um, just make the plan. It's like that's the energy that I got when I first saw it. It's like, just plan it out and you can make it happen. Um, just do the research. You'll make it happen, 'cause if we aren't sure how to do something, sometimes we're afraid to take a step towards something because I wanna do it right. But it's like, well, then make step 1 doing research and then do one little thing, right? And head toward that. Yeah, and then another 8, got all these 4s and these 8s, which is flow energy and stability energy. 8 of Swords with the King of Swords is letting go some long-held thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that have made you feel blinded and bound, trapped or restricted and small and powerless and unintelligent, uninformed, whatever these old stories that were there, they're ready to go. That's the King of Swords too, is the master storyteller. They grant you this Ace of Swords, which grants you the ability to change the story. How I used to perceive something, that's the old story. I'm going to create a new story around things. So I like that. Which you end up with, boom, the King of Wands. The King of Wands is a wonderful energy. It kind of sums it up here toward the end with the King of Wands has a lot of people telling them in the throne room about what they should be doing and supposed to be doing and need to be doing, blah, 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 right? And there is this moment that the king realizes, wait, I am the king in kingdom, and uh, so I get to decide. So thank you guys for all your opinions and all your information. You can leave the throne room. I need time to think. So leave all that in a box on your way out the door. And then in silence, the king decides, what is it my heart wants, not my mind with all those opinions. I can consider things, but it's what do I want for my heart? And then I make a plan, and then you put fire behind it. So I like this. Um, a lot of confirmations I feel for you, and then some encouragement about those other ways. I feel like that's a big thing is the other ways to share your heart too. Just you can figure it out. You can do it. Don't let anyone stop you because you're the only one that can stop yourself. Right? And then your fortune cookie, you've got renewal. Beautiful blossom here, or flower, not a blossom. The process of making something stronger, healthier, or more dynamic after a period of decline. So I like this renewed energy, this renewed excitement about what you're wanting to do next. So I love that. Right. So that's what they have for you, my dear. Thank you again for your donation. Many blessings to you. Cheers, cheers. All right, I know I had some more. Let me add people onto the list here. I'll give everyone an update. So Olivier Vagara, hello, hello. I love all your emojis you share. You crack me up. All right, let me get some more space in here. So I got you on the free list there, Olivier. And we have Ankita Moore in the house. I'll add you onto the donations, and then I don't think you put your question yet. So as soon as you put your question, I will get to that one. I'll let you know where you're on the list here in a sec. I am good, Olivier. Hope you're doing well. We got Nelly Maderos in the house. Hello, hello. I got your free reading. We'll put that down here. And then, of course, for your donation, we'll get you on the list up there too. So, hello. Good to see you. Good to see you. And I think, did I have everyone here? Yeah. Yep, I got everyone else. So that is the list. So up next we do have Leslie, and then Nelia, and then Ankita is where we are at. Let me just check here. Make sure nothing came in on the email. Nope. Okay, so we are set. All right. So we will jump back in here. So Leslie, your timestamp is 3650. There you go. And thank you for your amazing sticker and your donation. So I love that. And you wanted to hear a message, I think a message from your dad. All right. From the father. Oh, the sound keeps shutting off? Is anyone else getting sound going in and out? 'Cause sometimes, like Leslie, if you leave and come back, it fixes that. But if it's happening to everyone, then it might just be on my end. So if anyone is anyone else hearing the sound going in and out? So I'm gonna fix that before we continue. So it's going in and out, huh? I don't have my sound on mine, otherwise I would do it there. Leslie might try. No one else is responding, so I'm not sure if it's happening just on your end. Um, yeah, and Kita, since you're responding, is the sound okay for you? Is it going in and out for you too? Or Katmia, since you just said hello? All right. Well, what I might do here, I'm gonna reset real quick here. It'll keep everything live here. It'll just kind of go like this for a moment. See if I reset and come back if it fixes it. Um, in case it's happening for anyone else that's listening. Um, I should have like a little earpiece in and listen to myself. That would totally throw me off listening to myself. But let me try that. And we'll see if that fixes it here, Leslie. Because that'll have you reset it too in a way. You might like leave it and come back into it too. All right. So I'll be right back. All right. I should be back. So let me know if that fixed the sound or not. Sometimes it just needs to get reconnected and smacked around a little bit. So hopefully you can hear me better. So I'm going to get rid of this. timestamp since that's way off now. So let me know if the volume is better and not going in and out. Make sure this thing is on correctly here too. I'll just undo it here is all right. Let me just make sure it's still live here. Yeah, okay, good. Hey, Minu, good to see you. Let me add you to the list real quick here. Can anyone let me know if the sound is good? I just want to hear from someone that the sound is better before I continue because I don't want to be uh, doing a reading if you guys can't hear me um, without it being interrupted. Sounds good to you, Faith and Love? All right, good. Sound better? Okay, good. Whew. Thank you, baby Jesus. All right, so I got everything set up here. All right, so we are back. Thank you, Nelia, for responding too. Okay, so Leslie, your updated timestamp is 4210. There we go. And let me skip past this here. And so we wanted to hear from your father. Maybe that was your father going, yeah, yeah. He's going in and out. Let's see here. So what does your father want you to know right now? We'll pull these cards here. And I got these here too, and this one here. And I feel like we do want I feel like we were gonna pull from back here too. Is this the one? Is this the one you wanted? No, that's not it. He's showing me. Oh yeah, he wants these talking to heaven. So we'll pull you for your fortune cookie. We'll do a talking to heaven card from him instead of that other little deck. All right, so let's see what he has here for you. You thought that your dad going, "You're not listening to me. You're only half listening to me when I'm trying to talk to you." You know, like in your daily life. He's like, "I'm trying to talk to you, but you're not listening to me." And you're like, "Well, speak clearer, Papa." But the bottom of the deck, you do have the Four of Wands, which is a joy and celebration energy. It is a marriage card too. So I feel like he's saying that, you know, about being present at your wedding, that I feel like I don't feel like it's happened yet, right? I feel like he'll be at your wedding is kind of what he's, saying. Um That I will always be at every celebration, every birthday party, every Christmas, holiday, your wedding, every birth of a child, everything. I am going to be there. I'm always with you. Always, 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 always. I'm never away from you. I'm with every single loved one all at the same time. I'm there. Energy. So I love that. That's the bottom of the deck. Let's see what else he has to say. Yeah. We got the Hierophant, Taurus energy, but it is about seeing things from a higher perspective, seeing things more clearly and drawing that in too. Like they're like, I'm actually helping bring in higher information and guiding you and telling you things as well. But he's saying he's a funny guy, right? Well, they all are on the when they're on the other side. Even if they were super serious in this lifetime, they're hilarious on the other side. He's like, "I know, I'm smart now, so, you can learn stuff from me now." So he's funny, that he is, "I'm a guide, I'm a teacher now, and I know stuff." So before, yeah, I can understand, but now I know stuff. You can trust me. I'm a higher being, I'm not the human character. Then you have, yeah, these, 3 cards coming out together, and I feel like he's telling you here with the 5 of Pentacles, these feelings of being abandoned, of being left out in the cold, also the feelings of the fear of not having enough, not being enough, not to worry, that if you've been having a cycle of things going in a different direction, that's about to change. The World card is a significant ending of a cycle, the beginning of a new adventure. And the Wheel of Fortune is the turning of the fates where you're gonna see that this was all for you. And, you know, you will always have enough for what you need in each moment. You may not have years ahead or what your ego wants, but he's telling you you will always have what you need in each moment. I will make sure of that. So I like that from him. Also, another message, he's got the 7 of Cups, the 7 of Wands. Yeah, he's, like, saying, "Don't worry about choosing the wrong thing, because there is no right or wrong when we're on this side of the realm. There just is different choices with different experiences and different outcomes." I feel like 7's an important number there for you as well, but the 7 of Wands is them telling you, "Don't dim your light. Don't ask permission to shine. You don't need to defend your decisions. You be you, boo, and, choose what you want." There's so many things you can choose from. There's no wrong choice, just different choices with different outcomes and different experiences, and I don't judge. I'm just happy to be along for the ride and watch you, in your life, so I like this. And then we have the 5 of Wands and the Temperance. I don't know, uh, something about watching your temper, and maybe being more maybe not such a temper, but be patient with others' tempers and drama. There's a reason why, and you will see the reasons why eventually, a lot in this lifetime, but when you're on the other side, you understand so much because you get to experience every thought someone had, every emotion someone had, all the way back to the womb. And we understand, oh, that's why that person was reacting that way and they were responding that way and blah, blah, blah. But he's like, just know that there's a reason why people are freaking out. Just like there's a reason why we have the triggers we do and why we snap, because there's a fear that gets ignited. And he's like, once we ignite the fear, we're kind of it's the bull has seen red and it's charging. It's hard to stop the bull. Stop the bull. That's funny. Um, it's hard to stop the bull, stop the BS, but once we can calm ourselves as we're starting to get agitated, if we can realize this isn't about me, this is about them, something's going on with them, then I can not take as much offense to it, and then I don't need to become defensive with it either. So I like that. And then your final card for this, and then we'll pull that other card. Yeah, the 8 of Cups. It's time to let some emotions go that don't serve you anymore. And 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 I feel like you know this, he would also say, and there's some people that they've served their purpose in your life, it's time to let them go. Um, because they're those that you give and give and give and give to, and they don't give you anything hardly in return. And so they're like, they're not good enough for you, of course, from a dad's perspective. Um, but he's like, no, 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 but they're really not. So, and you know this, you just need to hear it. It's okay. Oh, your sister. Yeah. Oh, wow. That makes sense. The why he's telling you it's okay. Cause even if it's your sister, I'm over there with them too. Cause that's wonderful things when we have a loved one that goes to the other side. They don't have to share their time with us. We are so powerful when we step back out of our human body, and we step back into the wholeness of who we really are, these powerful supernatural beings. We can be with everybody that we care about all at the same time, as if that's only the place that we're at. Because we're outside of space and time. We can be everywhere all at once if we want. And so we can be with multiple people. So you're like, don't worry, I'll be with her. You don't need to. So let's see what your fortune cookie. This is the Talking to Heaven deck. Let's see what other message that he has here for you. He does want this one. And he has, yeah, like he was saying, you are never alone. Never, ever. I used to say it to my host because her mom and her dad and her uncle, that those are her immediate ones, are, um, all gone, but they're like, "But you're never, ever alone, like, ever, ever." And she was like, "No, I don't wanna hear that." "Do they at least turn around?" You're like, "Nope." That they don't judge, they're everywhere all at once. So he says here, "I am here with you now. I'm standing right." Why did I suddenly wanna go, like, Southern? "I'm standing right beside you. Heaven isn't up in the sky. It's another" I wanna say sky. "It's another dimension and frequency level, parallel with the earthly physical plane. Every moment of every day, you are accompanied by powerful and loving guardian angels who watch over you from their dimension. They interact with your physical experience to help you bring divine spirit into the earth plane. Without spirit, the physical world would wither because spirit is the life force energy of everything and everyone." Wow. "The angels and guides, including me," he says, "who accompany you are your heavenly entourage of loving supporters. You, like everyone, have access to heaven's help by acknowledging and attuning to this higher dimension." So that is about tuning, and with the sound going in and out, they're like, um, "Make sure the sound between us is always on." Meditation, music, nature walks, creativity, and other gentle actions help you connect with us consciously. We are here. We are with you. Wow. I love that. What a great message. So that's what you have from Deadykins. So there you go. What a wonderful message. He's got such great energy. I love when when I channel spirit, I feel this wonderful energy, but there's like when I channel people from the other side, I get their personality all intertwined in it too. So I love that. So that's what they got for you, my dear. Thank you again for your donation. Greatly appreciate that. Thank you for allowing me to connect with him. He's a hoot to nanny. You are very welcome. I love it. Let's see here. We do have Ateshi Singh came in. Hey, Ateshi, we'll get you on the free list here. We got Brenda. We got you, but you got you on the free list here. And this we have Hidden Little Gem. Welcome. Hello. Good to see you. And for anyone new coming in that's not aware of the process, it's all listed down in the description box or the description area of the video. Um, so donations do get first priority, and then once I finish those, then I do go into free readings, first come, first serve. And thank you, Hidden Little Gem. I got you on the free list here. Hey, Marissa, good to see you. Get you on here. I do see your donation came through Z PayPal. I believe this is you. It's the only one. It's got to be you, right? Okay. Yep. So there you go. So where we're at on donations, we've got Nelia up next, then Ankita, and then you, Marissa. So get that. Yeah, enjoy that, Leslie. See what else comes through. All right. So I think I'm caught up with everyone here. So let's jump in here. So Nelia, you are up at 5512. There we go. And thank you for the ice cream cone. I've been talking about ice cream the last couple of days, but I'm doing so good. It's okay. Don't have to deprive myself. I can have a little ice cream. Maybe I'll get a little pint and then just eat half of it. And we'll see if I can eat half of it, right? That's always my intention. Oh, I can just have a couple scoops of it, and then I won't eat the whole thing, but I'm like, "Oh, look, it's halfway gone." but we'll see. Anyway, thank you for your donation and the ice cream. So, what does spirit wants you to know regarding love, money, and your workplace? Anything else they want you to know? Yeah, wonderful to see you. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for mentioning hitting that like button. Yeah, thank you guys so much for all the thumbs up. It does help spread the Zen love. And you are part of the love tsunami. It helps the algorithm. It seems like a small thing, but it does allow other people, like my videos, to pop in as suggested videos for people. It draws them to watch my other videos, my podcasts, my making the most of the moon energy videos. That's all it allows everyone to see more of the Zen love, and you're part of that. So thank you guys for that. And thank you for mentioning that, Nelia. All right, let's take a look here. What does Spirit want you to know regarding love first? Boom, boom, boom. And then what about money, money, money? Okay, those. And then what about the workplace? Okay. Do we have that and that? And then anything else? I feel like it's this. Come on. And that one. And that one. All right. They were trying to run away from me. All right. So let's take a quick sip here. Cheers, everybody. All right. So the bottom of the deck, just overall, do you have the King of Pentacles energy? This is a good abundance energy, a good solid grounding energy that's coming in here. So I like that for you. It brings in a sense of abundance, a sense of sit in gratitude, and kind of a reflective energy is what I'm getting to kind of look back on what, is um look how far you've come. Look at how blessed you are and how far you've come, with that energy there. So I like that just to be in your underlying energy, there. So um so we'll start there. All right. So first of all, we got love, right? Yeah, you're in a page of swords energy around love, which is a lot of clarity, a lot of seeing things from the higher perspective, a letting go of a lot of expectations. We'll see what the 2 cards underneath this energy is, but it feels like you've been learning a lot through conflict or excuse me, hiccup, scared me, little disappointments that are coming in, because it doesn't feel like huge, like, wow, but it feels like important enough things that have really influenced your, how you're seeing relationships and how you're seeing love. Below the surface, yeah, Knight of Swords, the quest for clarity. So I like that, and underneath that, the Eight of Swords, yeah, so it is all about the mind that you're kind of going through here, and the Eight of Swords is that energy of, a lot of this movement of thought and belief and mindset, because the Eight of Swords is, you think of 4 swords on each side, it's this beautiful flow in the middle. It's a mental flow, letting go of a lot of these mindsets that made you feel blinded and bound and trapped and restricted and small and powerless and blah, 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 right? And you've been releasing this. So there's been a lot of mental movement regarding love here, and a lot of clarity coming in about what you don't want and what you do want. And I feel like there's gonna be conversations. I don't know, um, if if you're currently still in that relationship, but I feel like there's conversations to be had about it in some way, somehow, with all this swords, and it's also the communication in addition to this. But I feel like there's some good, not we need to talk energy because that scares the crap out of all of us, But I'd like to have your opinion. I'd like to be curious about your viewpoint. I like to see where you're coming from. Yay! Okay, good. I thought so, because this is all, but it's not a "we need to talk." It's a, um, I'd like to it's like I'm getting curious about where you're coming from, what your mindset is, what are your stories around love and relationships? Just interested, not because I wanna make sure they're matching up to mine because you need to match up to mine. No, it's about I just wanna know where you're coming from and share where I'm coming from, and we can find common ground kind of energy. So I like that with all that. But it is questing clarity, not assuming. It's like, they're bringing back to my head here the 5 languages of love. We always assume that in the beginning that everyone seeks love the same way, you know? Oh, certainly it's giving gifts. I give gifts and they know they're loved, and why aren't they giving me gifts? They don't love me, but they keep telling me they love me, but they're not showing me, and it depends on the 5 languages, and it's like that's kind of the investigation, being curious about how do you work? I know we don't work the same. None of us work the same. It's like we're all aliens from a different planet. How do we all work, right? Let me get curious. What does the love ritual look like in your planet? So I like that. All right. And then money, 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 money next. You got more. Well, you got a lot of thinking going on here. You got the 6 of swords and the 10 of cups. I like this, of course. What don't I like? I like all the readings because it's all growth for us, even if it's sucky cards sometimes, right? Because there's no truly any sucky cards, but these are great cards. Because the 6 of swords is a flow energy, the 10 of cups is a joy, overflowing joy energy, and the 6 of swords is about letting go of old ways of thinking and, seeing things from a higher perspective, which takes you from choppy waters to calmer waters, and there's this joy. And this is also, especially with that King of Pentacles on the bottom, they have this when it comes to money, we can fall into that mindset of I need more, I want more, I don't have enough, I'm afraid there's not gonna be enough. And that, of course, pushes abundance away. It makes it harder for it to come to us. Instead of being grateful for what we do have and have had, that opens the conduit to allow it to flow to us instead of working against it to come to us. So there is a little bit of, yeah, let me make sure I change my mindset. I actually have um started my daily gratitude journal again and putting reminders on my phone to come back to gratitude, to come back to things because there's so much energy going on in the world. There's a lot. It's almost like I gotta put an anchor on because the tornado vortex is trying to suck us out into the storm. And I'm like, nope, nope. Let's do that down. So whatever you do to remind yourself of gratitude, do that. I feel like is that'll help your abundance be even more abundant if you're interested. Below that, yeah, Queen of Swords, balance in your head and your heart, and the Page of Wands under there too. So that's like where you invest your energy. And I feel like all three of these, it's getting the mind and getting the heart and getting the fire all on the same page of gratitude. And if you watch my full moon, making the most of full moon, um, for tomorrow, Leo, fire energy, there's, it is in that one, that talks about what sparks together yeah, for the full moon, what sparks together releases together. For a new moon, what sparks together stays together and amplifies. So it's about and what I mean by that, when we have gratitude, we picture it in our brain so we can see it. Like, what is this? Look at what gratitude looks like. Look at what I'm grateful for. Picture it, have the feelings behind it, and then the energy and the action of speaking the gratitude, um, doing some sort of ritual of gratitude. It puts all that energy together. And when we have all three really lined up and bring it into the physical world through ritual, boom, right? So I like that for you. So hopefully that resonates. And then worky poo, more swords. Oh my God. I think you're going to have all the swords in the deck here. So the Two of Swords is the power of changing the story, but also maybe changing jobs. But because the Two of Swords is you can continue on the path that you're going on, but there is another option out there. And but changing the story is important, knowing that it doesn't matter where we go. If I don't change step into my power of story, I'll end up putting the story I have in one place on another, and will keep experiencing the same thing over and over and over again because we keep repeating the same story, but we're the ones that can change it. Even where we're at, we can change the power of the story, what it means, instead of following the opinion of what we were told it's supposed to mean. I'm redefining it. Boom, right? Below that, you have the Four of Cups. Yeah, there's a lot of stagnancy that's here with the Four of Cups. That's kind of like the boredom, the disinterest, the energy. And I feel like that other path, there's an Eight of Wands, something more exciting, something that's drawing your passions in that direction. So I feel like they're saying with job, it's like, yeah, you're kind of stagnant. You're kind of like, and you're ready for something more exciting. And there is a path that leads to that. You just have to kind of change the story that it's not that this company is bad or that they don't know what they're doing or whatever stories we put on companies that we're starting to get bored with and everything. Um, and we change the story to, they've been good for I've learned a lot here and but I've outgrown it and I'm ready for something new. And that's they're making it uncomfortable for me so that I will choose something that's more aligned with me. So it's becoming uncomfortable where you're at because it's not matching your energy anymore. And things match our energy for a while, but then when we change and that doesn't change, then we're like, "Ugh, I feel icky." Alright, and then what else do they have here for you? So you've got here, yep, the 7 of Wands, be true to the authentic you in your life. Shine bright, don't dim your light, don't ask permission to shine, be like the sun. Shine bright up on the hill, be seen, and, um, and it's good, but it's about not needing to defend your actions and who you are. You get to have what you want as well. You got the Two of Pentacles. Yeah, you got this power of choices here that is coming up here. And when it comes to this, which way do I go? Which way do I go? It's where do I want to go? Not where I think I'm supposed to go. That's that Seven of Wands. What's more true to me in this choice? Not what I think everyone else thinks I should. What's more true to what I want? And choose that. And the Magician, yeah, and then put your energy behind it. Again, back to gratitude, right? Whatever we focus on is what grows and expands. So, and no matter what area of my life, if I these cards are shedding on me, they pooped on me. No, they're newer cards, so they shed. um, but um, but all that to say, that we whatever we're focusing on, we're growing and expanding, and so we can make anything different just by changing how we're perceiving it on the inside. Bottom of the deck too, you have the Three of Wands, which is with new information, I'm changing directions on some things. And so I like that you're especially around job and especially around finance, I feel like you're changing attitudes around thing. I feel like with love, it's not changing your choice of person, but changing your approach on how you're getting to know them and you're becoming more curious. So this wonderful energies around all of those. And I get you your fortune cookie here too. And I did see you have another one, so we'll circle back around for that in a moment. And you'll see your free question eventually too. I saw that. Whoa. Yeah, it's the self. Everything is a mirror pointing you back to you as well, right? Beautiful card there. It says, it is the awareness of one's own thoughts, feelings, and existence, focusing solely on thinking about and seeing oneself. I like that. That's that Seven of Wands. Be true to you, be true to the authentic you. So I like it. I like it a lot. All right. So You are very welcome. Thank you for your donation and for your additional one here. Let me see. So we've got Ankita, and then we've got Marissa, right? Yep. And then we'll circle back around for your second one. Let me put you on the list here so I can make sure I'm staying on track. And then we got Moonlight. Hey, Moonlight in the house. Summer is your ID there. So we'll got you here. I got your two donations. So you'll be up after Nelia's second one there. I don't think I missed anyone else. Got Marissa. Thank you for posting your question there. I got that for your donation. I think we are up to date. All right. Very good. So, tick, 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 tick. I have a woodpecker. No, it's my host upstairs. Cheers, everybody. All right. You feel free. Yay. I love it. All right. And Kita, you are up at 112 even. So here is your timestamp. So thank you for your donation, your sticker, and your question and your donation. Your questions down here. How will your 2 years of office journey? Oh, how fun! Let me just skip past this thing here. There we go. Internship for 2 years. Also, you were thinking about leaving this degree, ABS, go for SSCC jail a government post job, but I'm afraid that you'll fail in it. All right. Well, we'll take a look here and see what energy is around that too here. So, based on current energy, current choices, how will your these 2 years of the internship go? Office duty. Ugh, ugh. I loved working in an office, quite honestly. I just didn't like the managing people. I loved training and teaching and helping people grow, but the discipline, I didn't like that. Yeah. All right. So let's take a look here. So for your first 2 years, you got two sets of cards. The first one, oh, Ace of Cups. There is joy there. So we like that. We do have the Nine of Wands and the King of Wands. Yeah, there's a lot of fire. I feel like you do learn a lot here from the higher ups here. Um, it does feel like it feels like you hit your head up against the wall a lot with them though, because I feel like they have their own way of doing things, and you kind of feel like you're restricted. You kind of feel like you're being held back. But that also, I feel like that's some of the energy of feeling like, oh, intern, I got to do all this. I'm ready to be that, not have to take a couple years to do this. I want it to be earlier. And I feel like there's some frustration around that. I feel overall though with the Ace of Cups, you're happy about it. Um, you're happy through the process, but it's not without its challenging, especially that persevering and being patient through it, I feel is, in there. Also, let's see what else we got here. We got the Four of Swords. Yeah, it's normally a rest energy. Let's see what these other cards are here. Yeah, Four of Swords, Six of Swords. Excuse me. You got the Knight of Swords on the bottom of the deck, which is movement, seeking clarity. I feel like you learn a lot mentally through all this, letting go of some expectations, letting go of some of your um, stubbornness around like people don't know what they're talking about. You're more open minded. I feel like you learn to be even more open minded during this process, and it's by fire that you learn. Um, Meaning there's a lot of people you need to learn to da da da. And you're like, whoa, okay. But the Six of Swords is going from choppy waters to calmer waters. And so there is a lot in there, even the Six of Cups. So there is this flow energy of emotion and mind. And the Three of Wands. This is an energy about with new information, you seek to go a different direction. So I feel like we'll see what this other thing is here, because you're thinking about leaving that degree and going somewhere else. I feel like if you stick it out for the 2 years, you end up going somewhere else anyway, because you're just like, you gain a lot of clarity around what that job really is and doing it for a couple years, which is one of the good things about internships is that you're like, no. So let's see here. If you choose and try for this other government post job, wow, the justice card. Speaking of, this is like government, it's like, the justice system. It's that kind of feel to it. Much more balanced. Um, the 7 of Wands, you feel like you can be more true to your authentic self in doing that. I feel like that feels like something that is more you being expressing your gift to the world. Yeah, and the Knight of Cups, that's following your heart, right? So this does feel more along your lines here, and I do feel like we'll see the success in here around it real quick just to see. But I feel like they didn't give you a card around the abundance around it, because when you're living and following your heart, it's like, "It's alright, as long as I have enough to eat and to live and to have some money to spend, I'm loving my job, I'm living my life." I don't need to have all the that I would get with that other thing. I'm like, "But I would be unhappy." I'd be spending all my monies on hookers and drugs, like it's a thing in the United States that they would say. It's like so they could be happy, because they would be so miserable that they would be spending all their money, wasting it, trying to feel good about themselves, is what that means. And it's like, yeah, I don't know if I really want that, right? So let's take a look here. I'll pull a card here. Yeah, you have the Page of Wands. You definitely be passionate about it here. And that's the whole thing, is whatever energy we invest, we could be successful at whatever we put our energy into. It's just if our heart's not in it, sometimes our energy isn't either. It's funny that you got both the Justice and the Judgment card, which reminds me of like government and the court systems and different things like that. But the Judgment card is also about being called to follow your dream. So I feel like you know what you're wanting to do, and you're like, yeah, do I want to be miserable? Or do I want to, be following what I want? So I like that. And we also have here the Knight of Wands, which is the fire horse, which we have that energy coming up here on February 17th, the new moon, the solar eclipse, new moon in Aquarius, which is about doing something different, igniting action into doing things differently than we've ever done it before. And it's a wonderful new beginning energy. So I feel like it's very supported, you know. Why not? Why not? Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. And you got, yeah, ambition, the chessboard, the desire to achieve and develop higher status, skills, and success. It's about competing. And I like this because it's like realizing, what is my ambition? What's the reason? What's the drive for that? Why do I want to do that? Is it because it's something I thought, oh, I love to do this and it'll be joyful? Or it's like, well, it's what my family or friends or people are telling me this is what I should go do. All right, well, I'll go try that. And then you're just like, so, all right, that's what they have for you, Ankita. Thank you again for your donation. Many blessings to you. All right. Moonlight, let me get you I'll get you a free question onto the list here too. Chug, chug, chug. You're so funny. Roar, 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 roar. I don't know if you guys could hear the dog upstairs. Hey, Marissa, glad you're here. You are up. So perfect timing here. Here's your timestamp. Thank you again for your donation via the PayPal. And hey, Jojo, yellow. So, Marissa, your question's up here. So, will Vaughn, the G-man, the Gemini, and his girlfriend continue to be in a relationship long term? Oh, yeah. Is this the baby mama? One of the baby mamas? All right, let's take a look here. We'll do another little drinky here. Oops. Turn that back on. Cheers, everybody. Yeah, okay. All right. So let's take a look here. Based on their current energies, I went this one and this one and this one. And what else here? We got these here too. It's funny because I was looking, going, am I in the right order? And that's part of your reading because I'm like, yeah, because I'm going off of your because I was like, well, Nelia's right there, and I'm like, oh no, that's right because your PayPal came in. The timestamp was earlier from posting your question, and it's like that. It's almost like this energy of it's just not right. Things aren't going in the right order. Are things in the right order? Why are things in this order? It's like questioning, why is this happening? You know, and I feel like they're going to tell you a little bit here. Um, Bottom of the deck, we do have here the Ace of Pentacles, and this feels like a new opportunity that's opening up. I don't feel like they're going to be long term, but I don't feel like he's with anyone long term because we've got the Knight of Wands underneath that, which is fire, movement energy, following their passions. And underneath that, we've got children and people coming back from the past and keep on going through over and over again, like, circulating through the old ones. And the moon energy underneath that too, Mother Luna, but it's also the hidden and the unknown that's there, and the 8 of Cups underneath that, which is always walking away from relationships that don't serve them. And and they're in this pattern. I feel like this is kind of the story, right? This is the what unfolds. They get in a relationship with someone, they're all into that moment, that relationship with that person, and then they get over it, and then their passion, and it wears off, and then they're like, "Well, oh, look, my passion's taking me over here," and so they end that, and they start this, and they get really into it, like it's the end all be all, and then they're like, "Oh, it's gone. Well, let's go over here." Boom, 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 maybe a child. 'Cause I think, "Oh, this is what's missing." And it's like, "You didn't." And then they, over here, and then they're like, "This is the end all be all," and no, then they're like, "Well, maybe it's this one again, or maybe it's this one." It's like they recycle and go through, and then they bring in a new one, but I don't feel like they're with anyone long term. It just feels like um, it just always it's not that they get bored, it's just the passion wears out, the excitement, the newness wears out, and the more they recycle back through, the less time it takes for them to get to that space to go, it's empty again. Oh, let me go over here. So it's interesting. Let's see, that's the bottom of the deck. Let's see what else we have here. The devil. There is, I feel like they are in the midst of a big shaking up in their life. A lot of their supposed to be's and should be's and need to be's and things like that, breaking the chains. They're becoming aware of breaking the cycle because I feel like maybe they're starting to see that there's a common denominator in all these things. It's me. What's underneath that? The Queen of Cups. Yeah, there's a lot of emotional energy here. There's a lot of mental energy with the Devil card, a lot of thinking, but a lot of emotional energy here as well. Mm. So this is the two of them here. You know, we've got the one that's the thinker and the one that's kind of addicted to some of the same, maybe even sexual addiction. But we've got the Queen of Cups, someone who's very, very emotional. It just doesn't match up, right? It's like they enjoy it for a little bit, then they get tired of it. They want they want someone who has emotions, but not um, demanding of emotions. Yeah, the Two of Pentacles. So that is that choice of two different people in their life. They're always looking for the exit, because they know that this isn't going to be forever. So I'm always having who's batter up, who's next. Yeah, it just kind of seems to be their MO, their regular process. And we even got the Eight of Wands, all that passionate energy. And then the Four of Swords, it becomes, um, calm for a little bit, like that Eight of Wands is like they have this great desire, and then they go into a little calmness for a little bit, and what's interesting is, um, I see this as a pregnant woman, and because what they were bringing to me is that there was this article I read, like, a long time ago, or I heard because 'cause they're just bringing it back. They just tapped it, and it's interesting that was it the 7-year cycle? In men, it's like when a woman gets when they, get a female pregnant, they actually their passions, their drive changes to protect her, and it changes chemically. They proven chemically. I think they said for, like, 3 years, and it's like the age at which a child can walk, on their own because it's like they prove something like, the man feels like they have to protect because the woman has to carry the child, and so the man has to protect them because they can't run very well holding the child. But when the child's old enough, then it returns, their chemicals change. And then but they've saw it interesting because as the chemicals change, then they get a lot of times they'll get pregnant again, so it'll be another 3 years, so that the 7-year cycle sometimes that they had up, which is really interesting, um, um, because then they stop at the 2nd child, and that 7th year, the 7-year itch, they call it, is because their chemicals changed back, and they're like, "Well, I've done my job as protector, so now I'm looking at what's next, you know?" So, but that's interesting they brought that in there that sometimes his passions change for during the pregnancy in a couple of years, but not long term, and then off they go again. Below the surface, yeah, we got the Page of Wands, the Queen of Swords, oops, searching for, this ideal perfect person that they think is out there, but there's this big conflict, this internal conflict that always keeps them from that. So I know that's a long answer for a will they be in a long-term relationship? No. But I don't feel like at this point in their life they can be with anyone because of their um I feel like there's this they're stuck in this cycle and maybe addicted to the passion and excitement when it wears off, the newness wears off, then they start wandering again. unless they get pregnant, and then they kind of change for, you know, 2 or 3 years, and then boom, it comes back. And, so it's interesting. So hopefully that helps. Let's see what your fortune cookie is here too. No, and the answer is not to get pregnant. If I just keep having children every 3 years, you'll be, like, killing them. Yeah, you can't hold them captive, right? It's maybe we're captive. Maybe we all are captive by our own thoughts and beliefs until we free ourselves, right? But it says being balanced, peaceful, and in harmony, you know? And I like this, energy because there is no cage door. You can just step right out of the cage there. So the only one keeping you captivated by them is your own thoughts and beliefs, right? So I like that freedom that can come from that. All right. So that's what they have for you, my dear. Hopefully that helps a little bit. Many blessings. Thank you again for your donation. All right. Take a look here. Sun was shining over there in Croatia, right? And Jojo, you said it's only -4 Fahrenheit. Oh, you know, yeah, that is super cold. We had that last weekend, but now it's been 40s and 50 degrees Fahrenheit here. So, yeah, we'll get you added onto the list here. A reading on tonight. Very good. We'll get you on there. And Nelia, thank you for sending love and light and strength to everyone. We can definitely use it, and we appreciate that. And Summer, Moonlight, thanks for telling all our Zen friends here to have an amazing Saturday. I love that. All right, I think I've got everyone on the list here. All right, perfect. So we will continue onward and upward. So Nelia, we're back for number 2 for you at 133 even. Look at that. Boom. Right. Take care of that one here. And so this one is the popcorn. We have ice cream and popcorn. I'm getting hungry now. So thank you for that and your additional donation. You want to know anyone or anything coming towards you, anything else Spirit wants you to know. All right. Yeah, we'll take a look here and see what we've got going on here. Oh, only minus 35 degrees of Celsius. Is that that's like just barely, I think Fahrenheit would be just below 0, right? Isn't it like 32 degrees? Like our freezing is your 0. Oh no. Wait, now I'm confused. If our 32 is when water freezes, and I think 0 degrees Celsius is water freezes in Celsius, then your minus 35 would be like our 0, or yeah, it's just super cold. That's all we need to know. True, true. Touche. That's all we need to know. It's just code. Yeah, I get it. All right, so anyone or anything headed your way. All right, thank you. And anything else Spirit wants you to know. All right. See what we got going on here. -77? That would be that's crazy. That's like the Arctic. That's -4 Fahrenheit. Is that maybe Celsius? That's still gonna be freaking cold. Oh my god. Alright. So, bottom of the deck, you do have the 5 of Cups energy here, and this is a transformational energy that's coming in here. Even underneath that, you have the 2 of Wands, which is the power of energy, the 5 of cups is kind of in a way a power of emotional choice too that's coming in here. So I feel like there are specific events that are coming in that help you realize your power of emotional choice, your power of where you're investing your energy and what's unfolding there, right? So let's see what these situations. I feel like it's situations that are coming. Well, these other 4 cards, I do feel like maybe this is your daughter's because we got 2 sets of 2, and I did feel daughter energy. So I feel like there's something about your daughters we'll talk about here in a sec. But these 2 situations, the first one is the Queen of Wands and the Queen of Cups. Ooh, maybe this is your daughter's because I feel like there's a fight going on between 2 feminine energies, one of fire, one of water, um, and they're not talking to each other because 'cause they're that way instead of this way. This is talking to each other, this is backs to one another. So it feels like something happens here, which makes sense because being a mama bear, sometimes it can be, "Oh, I gotta make them right with one another. I don't want them mad at one another," but this is like this power of, I get to choose my emotions, I get to choose my energy, and I don't have to solve their problems. If they wanna be mad at each other, that's fine. All I need to focus on is my relationship with each individual, not whether they're and I'm not gonna be like in Harry Potter, when if you were a Harry Potter fan, when, Ron and Harry were mad at each other and they were communicating through Hermione, and she's like, "I'm not an owl. Talk to each other. I'm not, you know, I've had enough of this." So I like that. "You're not an owl," they can talk to each other if they wanna talk. Yeah, and I like it here. There is little sparks, and there's the 3 of Wands is a change of direction that comes in here. There's a lot of fire energy. So whoever the fire child is, I feel like they're the ones that kinda got a little sparky and is wanting to go a different direction, and then whichever daughter's the emotional, empathic, big water one, um they're the ones that are feeling, like, abandoned and then emotionally, um, triggered instead, there. But I like that. That's you learning that, I'm gonna focus on what I'm grateful for in each of my daughters, and I get to choose my emotions around it, and I'm gonna choose to stay happy with each individual, and I'm not gonna get in the middle of it. Hallelujah, right? So that feels like that there, and it feels like that would be your daughters unless there's 2 other significant female energies in your life that are at odds that aligns more with than, um so we'll see here. Um, the other one here, you have the Page of Swords. So there's new communication that comes down here. Oh, you and your sister are at odds. Well, there you go. That could be it there too then, right? Yeah. And you would be the Queen of Cups, right? The other one's the fire starter. Interesting. This other one is about new communication that comes in, and there is the 6 of swords on the bottom and the 5 of swords. Maybe if this is about your sister energy that comes in here, um, there is this, um all this is about communication and clarity and moving from choppy waters to calmer waters, and there's this energy of like the conflict moves from choppy to calmer. So it does feel like, through this situation, especially going what I'm focusing on with my energy around it, if, I'm instead of focusing in, and we probably talked this before around your sister, right? Where, and if without me focusing in on what they've done wrong and what needs to change about them or what they said or didn't say or or didn't do. I'm focused on what I'm grateful for, sincerely grateful for, who they are and what I have had with them in the past, and just letting that be the focus and letting the energy do what it's doing, and then choosing to let the wrath go and forgive and release, and then you get to become a chalice, with that as well. So I like that. So what we'll see here if this energy is your two daughters or the two of you, the two sisters. Let's see what this first one is here. We got the Five of Wands and the Ace of Cups. Maybe this is still the two of you. Maybe it was the daughter energy. Um, was because it's you and your sister. Let's see. It's always good. I'm glad you guys know what's going on. But the Five of Wands is the fire, the drama. But it was when we realized that they are not our enemy, that they're our friend, showing us, pointing us back to our self-love. The Five of Wands I talk about every once in a while, it's like a kung fu battle where, they're fighting with each other, and we come into the scene with them fighting, and we're like, "Oh my god, are they trying to kill one another? What's happening?" And then eventually there's one person barely remaining standing, the rest of them are all exhausted and beat down, and you're like, "Oh my god, what's gonna happen next? They're gonna take them and finish them off?" And they're like, "No," they all start laughing, help each other up, and walk together back to the Buddhist monastery where they have, dinner together, and you realize all of these people were, Buddhist monks and nuns that were fighting to help raise their skills and abilities not to harm one another. And when we look and understand that behind the scenes, that's really who they are, that they're doing something that's helping me about my self-love. And then once the battle's over, sometimes we do come together and we realize, "Oh, wow," right? So I like that energy. And then, yeah, the Knight of Pentacles, it's like, give it time with the Nine of Wands, give it time and persevere. Eventually, the wall will come down. But I feel like the biggest thing is once you learn what you need from the separation and for the being at odds with her, then you won't be at odds with her anymore, either in your being and in the physical world or just in your being and you don't care. But um, when she's learned what she wanted to learn through your guys' interaction as well, once you both have, then that does draw you guys back together. So interesting that that's coming in there, and it does feel like it is in the future where you guys do reconcile, and it goes from that choppy waters to the calmer waters, and the conflict ends, but not until you guys have done all the stuff and learned all the stuff that you wanted to learn. So, yep, yep, yep. So let's take a look here. I'm gonna put these three cards. Boom, boom, boom. Let's see your. Oh, and you had three, so you. The third card is yours. Yeah. The bunny and the teddy bear are in disharmony. Let's see what this says. The mismatch of different perspectives, ideas, or actions, conflict between people, ideas, or elements. So, they are realizing you're two different stuffed toys. One of you is a rabbit, one of you is a bear. You definitely go about life differently. And, when we realize, what we are different, then we don't expect them to be like us. We expect them to be weird like themselves, not weird like our weird. All right. So that's what they have for you, my dear. Hopefully that helps with your adventures. Thank you again for your dual donations. Greatly appreciate that. They are cute cards, right? All right. And Maria P's in the house. Hey, Maria. I see your free question here. We get you on the list. I just got a PayPal. That's probably you as well, right? It sure is. So I'll get you up here on the donations as well. What? minus 35 Celsius is minus 95 Fahrenheit. That's like death weather. Yikes. I'm definitely not going outside in that. People probably don't. We got MMC in the house. Hey, MMC, got you on the free list here too. In Arctic, wow. I love cold weather, but that is not cold weather. That's like the opposite of hell. Probably stings like being burnt when you're in that cold of a weather. Things are probably turning to ice and falling off. Ouch. Never a dull moment, Nelia. I love it. All right. So I think I'm all caught up on the list here. So for donations, we've got 2 for Moonlight, and then Maria P is where we're at. So let us jump in. So Moonlight, we're at 146.41 for your first one. Burr, burr, burr. And we'll circle back around for your second one and then for your free reading eventually too. So thank you for your first donation, the Hey You sticker. So what's up with R today? Called you a couple of times. You talked to him only once. You got a feeling something was wrong. It was a short call, 2 minutes. Is he sick, depressed, intoxicated, or not my problem to fix, but I care? Yeah, I know, right? That's good. I like your awareness of that. It's not my it's not my dog doo doo to pick up. The reason I say that, when I was going for one of my walks that I go on every day now, um, I was walking by this apartment complex, and there's a sidewalk and there's grass on either side, but evidently a lot of the people that live around there have dogs, because there was everywhere you look there was dog dookie that people weren't picking up after their dogs, or they don't have someone that does it, whatever. And the first thing that came to my mind was, yeah, even though you're walking down the middle and there's dog doo-doo on other sides, it's not your dog doo-doo to pick up. You don't have to worry about it. You don't have to invest your energy in it. You don't have to do anything with it. And if I don't like seeing the doggy doo-doo, I just can take a different street. And and I like that freedom that comes with that. And that's what kind of came in right now. All right, but let's find out what's going on. And I know you're huge Cancer heart, Cancer sun heart is going to care. You can't help to care, and you're going to care. But I like how you're not allowing yourself to feel guilty or feel like you have to solve it. You can still care, but not feel like you have to but care for yourself first. So let's see here. What's up with R today? Let's see what's going on here. Um, so is he sick? We'll get that. Is he depressed? Is he intoxicated? And then we'll get the other energies. So we'll clarify those two and see what we have happening here. So at the bottom of the deck, we do have the Seven of Pentacles, which is an energy of, that the slow game, playing the slow game. And it's like, the last thing that grows on the fruit tree is the fruit. And if they're like, you know what, I'll be patient. I'm going to be patiently, we talked about that like in your last reading around them too, didn't we? Because they're bringing back, it was something about, I wear people down over time, and I keep checking back, and eventually I get through again. And that's at least that's what their thinking is. And their experience with some people, maybe even once or twice with you, right? But I feel like that's kind of this game that they play. There's also something about the fruit that they were getting somewhere else. It didn't turn out to be the fruit that they liked. So now they're reaching out to their normal fruit trees where they get fruit from. That's interesting. So what's going on with them? What else? 5 of Wands, yeah. So they have some conflict with friends and others. So That's that conflict energy, that fire energy. It's also the full moon tomorrow in Leo, so they got this fire activation too that they're howling at the moon. There's also the Queen of Swords. Yeah, they have this idea. Their idea of you being this perfect compatible person for them comes up, and they're like, when you're giving me what I want from you, you are so perfect. As we think about everyone else that way too. When people are doing everything I say, I think they're amazing too, but when they have boundaries, what's that? So I feel like there is some conflict here, and they're like on this search for this perfect person. Um, but I just feel like they're going through their Rolodex, and again, they look at it as people are fruit trees that bring me fruit. So if it's not giving me fruit, well, it's not the season. I'll wait and see. I'll check back and see if I can get fruit from them. Maybe it's the season now. Let me check. Nope, not yet. Yeah, I love it. I love that. You can't hold what's not in my hand. That's beautiful. All right, let's see here. So we were asking, oh, here, let me get the little, oh, here it is. So is he sick? No. Eight of Wands. He's ignited by the full moon. That's the way I'm gonna put it. The World card, is victory, it's ending of a cycle, the beginning of a new adventure. That goes back in here. They're not sick, they're energized. But I do feel like they're at odds with some people with that Five of Wands. So, you know, people are mad at me. Are they depressed? No. Knight of Wands, another, you know, inflamed, passionate energy, and the Aries energy, fire, fire. We got both of this energies that are coming in here. So no, were they intoxicated? No, balancing, trying to balance things with this Justice card. I feel like that, they're trying to see things from a different perspective, but I feel like they're just out of balance is what this feels like, not intoxicated. I just feel like they are at odds with people. People are at odds with them, and, um, I just feel like a lot of people are getting tired of the same old patterns, them doing the same things, saying the same things, not saying the things that they would like him to say, and, not doing the things they think a friend should do, um, and I just feel like they're very much at odds with a lot of, people, and so they were reaching out to you because 'cause you're not in the group really with a lot of them with that, right? And, but let's see what your fortune cookie comes in here too. You get number 1. Yeah, it is about community. It's almost like they feel ostracized. Like, "What did you do? What did you do to get that here?" To come together, collaborate, gather, and celebrate. Yeah, they're looking to try to belong somewhere, and I feel like they feel like they don't belong somewhere, and that's why they're, trying to contact people that where they can belong. So, yeah. Well, we all do, don't we? But yeah, because his inner conflicts is what come out into the outer conflicts, and the friends that he has conflicts with have inner conflict that's coming out too, right? So, yeah. So it feels like more like, "I don't have any friends left," and it's like, well, to an old adage, an old quote is, "If you want friends, be a friend," right? If you want to be loved, love. If you want happiness, from others, be happy to others. So, yeah, I agree. All right. So that's for your first one. For number 2, let's go into 15531 here. There is your dual timestamps. Thank you again for your dual donations. And this one is the unboxing. Dun dun dun. All right. So let's see here. So will your son get his license back before the summer or will it be in August? Will he give up on his carrier shift and going to school or will he get a job, work, practice soon? Okay. Excuse me. Take a quick sip here. Cheers, cheers. So, based on current energies, will your son get his license back before the summer? Okay. Or August. Okay. All right. And then these are will he give up or go to school? Job. All right. We'll see what we got here with these. Bottom of the deck, we do have the Six of Swords. It does feel positive energy with this because it's seeing things from a higher perspective, letting go of old ways of thinking takes us from choppy waters to calmer waters. So I feel like there's some positive movement that comes in because of a positive change of mind here. Will he get his license back before summer or will it be August? It's gonna be August because summer was the Nine of Swords, nightmare and insomnia, fears holding him back. But August is zap, Ace of Wands. I got to do this. I got to get going here. Boom, boom, boom. Um, so will he give up on his career, his carrier shift, and going to school? You know, we do have the 10 of cups and the 3 of cups. There's all this joy, 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 joy energy. I feel like they're following their heart. They're following what their joyful journey would be, not their supposed to journey would be, which means what? We got the Queen of Swords. There is this balance between head and heart that come in here. So they're following their heart, but they're finding something that matches their heart happiness and their mind too, which is good. Yeah, the Eight of Swords. So there is this good energy with, I mean, you got this mind energy, letting go of old mindsets that would keep them blinded and bound and trapped, trapped and restricted and small, which is taking them, yeah, in the tower. Whatever was removed out of their life, this was moved out on purpose for a purpose, is this kind of energy that's here. So it feels like they're going to give up on, and it's not like they're given, I feel like they're looking at it as something is being purposely blown up in my life, and I'm taking that as a sign that I'm supposed to walk away from it, um, because it's not for me and I wanna follow something of my heart here. I do feel here with the Queen of Swords and the Eight of Swords, it's, a change of mindset, but I do feel like they they wanna go do something that requires some certification, some schooling, some training, but I don't feel like it's the big thing like they were gonna go into. It does feel like they're seeing it as, "This is for me. It all blew up and all this happened, and it's for the best, for me." But I do feel like there is this movement of mindset and change that comes in here. So it almost feels like, um, I don't know if there's something in between that what they're reminding me of, like, here in the United States, like, someone can take some tech schooling for, like, a year, and they can be, like, an air conditioner yeah, heater repair person, probably where you're at, heater repair person, um, but it's like it's not like this big long degree or anything like that. It's like you can learn something and then start sooner in it too. Yeah, I like it. The fortune cookie is harvest, so it's abundant. It feels abundant for them. Reaping results, gathering rewards, collecting what has been sown, whether efforts, emotions, or consequences. So they're collecting from whatever they've put out, um, and heading towards. So I like that. Oh, right. Same things over and over. That was R. Okay. Yeah. How can it be -77 and still be alive? I know. That's crazy. Crazy, crazy. So thermometers probably don't even work. They're frozen. Even freezes mercury. You're very welcome, Moonlight. Thank you again for your dual donations, and we'll circle back around for your free reading here in a bit. Let me see here. Did anyone else come in here? Let me just make sure here. Doot, 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 doot. Boop, boop. Oh, your son. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like that's that joy kind of cards too. The 3 of Cups is friends, and the 10 of Cups is joy and celebration kind of energy. Both of those are. But I feel like that gets old because we're just like, what is all this about? I can only hang out and party and hang out with friends for so long before it's like, I need to do something, right? So that's what it feels like. All right. So many blessings. All right. I think I just have one more donation currently. So Maria P, you are up. Here is your timestamp. We'll circle back for your free reading here in a moment. And yours is in the PayPal. I was going to look over here. I'm like, nope, it's in the PayPal. So thank you for your donation. Let's see what we got going on. Let me take another sip here. In fact, let me switch out cups here. This coffee's getting low. Uh-oh. All right. So, Maria, Wally's thoughts and feelings towards you today. Thoughts and feelings. And then what's coming next week for you guys? All right. Looks like three significant get-togethers, maybe. We got 3 cards. We'll see what that's about. So what's coming for your work? Wally's thoughts on you when you go to stores and send him pictures. Message from Wally. The dark side. What's going on over there? We'll just have that together. How many times? Oh, well, you hang out next week. So we have that already. All right. So Wally's thoughts and feelings towards you today. Yeah, we got the 4 of Cups and the Empress as well. So, you know, there is a lot of emotional energy I feel that's in charge today because the Empress has a lot of emotion that's there, but there's the sensuality, this creation energy. They're seeing you as that, this beautiful Empress. The 4 of Cups is emotional stability. Just it feels like they're in this place of a lot of feeling solid, making sure there's something about making sure the Empress is happy, meaning you. And I like this, like they like it, and I feel like they feel like, okay, I think emotions are stable today. And I feel like he likes it that he feels like things are good today between us, right? Like he feels like maybe you're happy uh, with him today, which is like some days he doesn't feel like you are. You're happy enough, but today feels like it's stable kind of energy. So I like that. Um, what's coming next week? I feel like, and then also how many times will you hang out? I've got 3 significant ones here. Yeah, 1 feels like a victory, equal passion. All right. You have the 5 of cups. Yeah, I feel like this one isn't like sorrow between the 2 of you. I feel like one of you has a bad day, and this one's a kind of, "Hey, let's go eat at your favorite place. Let's just go do that." Kind of energy or something that makes you happy, well, like one of you happy. Whoever's the one that's feeling down, the other one's like, let's go do something. And I like that. It's like a cheering up session because someone's feeling down because of something that is going on. And it might not be anything significant that's happened. And just someone's feeling bummed. Someone's feeling low and down and just beaten down a little bit. Um, yeah. And then you have the 5 of wands, which another kind of conflicting energy. But again, this doesn't feel like between the 2 of you. It feels like, um in fact, these might be, like, following each other. Like, let's say and this isn't I'm just throwing this out here as an example. Doesn't mean this is the date it's gonna happen. Like, Wednesday, there's a blow up at work, like, he has a blow up at work, something big happens, there's this big conflict that happens, and so he's agitated, and you're like, "Come on, let's go calm down." And you get him to calm down, and you get him feeling themselves, right? And then the next day, they're really bummed about what happened the day before, and then you go to cheer them up. So one's like a calming down day, the other is cheering up day, and then the other's equal passion day. So I feel like those are the big 3 they want you to know about that are in the energies right now. For work for you next week, you got judgment. Yeah, there's this um seeing things from a higher perspective, and it's almost like this calling. It feels like you're being drawn into something regarding work, and I feel like we were talking about that, right? About your realizing, what is it that I want to do? I feel like next week with work is more of this isn't like the plan. I don't know what I want to do. I just don't know. I don't want to do this anymore. I want to do something different. I'm tired of doing this job. Either I need a different position or I need to find a different type of job to be in. I feel like it's not that anyone's doing it going, you need to do this or you're out or anything. I feel like it's you going, I want to do something different. And it's like you're being drawn in that. Let's see, and then Wally, what does he think when you go to the stores and send him pictures? The 8 of cups, he feels like walking away. No, I'm just kidding. The 8 of cups, it's, um it's an interesting energy that comes in here because, emotionally, because it's they're not going with the thoughts here. I feel like they get drawn into their emotions. They're like, "I'm not I'm not sure why you're sending them to me." I feel like they like that you communicate with them, but, I feel like he's wondering, "Are you showing me that because you want my opinion, or you want me to get it for you, or it's this or it's that?" I feel like he kinda gets, "I'm not sure what this is. I'm not sure what you're wanting from me when you send those," but he's afraid to ask because he doesn't wanna come across the wrong way too. So, that's interesting. But there's a lot of different emotions that are there. Um, he does like it, but also on the flip side, he's kinda confused about what he's supposed to do with the information. A message from Wally. Yeah, Queen of Pentacles. I like that. There's this is like the Empress card here, kind of energy, and I feel like he would wanna tell you 'cause something different he maybe hasn't told you before, just what a great mom he thinks you are and what a great, um, you know, I don't know, a wonderful, nurturing person you are, and that he can see it with how you treat your children, how you interact with him, that you have a huge heart, and that's one of the things he loves about you. So I like that. And then what's going on the dark side? What's going on over there? Yep, Queen of Wands. Sorry, got an itch in my eye. Ah! um, Queen of Wands, fiery. The fiery queen is over there. The dragon lady, right? The breathing fire. um, and so it's the same old that's going on there. It's just fiery energy, explosive energy. Um, and that makes sense that we have a Leo full moon tomorrow. So emotions are heightened. So whatever emotions that we're all feeling is greatly expanded. And the dragon does tend toward um fire. So she's feeling very, very fiery um right now. And that's a good thing. I know that we celebrate that because that just allows Wally to see why would you want to live in a cave with a fire breathing dragon? The more fire that she breathes, the more he's like, I got to get out of here uh, ASAP, right? So that's what they have for you there. And your fortune cookie, I actually used the last one that for this pink oracle. So, I had these for tomorrow, but I had them on standby in case I got through that deck tonight. We've got the Seasons of the Witch in bulk, which is actually tomorrow or, Monday, depending on where you're at in the world. So we're gonna pull from that for, your fortune cookie. Alright, let me just back up there. Alrighty. So what else do they have for you? Boom, boom, right here. And yours is the North Star, card number 32. It says, I am an embodiment of what I seek, walking with purpose while focused on my path. This is a good energy because I feel like this iterates something, a reading that they're bringing back to me that you had just recently about you get to determine what is your North Star, what is your true north, what is your dream come true, what is it that you really want from relationships, job, your children, your life, whatever, right? And it's like, what is it that you want? Because once you find it, then you will stop investing in things that don't support your dream. And all that energy helps you propel your dreams forward. Keywords are about having purpose, focus, knowing yourself, and reorientation. It says Polaris, more commonly known as the North Star, is unlike any other star in the night sky. While most stars appear to change their position as the Earth spins, in the northern hemisphere, the North Star will always guide you north and give you a way to orient your direction when you're feeling lost. The southern hemisphere counterpart to the North Star is considered to be Polaris Australis. It is also known as Sigma Octantis and faces south, for those of you in the southern hemisphere. This card encourages you to find your own North Star, the personal values, beliefs, or purpose that you can come back to when you feel you've lost your way. That might be a cause you feel deeply moved by, the love of your family, a goal you wish to achieve, or a mantra you've chosen to live your life by. However, of all the ways to stay centered and intentional, knowing yourself is perhaps the most important reason of all. You may need to detach from your situation or the people around you to reconnect with the center of your sky, yourself. Distractions have caused you to blow off course, but there's still plenty of time to make necessary adjustments. Additionally, consider reducing your workload by focusing on one or very few tasks or items at a time. Attempting to go in too many directions will cause further confusion and doubt about the way forward. If you're unsure of which option to choose, ask yourself which path best fits your ideal outcome. I love it. And that can be any area of your life. So perfect card for what we were talking about, right? All right. So that is what we have for you, Maria. So many blessings to you. Thank you again for your donation. We will circle back around for your free reading here in a moment. And we actually have reached, well, we're at 2 hours and 15 minutes. We got close to being at 2.5 hours. Um, I will jump into the free readings next, but I drank a lot of different liquids before I started tonight, and, I'm gonna run to the little ergo break here for a moment. When I come back, we'll jump into free readings, so we shall return. Whoops, kicking my trash can. All right. I am back. If you guys didn't see my shirt, it says, "If I shenan once," and it says, "I'll shenan again." So, all right. So thank you guys so much. Much better. It was good for me to get up too, because after sitting for a couple hours, I actually went on one of my biggest walks today, which was 4.22 miles. And when I got up, I was like, "Oh, my legs were sore," because the I added on a little extra uh street, and the street I didn't realize went uphill and back around. So it was like, "Oh, incline." It was like a big incline. And so I felt it in my legs today. All right, let's jump in. I know you guys are ready for your reading, so let's do that. So 21855 is for Anshul AG. You are up first. There we are. And so you said, "How I am doing good. I hope you're doing well." So you have dreams that come true, and you are having the same dream for the last 2 days. What does it mean? Because you said whatever you dream and whatever you see at night, it comes true. Why does it happen? What's the reason for it? All right, let's take a look here. All right, let's see what we got here. You got the 10 of Cups, which is heightened emotional energy, and the Queen of Swords, too, the balance between the head and the heart, which is about, it almost looks like there's this, I don't know if you can see it, there's like all this magic around the card here. Let's see if I can get it to be bright without a glare. Well, it's hard to do it, but there's a bunch of magic around this sword, which is getting information from up above. And you're saying that the your dreams always come true, I think is what you said, which it would be that you're channeling energy from up above. Um, but you can't change circumstances that are happening in the outside world. But I feel like what they're saying is here that you're able to balance your head, like what your brain, what your human thinks it is, with emotion. And it's the joyful emotion. It's from a higher perspective. And I feel like you dream about it all um, because of this emotional energy. I feel like you're very intuitive. You have great empathic abilities, and that you're, because of this connection, this heart connection you have with spirit, you get a lot of dreams that come through because that's the realm of the heart. Our subconscious is ruled by like the heart and our inner child, our emotional inner child. But I feel like you get this information, not that you can change the thing that's happening, unless you can shove someone out in front of a car, and I mean, from getting hit by a car, not shove someone in front of a car. That didn't come out right. Um, but you can change the emotional weather around it because of your empathic abilities. It's like if spirit says, "You know what's gonna happen," now you can put love energy around it. And it's kinda like your extended ability as a huge empathic being isn't feeling and knowing things. That's not the gift. The gift is what you can do with it, which is if you know, like they're telling you this is gonna happen tomorrow, you can send love and surround it, the situation. You can't control what people are gonna choose to think or feel or do or what they're gonna focus on, but you can send energy out and surround it. And I feel like that's why they're telling you those things through dreams and showing it. Those that are not about you, like you're saying, these are ones that come true in the outside world. You'll know the difference between those that are premonitions and those that are for you to work out things within yourself. Um, so I feel like that's what they want you to know. So hopefully that helps. Oh, I'm going to do these fortune cookies again tonight. Got these wisdom within. Let's see what else they have here for you. Got these little ones here. All right. They do want this one here. All right. So this one, which says, I don't know if you can even see it. If it says, "If it's coming up, let it go." And it's an energy here, so there's even a part of this that sometimes it's knowing something and just being able to let go of control over it, and that's, the only thing you can do is send love. You can't change it, but you can send love to surround it and let the spiritual beings and the higher selves of everyone around there, let them, use that love energy. So I feel like that's what it's all about. Right. So hopefully that helps. I show many blessings to you. If you want to know that, like, well, how do you do that? Let me I had a couple of episodes once. You probably already have seen them, but just in case. And this is for anyone else that it resonates with. Here are the episode 9, the empathic bubble or the empath bubble, and episode 10, the real gift of the empath. So I'll even put those um, in the description box if you're not here, in case you don't have access to the chat. I'll put them by your name when I pin the comment, pin the comment on the video when what I do after the session is over. So I'll put it there too. All right. So many blessings to you. All right. Then we got user PC. Hello, hello. We got you at 224.54. Here's your timestamp. And you wanted a general reading. Let's take a look here. What does Spirit want you to know right now? All right. Got these two. Got the King of Cups and the Page of Swords. Beautiful energy here. I feel like we got something similar here recently. If this is you, if this is what they're bringing back, the King of Cups is like someone that's perfectly compatible, that we appear would who would appear to us as being so compatible with us because they're able to communicate their emotions, they feel emotion, they're intelligent and, but they're not so intelligent, they don't know what an emotion is, and they're not so emotional, they're emotionally unstable. It's this wonderful balanced energy, and it's like someone that we just feel is fits like a glove. And the Page of Swords is clarity around that. And I feel like you've been and you are continuing to question what is this perfect compatible person? And you're realizing some things of that were on the list that you're like, "Not anymore," and some things that weren't on the list that you were like, "This is something that's important," you know? But I feel like you're whittling down, like, deal breakers that you have been whittling them down and whittling them down. I saw this great video once where someone says, "If you have more than 5 deal breakers, you need to be alone until you can get it down to 5, because more than 5 is too much. It won't be, it'll be an unhealthy and the relationship will end," is what was his, um, kind of input in it. Because he said, like, his partner would, chew with their mouth open. He goes, "Yeah, I wanna reach across the table and smack 'em." Say, "Quit chewing your food with your mouth open." But it's not a deal breaker, you know, it's like one of those things that I had to choose. Is it one of the things? No, it's something that I'll deal with, you know? So I like that. So I feel like that's the main energy of what's happening right now. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. I do want this one. It says, "I allow myself to rest and renew my vitality." So I like this kind of taking some time for yourself. And in this resting, I feel like because I get like the Four of Swords energy, letting go of expectations and resting on seeing things from a different perspective as well. So I like that for you. That's what they got for you. So many blessings. All right. And then we have Fairy Tale. Hello, hello. Nihal. I think I got your timestamp right here. All right. So what kind of person are you gonna like uh or like will forever? How does he look in or out? All right. So you want to know what kind of person that you're gonna end up with forever. Let's take a look here. Well, there's not forever, you know. There's just for the rest of this lifetime. Because we don't have marriage in the upper realms. We all are in a giant collective. We don't have, you know, partners in marriage. Marriage doesn't follow us into the other realm. It's something that we experience down here, of course. Um, yeah, I do feel like here it's gonna be someone that is not your norm. Because you've got the Justice card, which with this Ace of Swords, you're seeing things from a different perspective. Even with the Four of Cups, this is who you normally would be with, and it's someone with it's the one that's usually offered from the heavens. On the original Four of Cups, you'll see like a cloud, and the Ace of Cups is coming out of the cloud. So it is the 3 cups and the 4 of cups and is something that we're bored with. It's like, I'm tired of getting what I've always gotten and ending up with what I've had before. But this Justice card is you're really in this transformative person. The person you're gonna end up with is gonna be someone that's totally off your list, you know, what you've grown up with you're supposed to be and should be and need to be and have to be, all those opinions. They're gonna be someone like because all that blinds us in a way. It all these expectations, they have to be this, and it has to be this way, and this is how we have to meet, and this is how blah, 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 blah. It gets down to like this, and the creator says, "This person's on back order for 1,000 years." But there's all these, you know, possibilities out here in the person that you currently, based on your current trajectory that you end up with, is over here, and you don't see them because your blind is up. But if we remove expectations, we'll see them sooner instead of waiting for us to eventually turn and go, "Oh, there they are." Um, and I feel like for this particular reading, we can ask in the future, they say, but for this particular reading, they just want that to sink in because they're saying if we tell you, like, "Oh, this is what they'll be like and who they'll be like," you'd be like, "What? No, that can't be right," because it's gonna be so different from these expectations that you're like, "Oh, wow," because your heart is wanting something different from your mind with all its rules that it's been given growing up, and it's the heart that you end up, um, deciding by instead of the mind when it gets to that point. I feel like you're gonna have some other experiences here. I feel like there's 3 cups here before you have that 4th one, so if you haven't had 3 significant relationships, it doesn't have to have been, like, long relationships, but 3 people, that we would call stepping stones where you learned a lot through, those arrive first anyway. So, I feel like they're saying it's a little ways ahead yet, but, I feel like as you question those expectations and those rules, um, it changes the whole thing, and they're just like, "Right now, there's just that's what we have for you." You're like, "Alright." Yeah. And here we have this is expectations. I should have been I should have been what? I should have been married. I should have been with someone already. I should have this, I should have that. That's the expectations. They should be this, they should be that, they should and it's like, do they need to be? Because the one you choose is off that list. You're like, "Well, I never thought I would end up with an artist who creates pottery, and they've lived in 58 countries, and, um, da 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 da," and you're just like, "What?" That's, like, not someone I'd fall for. It's like your heart goes, "The mind wouldn't, but I would," you know? That's funny. Anyway, that's what they have for you, Neil, so hopefully that, resonates. So, that's what we have for right now. Many blessings. Right, faith and love, you are up. Hello, hello. So, here is your timestamp. And does spirit still see you getting engaged and married to see this year? If so, timing possibly. Yeah, let me get out the timing cards here. I had not grabbed them yet. Hey, take a quick sip here too. All right. So, based on current energies, engagement and married to, and is it this year? We have the 10 of cups. Yep. So, we do have the 10 of cups, which is relationship energy, joy energy, celebration energy. So this is like based on current energy, yes. Um, the timing is March 11th to March 20th, which would be, of course, in a couple months. Um, but that feels more like the engagement than it would be like the actual like marriage itself. It's happiness, security, emotional stability, happy home. Mars and Pisces. So, and that's the picture of them right now. I get that energy kinda like that makes sense for engagement? Oh, good. Just like ADHD where they're fluctuating. They're so, um, combustible. It's like nitroglycerin. You just never know. Is it gonna blow? Let's see here. What's the fortune cookies say here? Oh, how funny. So, I'll read it here. I don't know if you can see it, but I'll do it like this just in case you can kind of see the words. But it says, "What would you tell the version of yourself from 3 minutes ago, 3 days ago, 3 years ago?" And I like that because this is all about timing and all these different versions and how this kind of represents how things change. Like from 3 years ago, we would never be like where we are today, 3 days ago, a little more, 3 minutes ago. Okay, it's different, right? But it shows you the difference in the change of time and how it impacts it. But all these threes too, being March, makes sense too, right? All right. So that's what they have for you, my dear. I like that. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Too fun. So that's what they have for yours there. You are very welcome. Hey, Shanji. Hey, hey, hey. Good to see you. I think I just saw your a flash on my phone coming through. Yeah, we sure did for Zcash app. So thank you so much for your donation. As soon as you pop your question, oh, let me make sure it's not in here. Show pictures. Oh, there you go. So we'll jump to you there since we were doing some free readings. So we'll return to the free readings after I complete Sean's here. Just let everyone know where we're at for free readings. Up next will be Shanna, and then Crystal Waters, and then Nelia, and then Livier, Minu, Ateshi, and then Brenda, Hidden Little Gem, Moonlight, Jojo, and then MC, and then Maria P is where we're at for the free readings. Yeah, you're welcome. Thank you so much, Sean. All right. All right. That's still freaking cold. Moonlight, right? Yeah, that's still cold. Yeah, -75. That seemed like that's like you would die if you went outside. It's like it's just it's yeah. Brr, brr. All right. So sorry, Shanji, you're up 237.45. I'm grateful for heaters. All right. So, Sean, thank you so much for your donation via Zcash app. And we want to know what are N's true feelings for you. Feel like he's been really distant. All right, we'll take a look here. So, what are N's true feelings right now? Get this and this. These below the surface. And what is this? I feel like I want these as well. All right, 2 by 2 by 2. All right, let's see what we got here. All right. Well, let's see what their true feelings are here. Yeah, we got a lot in their head here with the King of Swords. So a lot of mental energy. That's 2 times the air energy that's here. Um, so, we definitely have that caught up in the head instead of feeling in their heart, more thinking about things than in the heart. Night, night, Jojo. Good to see you. And we got the 5 of Pentacles. Yeah, they've got this. A lot of their thinking has to do with fears of abandonment, fears of being left behind, not being enough, not having enough kind of energy. And this goes all internal, and this is why they're so caught up into their, head instead of, you know, into their heart kind of energy. Let's see what's below the surface of all that here. Yeah, we've got here a lot of emotional energy below the surface with the Chariot, Power of Choice card, movement energy, but ruled by Cancer Moon, and the 10 of Cups, which represents kind of this joy. I want to follow my joy. I want to find this relationship that just is like the 10 of Cups kind of energy that's here. And pursuing that. And I feel like they're just like they're trying to figure out what would bring them joy. The the card on the the bottom was the 3 of Cups. 3 of Cups can be joy energy too, but as soon as I got it, this is like third party, but it's I don't feel like it's a real person, like, it's not a real not that it's a blow up doll or anything. That sounded weird. I'm like, it's not a physical person. There's this energy of like a mirage, like this person that is the culmination of all these things that no one could ever live up to, but they think, "This is who I need. This is the perfect relationship. This is what I want," and I feel like I'm never gonna have that. But they're also on the flip side, they're like, even if I found them, I don't know if they would choose me because 'cause I'm probably not enough for them. And there's all this stuff that's going on here, and I just feel like they're really caught up in their head thinking about all of that, this unobtainable version of something, this, um, um, you know, what if I settle and but then again, also all that those fears of lack and those fears of not, enough, kind of energy there. So, I feel like there's a lot of that going on, and that's probably why you feel they're distant because 'cause they're like, they're off into their mental temple. Let's see what these other you have 3 sets of 222 here. So, let's see what we got here. You got the 2 of Wands and the Temperance energy. So, yeah, there is this, going back and forth, power of choice energy again, but this time just about the wands and where I wanna take action, and the Temperance card of not I don't feel like it's patiently waiting, I just feel like it's the weighing going back and forth between the 2 cups, and they're just wondering, "Is this what I want? I don't know." And I just feel like they don't know what they want, and that's why there's this kind of mixed messages and different things like that too. We got the Empress and the 10 of Swords, and this makes sense with because I feel like the Empress is your energy, and represents you, and they feel like behind the scenes, they just think they don't know, they think 'cause it's behind you, this 10 of swords that you have this all these expectations of who they're supposed to be and should be and need to be and have to be and must be. That's why they're caught up in their head too, because they think everything that they expect from themselves that they grew up, that they had all these rules before they even met you that were in their head, they think you believe that because they don't know any better. They just think this is what you're expecting from me, and that goes back to this lack energy, and I can't match up to that. Um, and so I feel like that's why they've pulled back a little bit with that because they feel like I've got to, um, I've got to, figure out what it is that I want and what I can offer. So they're caught up in a lot of this here. And then also we've got the 9 of swords and the page of cups. Yeah, there's all this energy here, really caught up in their head. 9 of swords is nightmare and insomnia. Again, fears like the 10 of swords. But the page of cups is this fear that I won't be able to, have this love, be able to take love to this level. Because I feel like they've always got to a point, um, to like this point or a point similar in your guys where it's they start analyzing not with their heart, with their mind of the supposed to be, the should be, the need to be, the have to be, the must be, and they kind of always come up where they're coming up short, and they would rather back off than have someone reject them. I'm going to reject first, or I'm going to back off first, and it just causes them to, shrink and to shrink away and less contact and wall themselves off and blah 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 blah, all that fun stuff, right? So I feel like there's emotion there, but I just feel like they don't they have themselves under so much pressure that they don't have this self-love that they can't offer this stuff. But that's why they it's not about no one could match up to this, they can't match up to this list that they have in their head. No one can, but they haven't figured that out yet. They're still stuck in like this is how it has to be. Um so hopefully that makes sense. Let's see what your fortune cookie is here. We got Seasons of the Witch in bulk for those. This is what we're going to be using the rest of this evening and tomorrow. Since tomorrow is in bulk, February 1st and February 2nd, it's halfway in between winter and spring in the northern hemisphere anyway. You've got, yeah, Winter Woodlands, master number 44. Did we get this for you before? This feels familiar. Maybe I dreamed about it. No, 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 it wasn't. I remember now it was for someone else because they reminded me of the picture. So this is self-compassion. Healing takes time. Honor what you feel. So this is kind of for both of you, for all of us, really. Heart healing can feel a lot like being in winter woodlands. In this landscape, it can seem like time is standing still, and the pain that you're facing will be with you forever. Healing a never simple wait. Oh, healing is never simple. And oftentimes you may not even know you're in a healing phase until you've made your way out. You may be ready to give up and shut yourself off from anything good that's attempting to come into your life. This sounds like his energy, right? But you've pulled this card to tell you that healing is happening for you. Do not feel any pressure to heal your heart in any particular way. Sometimes it may feel like you're going in circles, passing the same emotions and feelings time and time again, but you must trust that you're headed in the right direction. Be gentle with yourself in the coming weeks, allowing yourself to feel what you're feeling without trying to change. You can still love someone even if they've hurt you or grieve for someone, even if other people don't understand why. That doesn't mean you're silly, it means you're human. So don't worry. The frost on your heart will thaw and spring will find you again. So I feel like that's a lot of their energy, um, confirming the things we were talking about. But also, I feel like for you, the message that really stood out for me that was for you here is that sometimes we feel like we're going in circles, but we're really going in an upward spiral. So we do hit some of the same feelings and emotions, but it's not in the same space. It's at another level and then another level and then another level as well. So that's what they got for you for that one, Sean. And you see your free reading. We'll get you added on there, the list for that as well. So thank you again for your donation. All right. So I did have a couple more donations come in. Let me grab those real quick here. We will get to more free readings here, guys. So hang in there. So we had here, let's see. Hey, my friend Elin. Hello, hello. Good to see you. It has been a while, right? I did get your donation via Z Square. So thank you so much for that. Yours came in before Ashvin's there. So you'll be up next. And then Ashvin will be up after that. Let me grab theirs real quick. So hey, Ashvin. Get this in here. Boom, boom, boom. All right. All right. And then Shanji, just as I read your thing, did you hear the bring? The magic has arrived. So Sean, I got your additional donation there too. So I'll grab that one. You'll be up after Ashvin there. So thank you guys so much for your donations, and thank you for all the thumbs up too. Just help spread the Zen love, and you're part of the love tsunami. So I appreciate that. All righty. So let me just take a last sip of my coffee here. And then we'll move on to the tea. Before we move on to the tea, or after we move on to the real tea here. All right. So let us dive in. So my friend Lynn, so 250, 57 is your timestamp. We'll put it here for the timestamps there. And let me just make sure here. All right. And so you did ask your question here. Yeah, there you are. So happy day. What's next is your question. I like it. So what does spirit want you to know? What's coming around the corner? Based on your current energies, what is headed your way? Let's take a look. All right. We got those. We got these three together. And this one, then these two. We got this one and okay, those are all the energies underneath. All right. Woohoo! Looks like abundance. We like this. Because on the bottom of the deck, you do have the King of Pentacles, which is your overall energies. Underneath that, you do have the Four of Pentacles too, which is about stability, but it's also one of the big things the king shares with um, everyone. The King of Pentacles goes through the entire suit of Pentacles. And so, of course, they're very knowledgeable about the earth energy as you are being a Virgo. But there is this uh, story he likes to talk about when he went through the Four Pentacles, which when I defined myself by the outside world, I felt unstable because all the three buckets that we're taught growing up to define ourselves by are unstable, right? The three buckets are relationships with humans of all kinds, friends, family, lovers, whoever, situations like jobs, education, social status, whatever situations we can get in, and things, our bodies, our bank accounts, our possessions. Those three buckets we're taught this is what defines us, right? But all those aren't stable. Humans, relationships, right? People change, people walk away, people pass away. We know that. And then, so relationships with humans, unstable. We define ourselves by them. We feel unstable when we're defining ourselves by them. Situations never stay the same. Things break down, deteriorate, blow up, burn down, stolen. So unstable, unstable, unstable. Eventually, it all turns us inward and upward because we get tired of feeling unstable and we get tired of feeling the disappointment. And when we turn inward and upward, we do find this, you know, the only thing that's stable in this realm, which is eternal, unconditional love, right? Eternal, never ending. That's pretty stable. Unconditional, nothing we can do to earn it, nothing we can do to lose it either. We have it all, and that's stable. So it's like we change to this feeling of stability of our pricelessness. Um, that's in here. And that becomes our rock. That becomes the foundation of our worth. Then the outside world changes from a place that feels unstable and lacking because we're filling up on the inside and defining ourselves by the inside. It becomes above and beyond. It feels abundant. And that's where that abundant energy comes in, which also turns into gratitude, where we're like really this a lot of gratitude for what we have and what have had, not, focusing on what is missing in our life. So I like that energy. It's funny. I just thought of an old thing I used to say, right? When we were doing uh, performance evaluations, you'll never get paid what you're worth because you're priceless. However, you're currently getting adequately paid for the job that you're doing. I love it. Alright, so let's see here, that was the bottom of the deck, let's see what else is coming your way here more specifically. So you got the 5 of swords, a little bit of conflict going on between your head and your heart, and you got the emperor energy, which is both of these cards together, it represents this kind of place that you can get to where, the king of, wands and the emperor energy are kind of very similar in that it's like there's this throne room full of a lot of people with all of their opinions, self-appointed advisors, everyone telling us how things are supposed to be and should be and need to be for the empire or the kingdom, and we realize, "Wait a minute, this is my life, this is my empire," you know? You have your empire, you have your empire, but I get to choose what happens in my empire, and so you say, "Thank everyone for all your opinions, all of your information." You can put that in that box on your way out the door, and because I need silence, I need quiet, and I'm getting out of my head, and I'm getting into my heart, and deciding what does my heart want? Where's my heart leading me and taking me? And then I make a decision, I make a plan, and I put energy behind that, Aries energy of action that kicks in with that, and we go in that, that energy. So that 5 of swords is the battle, the mind saying, "This is what we should do," and the heart going, "No, I wanna go this way." And the emperor energy is us going, "All right, mind, shh, you can go over here. I'm connecting with my heart, and my heart's gonna draw me, and we're gonna your mind changes from being a bully over your heart, trying to make your heart do what it thinks is the thing you're supposed to do, to telling them, sitting them down together and announcing, "You've been leading for a long time, mind, but the heart is gonna lead now, and now you're gonna support them." And the mind will begin supporting instead of being a bully and trying to suppress the heart. It's gonna find ways to support the heart. So I like this combination of everything that you had coming in here. Where's this leading you? You got the Page of Cups, the King of Cups, the 5 of Cups. Evidently, emotionally, this wonderful energy. The King of Cups is a balance between head and heart. The Page of Cups is happiness and higher emotional energy. And the 5 of Cups is a transformation of from lower vibrational emotion to higher vibration emotion. So it is perfect here with that King of Cups because that's the resolution of the battle between the head and the heart. It says we find a good solution. What the heart wants, we get clarity around it, and the mind supports it. And you move from the heart going, "This sucks," to, "Ta-da! We're taking our emotions to an 11 on a scale of 1 to 10." Under the surface of that, you do have the Hierophant too. Here's that, Taurus earth energy. The card of change, though, Major Arcana, they're the ruler of change with them being that big number 5. Taurus energy, sensory energy, living through the senses and allowing our in a way, our senses to guide us, not our sense, you know, instead of like common sense, what we would consider common sense, my senses, the smells and the hearing and the taste and the touch and taste, touch, and hearing. I go, there's a fifth one. What is it? And I like this. I feel like this is what's next is enjoying all of the senses. And and I do feel like it's where's my joy? What are the things I love to do? And it's getting out of the head. I know it's hard for a Virgo. Get out of the head, right? I know. Aquarius, Capricorn rising. I know. But it's following the heart. It's like what truly makes my heart sing. And I feel like you're getting clarity around that with this coming in. Yeah. You got clarity coming in with the Ace of Swords. So exactly what's coming in, new information, but this isn't seen through the mind of the human. This is connecting to the higher mind through the high heart. And it's coming from a place of joy and play and gratitude and unconditional love. That's the higher realm, seeing things from that capital T truth instead of the small t truth. It helps you cut away those beliefs of supposed to be and should be and need to be and have to be, all that stuff. Underneath the surface of that, yeah, you even got the Page of Swords. So again, this taking things and finding this clarity from a different place and questioning a lot of why I want to do certain things. And it's like, I don't, that doesn't, I'm doing it because other people, you know, want to do that or they enjoy that. So we'll go do that. Instead, it's like, you know, girl, it's time for me to choose all my senses. And what's, taste. I want to try some new tastes. I want to try some new smells. I want to try to hear new things, new music. I want to touch new things. Whoa, no, but it's all that wonderful energies coming in here. Where's this leading you to? Ultimately, yeah, you got the division between the devil card, which is Capricorn, which is like the Virgo, like I was talking about, getting out of our head, and the Queen of Cups, which is double portion emotion. So it takes you into this um, realizing this beautiful clarity of what the old chains of the mind have us trapped in and what the emotions and what's this intuition, following your gut, following that, and allowing yourself to go in that direction. Yeah. And underneath that, you have the world card, an ending of a major cycle, the beginning of a new adventure. And the whole thing with it being the last card in the major arcana, we start off at the full card in the beginning, which is funny. It's Aquarius energy, which is we've got a stellium in Aquarius going on, and we've got all this change energy that's coming in. But it's the full card. It's Uranus. It's um, seeing things quirky and different, but it's also like looking at a world of possibilities instead of like restriction through expectations and again, that mind stuff, right? There's this freedom that comes in here, and I feel like what's happening is you're following your heart and you're gonna go do the things that you wanna do, and, everyone else can take care of themselves. It's like this even seeing the world, you know, traveling, doing what you can while you can, um, enjoying the senses, even write down all the 5 senses, and see what intuitively comes to you about what do I wanna see? What do I wanna hear? What do I wanna taste? What do I want to smell? What do I wanna touch? I think I did all the 5. I might have repeated one, but, I like this. The next adventure is the adventure of a supported heart from your brain, and it's leading you forward. So I love this. Suit Your Fortune cookie is here too from the Seasons of the Witch, the Imbolc. But you're right in the middle. It's funny because that the Imbolc is you're right in the middle between endings and beginnings. You're in that in between, right? Because we're right smack in the middle between the winter solstice beginning and the spring equinox. We're like right there tomorrow. So you've got the Bloodstone, number 9. Beautiful number 9, ending and beginning energy. Closing your eyes to the truths of reality will only connect you with the illusions you have created. Ooh, okay, let's see what this is about. I almost feel like that's what they're wanting you to do. Close your eyes to this perceived reality of the mind and open up to the dreaming illusion dream of the heart. Keywords are make a decision, courage, Follow your heart. I shit you not. See if I can get it to focus in. See if it'll do it. Come on, come on. Well, it says follow your heart right here. You can kinda see it. I don't know why it's not doing it. You probably don't have your glasses on anyway, right? It says follow your heart. I can text it to you. But it says bloodstone is known to facilitate courage in the wearer, guiding them to follow their heart and make their own way. You can't make it up. Bloodstone will appear in your reading when it's time to make a decision. You may feel as though there are two different paths, one of the mind, one of the heart, or perhaps even several paths to choose from. But deep down, your soul has already made the decision and is waiting for your ego to catch up. Right? Receiving this card suggests there is a battle between your heart and mind. What? That the rational path is trying to steer you towards the more reasonable or safer option, but your heart doesn't share the same limitations. The path you'd really like to take may be harder, but nothing worth doing is the easy way to go. This card guides you to avoid the safety of crowds, cliches, and herd mentality, which will not fulfill the desire that is within your heart. Boom. Well, that's funny. The dog just dropped the bone upstairs. Boom. I was going to do that. Perfect. So that is what they have for you, my dear. Wow. So your soul already knows. Your ego's catching up. Where am I supposed to go? I feel like you already know where your heart wants to go, um, and what it wants to do. And now it just is like that emperor. Make the plan, and then put action in it as you do. So that's what they have for you, my dear. So good to hear from you. Much love to you. And thank you again for your donation. All right. Let me add in here. We got Sudeshna in the house. Hey, Sudeshna. Thank you for your triple donations here. We'll get you on the list here. And let me take a look here. Actually, it's only got to like, I think 4 free readings. What is it? 3 hours. So I'm going to here, and I know I'm so sorry, Ashvin. Ashvin's like, "Oh, no, not on mine." So for donations, I got Ashvin and then Shanji and then Sudeshna times 3. Um, but I haven't hardly done any free readings at all, so I'm going to do, like, let's say 22 minutes. We'll do it till 3 hours and 30 minutes since I already did, like, 4 of them. But I'm gonna complete, a few, free readings, and then I'll go back into the donations. All right. So thank you, guys. All righty. So up next here, we do have, Shenanigans. That's, my T-shirt. So, Shanna, thank you for your patience in getting to your reading. Here's your timestamp. You wanna know what's delaying your third eye opening, please? All right, let's take a look here. What do they want you to know here? You got the 6 of Wands and the 4 of Cups coming in here. Well, there's your 6th sense with the 6 of Wands and the 4 of Cups. So the 6 of Wands is a victory, it is a flow of energy, and so, it is opening. What I feel is happening here, because the 4 of Cups is, like, emotional stagnancy, and the combination of these, this is how they're presenting it. They're saying that your 3rd eye is open, but you get used to certain energies where it almost feels like it's stagnant, but it's been flowing, it's just not at the level that you are now ready to go to. You're ready to go to a new level, and so the level that you're on feels not enough. and that almost feels like it's less because this idea of it needs to be more is what kind of distracts us. It takes us out of the uh, connection with the spirit world because we're focusing on what's not happening instead of what is. And the energy itself, the lower vibrational energy of lack or need or want actually takes us in a different direction. Uh, our spiritual gifts, all our chakras, our throat and third eye and crown chakra are all impacted by high vibration emotions, right? And lower vibration is like noise. It keeps us from being able to see clearly, hear clearly, communicate clearly, um, to the spirit world because they communicate at a high vibration of unconditional love and joy and laughter and peace and gratitude. And so when we're in that energy, we can really see it all. But if we're in lower vibration, it's noisy and we can't, um, experience it. We can't uh, hear it clearly. It's like being in a loud bar and we can see someone's mouth moving, but we're like, I can't hear you, So it is this, it is flowing, it is open. It's just, um, when we close our eyes, we don't see, through our eyes. So sometimes our third eye blinks, is what they said. That's funny. I wonder, is it third eye blind? Is that the group? It's not third eye blind, it's third eye blink. Just blinks every once in a while. And then we start focusing in on what's not happening, which keeps us blinking longer. It's like long blinks. Um, instead of just a momentary one. So, if you just, return back to gratitude, return back to play and joy and laughter and unconditional love, it just opens right back up. So it's just a blink. It's not that your, third eye is closed or not open. It's blinking for a moment, and that's okay. It all happens to us. If not, it dries out. You gotta blink every once in a while, right? Alright, let's see what your little fortune cookie is for that one here. Alright, here it is. Just gonna pass it here. There it goes. Yeah, if not now, then when? And that's an interesting, and sorry, I know it can't really read these gold cards on the camera there, but, um, it's it what why do you think your third eye isn't open? If not now, then when? When would it open? Oh, because we have this idea of, well, these things have to happen to prove that it's open or, like I said, I need the proof that it's open, and that means this, and that means we have all these rules around it, right? Instead of going, "No, it's wide open, just unblinking." So, the more we focus in the higher vibrations to the lower judgmental, that we have on ourself, then, we have that. So, I like that for you. So that's what they got for you, Shanna. So many blessings to you. Let's see, Lynn. Wow, what a confirmation. Love the reading. Oh, you're so very welcome. Definitely spoke to what you've been leaning towards. Love the head and heart directions. The bloodstone. Often you and your crystals, I know. I had a feeling that might mean something for you too. Right before the reading, you asked yourself, what makes my heart sing? Do that. Joy, eternity, unconditional love. I love it. They always love speaking so clearly to you. I love you, my dear friend. We'll catch up soon. All right, got Crystal Waters up next for your free reading. So, Crystal, your donation, not donation, your free reading, if I can type right. There we go, much better. So, Crystal Waters, when will you meet your future significant other? Let's go to the when deck here. So, if you, based on current energies, where are you headed here? That was a sucky shuffle. Let me try that again. There we go. So what do we got here, Crystal? Based on your current energies, when will you meet your future significant other? All right. It's this one right here. See, you've got the Lovers card. You can't make it up. Well, that's good. So let's see if I can have it focus in there. Oh, it's them. I couldn't see it. So there's their faces. It's this unique kind of glass one here, but, it's May 21st to June 20th is the energy that's coming in here, and I love it that you get the Lovers card just to confirm that, yeah, you definitely do have a significant other coming in, and you'll meet them May 21st to June 20th, and, yeah, because you don't know them yet, that's when you will meet them, is that date, so between those days based on current energy. So, and that's not really too far away either. So I love that for you. Let's see here what your fortune cookie brings in here for you too. It's this one on top here. If it'll separate here for me, there it goes. Yeah. Are you projecting? Are you projecting? I like this. I don't feel like this is like projecting. I feel like it's a reminder that our energy is what makes things come in sooner or later. It's always ranges. And if I'm focusing in on what I'm grateful for in my life, it draws things in faster because it's higher vibrational. If I'm focusing on what is missing, what I want, what I need, that's lack energy, fears, that makes it harder for things to come in and it pushes it further out. So it's what are you projecting? What kind of future are you projecting? It's like, well, we can look at it instead of going, I really need to, I want to be with someone to being like, creator, you know what I want, I want to be with someone. I want that experience. So I trust you are going to bring the perfect person in the perfect timing, the perfect way. Now I'm going to sit in gratitude. I've asked you once, you will always remember. I don't need to ask you every day. If I ask you every day, it turns into want and need, not gratitude. And I end up making it harder, like a little baby fighting off baby food. No, you're hungry. I know, but I don't want that. That's what our energy does, even though consciously we're like, I want love. All right. So hopefully that helps, Crystal. That's what they have for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. All right. Nelia Maderos. Thank you for your donations earlier today, this evening. And your free reading is here. So, will Majid be surprised that I don't send him a birthday message? All right, let's take a look here. Based on their current energy, will they be surprised? All right. So, we've got here. Hmm. I don't feel like they will be. The world card is like a ending of a cycle, the beginning of an adventure, so significant ending. Four of Swords is like this very restful energy, peace of mind. And I just feel like they're on this new adventure that they're not noticing a whole lot of other things, that they're just in this zone of starting this new well, is that it's a birthday, right? A whole new I just feel like there's so much going on in this new adventure. They're looking for their next rotation around the sun, that they're just in a really peaceful place, that they're not really paying attention to details as much as the big picture of what's going on, and not what has happened or not has happened kind of energy with what's going on here. So I don't feel like they'll be surprised. I don't even know if they'll really notice who isn't wishing him a happy birthday. I feel like they're focusing on who is and what is happening, not what's not happening. So they're not like keeping a little checklist by this energy. So it's not that you don't matter or anything. It's almost they're reminding me of like ADHD, which my host, she has ADHD. She says, I know I it's not that I don't care about people, but if it's part of it that if you don't stay connected on a regular basis with someone, they out of sight, out of mind, because 'cause they're ADHD, their mind focuses so much on what's happening right now that they can forget, "Oh, yeah, my best friend," or, whatever, which is interesting. Yeah. They're like, "How are you today?" It's funny that they're bringing it back to you. Are you surprised that you, didn't send them a birthday message? Did you surprise yourself? Like, bring it back to you, right? I like it. Did you wish yourself a birthday? You should send yourself a birthday card. Alright, anyway, that's what they have for you, Nelia. Hopefully that helps. Many blessings to you. Right, Livy Vagara, you are up 32101. All right, and you'd like a general for this coming month, please. Let's take a look here. All right, and what else? Yeah, February. It's tomorrow. Can you believe it? Zoom, zoom, zoom. All right. Yeah, you do have this chariot card here. Power of choice, movement energy, really emotional energy with Cancer Moon behind the scenes there. But the 10 of Swords is about the mind, right? It's about expectations and supposed to be's and should be's and need to be's and have to be's. I like this here for February because the 10 of Swords is like I've had enough of trying to live up to everyone's expectations, and I'm tired of being disappointed and other people not living up to mine, and I'm tired of people saying I'm disappointing them because I'm not doing what they want me to do. I'm done with this and I'm throwing it out, right? Getting rid of all these expectations. And that's what opens up this chariot energy. This is what opens up the movement energy because the stuff that has been holding you back and keeping you back and um, holding the horses back, right? This is movement. And I feel like February 17th, most moving into the uh, fire horse for the next year from February to February is going to be an amazing energy that just allows you to get out of the head and follow the heart and this movement energy and that you're choosing. It's the power of choice between the head and the heart every moment, the head and the heart, the head and the heart, lower vibration, higher vibration. And I like this freedom that comes in February here for you because of that. Just you're just tired of feeling restricted by the mind, and you're like, I've had enough. The heart is having a rebellion, and we're moving forward. I like that movement and victory energy through letting expectations and rules go and not letting anything hold you back, kind of energy. Your fortune cookie are what are some actions you can take to move this stagnant energy? Well, there you go. So you're feeling stagnant, and what are some actions that you can take? You're like, yeah, I'm going to do that. So I love that for you. All right. Then we have Minu. So Minu, you are 32353. Thank you, everyone that has come in. I'll tell everyone where we're at here in a moment. And I'll get the new people on the list and everything else too. I've got like 6 more minutes of free readings. I'm gonna go back to donations and then we'll go back to free readings eventually too. So what are Parveen's feelings and intentions for you? There's feelings. What are their intentions? Okay. All right. So their feelings, they've got this King of Pentacles here. King of Pentacles isn't an emotional card, it's more of a grounding card. And the kind of energy I'm getting in here with that, with their feelings, is they're looking at, like, I'm trying to find someone to fill a position in my life. Like, I'm supposed to have like a wife or a spouse. And so I have a position that I need to interview for. and I need to fill this position and da 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 da. Da." So I feel like you're one of the um, prospects of possible hires for this position in my life. Doesn't feel romantic. It doesn't feel like from the heart. It feels like I'm tasking and I'm trying to fill this position energy. Their next intentions are Ace of Wands, which is passionate movement energy. So I feel like they're going to, but it feels more, again, this isn't emotional energy. This is action energy. This is motion. It's physical attraction, energetic attraction. But it feels more like with this combo, feels like more I'm going to take action to see what kind of chemistry is there. It's like I'm I'm interviewing you in a way, it feels so romantic, right? But it feels like I'm interviewing you for this position. So I'm gonna spend some time with you, spark some action, and see how it unfolds. But I don't feel like it's like this. I plan on dating you for a long time. I feel like I want to interact with you. I'm gonna interact with this person. I'm interacting with this person. I feel like there's multiple kind of, you know, possibilities for them, and I feel like because 'cause they're looking at just finding someone that fills a position, not, the other way where we meet someone and we're like, the spark, and we're like, "Wow, I just wanna hang around with you," and then I wanna hang on around with you a lot, and I wanna hang on with you forever because it grows into a relationship. This feels more like trying to fill a position energy. So let's take a look here. Let's see what the fortune cookie is too here. We've got, "It's okay to fail, stand up and try again." So I like that. It's okay if that doesn't work out, stand up and try again, 'cause it feels like I don't wanna be hired by you. I want someone to want me for me, not what I can bring you, which is what employers do, right? So, but that's what they have for you, Minu. Hopefully that helps a little bit. Smack 'em. All right. So, Ateshi, you're up next. So 32740 is for yours. And you want to know, why did Franklin call you spicy? All right, let's take a look here. All right. Yeah, we got the strength card here, which is Leo fire energy. It's fiery. And the nine of swords. It's interesting that the Leo courage energy of the strength card is with the nine of swords, which is fear energy, or a lot of mental, it's nightmare and insomnia, but it's kind of the fears, our little expectations things. But I feel like they called you spicy because you don't back away from things with this nine of swords. You have the courage and you step forward and you face your fears. And I feel like they're like, "Woo," instead of someone saying something and you shrink, you're like, "Listen," and that's the spiciness, is, uh, not that you're rude or anything, it's, that you're fiery, and you're just like, you don't shrink, you shine, and that's the spiciness that comes in with the 2 there. So it doesn't feel like it's a negative thing. It feels like they're like, "Ooh, look at you, aren't you spicy?" You're like, "Yeah, I don't just let people just walk all over me. I'm not a mat." I feel like you stand up for yourself and have that go forward there, right? Yeah, it says, "Have the difficult conversation," is your fortune cookie here, and um and I feel like, if you that is a difficult conversation that we can have, is to ask somebody, "Hey, when you call me spicy, what did you mean by that?" Not like, "What'd you mean by that?" But, like, when you call me spicy, what do you mean?" And then you can find out, where people are coming from. And it's difficult because maybe we want it to mean something or we don't want it to mean something, but face that fear, be courageous and ask. And it's important for you to ask, according to that card. So that's what they have for you, Ateshi. I know. Right? So many blessings to you. Right. So I've hit the 3:30 mark. I said I was going to do it for 22 minutes. So we did complete a few, what about 10? I think I got about 10 free readings. So let me add more to the list and make sure I got everyone. And then I'll let everyone know what's going on here. So we have, uh, is that Emil? Uh, Apologies if I'm mispronouncing your name. So thank you for being a new subscriber. We'll add you onto the free list. Just for anyone new that's come in, how it works, donations do get priority. And so I step out of the free readings and we dive deeper into donation readings, pulling more cards and all that. And once I'm done with those, then I step out back and I complete free readings. Um, and that's what we'll be doing here in a bit. I've got like a few donations that came in that we're going to complete those, and then I'll return back to the free readings. All right, so we got Emil, and I think I had some other people come in here too. Let me just make sure here. We got Shirkish. Hello, you've been here for a while. I'm so sorry I didn't say hello to you. I got all into everything. Let's see, I think that was it though. Maybe. I have Ashvin. Oh, Ashvin is the donation. I was like, I don't have you down, but you had the donation, so I think I'm good. All right, let me just make sure here. Let me scroll up a little more. Yeah, those all look familiar. So I think we did all these. We have all these on the list. These are donations. We got all those. Yeah. So I think we're good here. So for the free reading, so I have remaining is Brenda Globy, then Hidden Little Gem, then Summer or Moonlight, and then JoJo and MMC, Maria P, Shanji for your free one, Shirkish, and Emil, or Emil. Emil? Probably Emil. Is where we're at. So once I finish with these donations, then I'll circle back around for those. All right. So let me see here. All right. Sorry, let me just make sure here. So I got Sean G. I had some come in through the email. Oh, we got Michelle Smith. Hey, Michelle, thank you so much. Oh, is this for gratefulness? Is that a gratitude one? Because I don't think I saw you comment in here. So thank you for that donation. If that's just um, not just, but a gratitude donation. Thank you so much for that. If you do have a question, of course, pop it down there. And then I just had one come through Z PayPal. All right, Maria P. So thank you for your additional one. We'll grab your name over here. There it is. And we'll add you onto the list here too. All right. So I think we're good here. Thank you, Michelle. You always blow me away with your. I don't often get donations just to say thank you. So I it throws me off. I'm like, I what? Just receive. So thank you so much. That's my challenge is to just receive gifts. So thank you. All right, so where we're at on donations, we've got Ashvin Ray, and then we have Sean G, and then we have Sudeshna times 3, and then we have Maria P. So that is where we're at. And that's what we're going to do. And then if I have no other donations after that, then I'll return back to free readings. All right. So Ashvin Ray, you're at 334.28. Cup here. There we go. So here's your timestamp, Ashvin. And let's go up here and give you your donation, a love and a like there. Thank you so much for that. So your mother is admitted in the hospital. Okay, you don't see any improvement in her health. Is anything serious? And when is her health starting improving? Okay. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I know those are not fun times there. Um, so we'll dive in there. Of course, for health related donations or questions in the United States, I have to just remind you of the disclaimer down in the description box that I'm not a medical professional, of course, and that tarot's for fun and for entertainment purposes. And in making important decisions in your life, you should always consult professionals in that. And I don't accept liability for anyone else's decisions in anything in life, really, but especially for medical in tarot. All right, my dear. So let's take a look here and we'll dive in, see what we got happening. So is this anything serious? See what's going on below the surface here. And will her health start improving? So I want that and that. And then we'll do a when here. If I can move these cards, and we'll see what, based on current energies, what we're looking at. All right, thank you. All right. So the bottom of the deck, there is something in conflict within her with the Five of Swords. So that's a confliction energy, and it might be, well, we'll find out more here. We got the Queen of Swords underneath that, which they want me to share because the Queen of Swords is a balance between the head and the heart. So there's this balancing energy. Whatever the conflict is, it does feel like there will be a balance achieved on it. Let's see what this is here. Is it serious? The Two of Wands, it's like it doesn't have to be, which is, I know, is like, what? But the Two of Wands is whatever we focus on is what grows and expands. And so if I focus in on fear and something is wrong and, this and that, then it gets bigger, right? When I focus in on gratitude for what I'm grateful for, what uh, we like about what's going on with your mom and what has had with your mom, then that grows and it invites more of that. So energy is so important, and they talk about that all the time, right? The more we're in lower vibration, the more our bodies shut down and the more it's difficult. But when we have a positive mindset, we have positive and higher vibration, things get better. That's why they, you know, the placebo effect, right? But that's our power of our energy is what it is. Because if I focus in on what health I'm grateful for, what I love and what I appreciate, then it grows. Everything else, the lower vibration diminishes because my energy is growing this, not that. Below the surface of that, we do have the Four of Pentacles, the Three of Pentacles. So there's a solid health energy here with the Four of Pentacles, and the Three of Pentacles is about collaboration. I feel like they're going to get someone with this energy. It feels like they bring a specialist in and they're like, "Oh, this is what it is." So I feel like that's the stability comes in. They're able to help bring the balance in with that. What happens here? The Seven of Cups. There's a lot of different emotional choices, some emotional confusion here. Queen of Pentacles, though, is harvest, Mother Nature, Nurture, Ace of Pentacles. So all these Pentacles energies with the physical body are positive energies that are coming in here. So I like all these. For even have the Knight of Pentacles. So we definitely it's a it's a slow journey. It's a slow, but um it doesn't mean that there's no movement. It just means there's slow movement. She does get better. I feel like they find who it is, they stabilize it. But for her to get um completely better. The 10 of Pentacles is the when card. So another Pentacles card. This is September 12th to September 22nd. But based on current energies, right? That Two of Wands says if we focus in on higher vibration Again, gratitude, unconditional love, joy, laughter, play, the higher vibrational energies that can speed up faster and faster. But based on current energies, it's a slow moving recovery here with all this. But it does feel like that those dates in September is when it would be complete. So hopefully it brings a little comfort. We'll do your fortune cookie here too and see what we have. But anything we can do to help raise the spirit, raise the vibration, and not add more fear and doubt and lack, the best it is and easier it is for them to choose health in a way, right? Let's see here. That's way too many cards. Let's shuffle these up here. Take a quick sip here. All right. So what else for Ashvin regarding mom? Let's see here. Yeah, the coming of spring. I love it. It's a beautiful card because it says, "Beneath my feet stir the waking spiral surges of warmth that tell of life ready to birth." So it's a springy type of energy, which is coming out of winter energy, preparing for rebirth, reaching for the light, renewal, and a surge of hope. I love it. Imbolc, which is tomorrow and Monday, marks the beginning of the end of winter, letting you know it's time to begin your ascent out of the darkness. This card often finds you after a challenging situation or in an emotional or spiritual crisis. You may have recently experienced a great shedding of what no longer serves you through the dissolution of a relationship or a dramatic end to a chapter in your life story. You're about to enter the stage of rebuilding from the ashes and can begin to allow hope and faith to enter your spirit again. This is a positive sign if you're looking for new love or a new job, I would add in, or health change. This card indicates that there are many prospects waiting for you when you're ready to put yourself out there again. Perhaps the most important meaning of this card is that you have a wide open lane to fill your life with anything you choose. So, mom, when she focuses in on higher vibration, she is choosing higher. She gets higher. If she's focusing on lower vibration, then she's choosing that, and that she invites more of that in. The possibilities for where you or she goes next are endless, and you should entertain all opportunities that come your way because any of them are likely to yield positive results. So, boom, I love it. That seems very positive. All right. So, hopefully that helps there for you, Ashvin. Hang in there. That's what they have for you, my dear. All right. So Sean G. Let's see here. So Sean G, your next one, 343.27. So thank you for your dual donations. Here's both of your timestamps together. And let's find you here. There you are. So I get your free question. We'll circle back around for that. Yes, I do have you on there. So for this one, what is the energy around you meeting your financial goals for the end of this year? All right. Let's take a look and see what we've got. So based on current energies, what is the possibilities or the energy around meeting the goals? Look at that. Look at that. That one. That one. And that one. All right. I think it's looking good here, Sean, because who's on the bottom of the deck? Boom, the Empress. She just shows up for you like every reading almost, right? But this, she is about harvest. She is about abundance. She is about fulfillment. So it's very positive energy there. You have the Two of Pentacles. There's this balanced energy. Oh, and the Eight of Wands. I do feel here, this is the 8 of Wands is a lot of energy being invested in 2 different kind of, I would say avenues, 2 different income streams. And that you have a lot of energy that's invested, but you do have I just feel like there's these 2 entities, even if it's 2 businesses or 2 names of businesses but it's 2 completely different things that are bringing you in that your business goals, your financial goals. It was financial goals, right? Oh, there it is right there. No, it's not, it's up here. That's what I didn't see. Yeah, financial goals. All right, let's see what this is next year. You got Page of Pentacles, new opportunities, and this wonderful clarity that comes in too. This balance. Again, there's this balancing energy that comes in, and you are able to balance these 2 things, and both of them feel like they're both equally bringing in abundance for you to reach those financial goals. You can't make it up. I like all this balancing and all that energy here. You also have these 3 cards. You got the Four of Swords, the Page of Wands, and the Temperance. So this is patience, allowing it. I feel like you have to kinda get out of the expectations of the mind and get out of the supposed to be and should be and need to be, and you're getting more into the passion and you know, remembering where you're focusing your energy, that your energy is what's gonna draw things in, and it's not the mind that's gonna draw it in. This is how it has to come in, this is how it looks like, this is when it needs to come in. It's like getting out of that and connecting more towards, "I'm living my passion, I'm living my dream, I'm living who I am." And the temperance is it's alchemy, it's going back and forth, and your magic, your energy that you're focusing on is what's adding it, making it change from a base metal to suddenly out of nowhere turns to gold. And it's like when you take your mind off of the goal, and focus on the gratitude for what is and what is coming in, then it just gets more and more and more. But if you're focusing on the goal, that's what makes it harder. And then below the deck on this one, yeah, you've got the 3 of Cups and the 10 of Wands. It's the change of energy, the ending of where you're investing energy and focusing on the joy. So that's below the surface there. It's we can look at something as a burden, which is when we look at the goal and we look at how far we're behind. My goal is this, I'm in the negative till I hit 0, which is meeting my goal, right? That's what happens. It's my goal is to have, 1,000,000 subscribers by the end of this year. With me having 2,500 or so. I'm like, I'm in the hole. I'm not celebrating my 2,500. I'm looking at the loss and the lack. And then with me doing that, I'll get more lack. I'll lose some for my 2,500. When I'm grateful for what I do have and for who is here, and I am so grateful for everyone. I'm not focused in on the numbers. I'm focusing in on the experiences, and it naturally will grow. It'll naturally bring me exactly what I'm drawing in, more gratitude, more things to be grateful for. And it may not even come in the way that, um, you know, I'm thinking this is what's gonna bring the things in, but it comes in different ways, and I'm like, "Oh, wow. I'm enjoying doing this, but I'm getting rewarded over here. How does that work?" That's how energy works, when we're especially when we're open to whatever you wanna bring it to us, right? Because it can be like, well, the financial goal is that the money comes in a certain way through this avenue. When I get a um, coupon for 50% off something that cost me $1,000, and I was just given $500 by the universe through a coupon. And it's like, "Oh, I didn't need the $500 to come to me in cash. I had savings over here." See how that kind of what they're trying to show there? But overall, I feel like, um, it'll be more enjoyable of an experience for you with focusing on the gratitude and allowing your passions to flow and not getting caught up in the goal itself is what I feel like they're trying to say. Let's see what your fortune cookie says too here. Behave. All right, let's see what we have here. Groundhog. How many more days of winter? It says, wake up, dear one, from the slumber you find comfort in. The truth is seeking those ready to acknowledge it. Ooh, let's see what this is about. Keywords are alertness, waking up, and truth seeking. So it says groundhogs instantly bring to mind Groundhog's Day, which occurs right around Imbolc. The legend states that if a groundhog sees its shadow after coming out of its underground cave, there will be 6 more weeks of winter. But if there is no shadow, then spring will come early. This card suggests a feeling of being blindsided, such as when you experience an unexpected betrayal, when in truth the threat has been in front of you all along. Perhaps you've chosen not to see it, or your attention is trained on something else. Either way, the truth is coming to light now. You can choose to continue to hide from what is in front of you, therefore facing delayed pain and heartache, or you can face it, heal, and move on to a much healthier and jovial time. If you've not faced anything unusual recently, this card advises you to be mindful of potentials. Stay alert and notice any subtle changes, especially in the behaviors of those around you. There may be time to solve a problem before it actually becomes one. I don't feel like this is like an entity of another person or things. I feel like this is the culprit is a mindset. And it is that mindset of goals, I feel like, is the thing that they're talking about. And there's a freedom that comes in when you realize why does that goal have to be what it is? And what's underneath it? What's the drive? What's the fear? Why is it important? And then you look at what really is the truth, like it's saying, when you're ready to see the truth is, it's not the financial goal that is the truth of what you're seeking. It's what that meeting that financial goal brings you. And does that have to come that way? It doesn't. It can come other ways. And so I feel like that's their big ta-da right now. All right. So that's what they have for you, my dear. Many blessings to you. All right. Let me take another sip here and we'll jump back in. All right. So Sudeshna, you are up for number 1. Thank you for your multiple donations. That's number 1 there. Move that up here. Boom, boom, boom. All right. And we'll give your first one a love and a like since it's right here. All right. What's the upcoming full moon bringing for you? What changes? I know, right? It's tomorrow. If you guys haven't checked out, I have a drawing for tomorrow, and I'll post it here at the end. But if you want to check it out, it's down in the description box of the video to get into the drawing for tomorrow. You can win a 30-minute personal recorded reading or one of my energetic hedges. And then also I have making the most of the full moon energy video. The playlist is down in the description box. So if you want to check that out to make the most of the 10 release statements and affirmations, be sure to check that out too. Both of those are, of course, free. All right. So let's take a look here. What's this full moon bringing you, Sudeshna? Boom, 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 boom. Any changes? Okay. Yeah, we got the 9 of Pentacles. This is an independence type of energy that comes in. It's spending some time hermiting with spirit, but it is an independence kind of energy. It's making you feel like you don't need anyone else to feel this fullness, right? Let's see what it's bringing you here. We have 6 of Wands, Definitely this victory type of energy that's coming in here, a flow of energy. Yeah. You've got the Empress, which is birthing energy, and the Eight of Cups, walking away from emotions or relationships that don't serve as well. So, very much this feeling of self, I would say self, because that Empress is Mother Nature, Mother Nurture. It's um, choices made that benefit self. And that makes sense with the Nine of Pentacles too. Self awareness, self independence, that's coming in here. So there is a change of heart where you're focusing in on what do you want, not what everyone else wants for you. See what these cards, what changes are coming here. Yeah, there is this Seven of Swords is these uh, thoughts and beliefs that are like deceit that have been deceiving you, deceiving yourself, that have slowed down progress. These beliefs and fears that are holding you back. And it can be in any area of our life, love, work. I feel like this is really focused a lot here. Mainly, let's say 70% of this energy is like work related, 30% like emotional, relationship oriented. And relationship can be friends, family, romantic. It doesn't have to be just romantic with that. But there's these thoughts and these beliefs that have kept me. I'd rather stay where I feel comfortable than stepping out, and it's scary out there. So I'm choosing, this, and that's what this Seven of Swords has been, yeah, keeping keeping this, keeping you back, right? Well, you have a couple of energies that are bringing in changes, for you. So definitely there are changes. You have the moon energy of tomorrow because you got the moon, but the moon energy also, you've got an eclipse on February 17th, a new moon solar eclipse on the 17th, which is when also the fire knight, not fire knight, the fire horse, we move into the fire horse energy in the Chinese zodiac. And then we also have the eclipses energy, which is brings in major change, endings and beginnings that are for you, of course. There, everything is always for us. We're always learning, always growing. We're always shedding the old to make room for the new, more improved things for our lives. And and then of course March, the beginning of March, we have the full moon lunar eclipse that happens too. So there's all this energy that's coming in that's flooding your life with change. So it's definitely bringing in change for you here. But I feel like then the biggest changes that is it's your emotional choice energy because you do have the Lover's card. I don't feel like it's bringing in a lover. I know, I wish it was, but but there is this energy of you're realizing I get to choose. I'm get to choose me. I get to choose uh and this is a relationship energy, focus of relationship, but I feel like this is the relationship with yourself. There's all this self energy. Even if you watch the Making the Most of the Full Moon Energy video, it talks about that Leo energy of becoming more aware of your true self and your true what you're wanting to do. And that the change is this waiting and um, taking letting this fear hold you back, and that you allow fears to kind of be anchors to where you don't make movement because you'd rather stay in safety. But that's what brings you into lack, because the more we're focusing in on staying stagnant, the less it's like a fruit tree that stops bearing fruit more and more and more. And eventually you have one piece of fruit on the tree and you're starting to feel like this isn't, you know, we don't want to wait until we're starving on a from a tree, not bearing fruit to move on to a new orchard, right? So I feel like that's a big piece of that. There's this nudge and this fire behind it. Let's see what else that this moon brings you here. And we have Imbolc tomorrow. That's what these cards are. Nope, none of those. What else? Nope. There it is. They said they'd make it very obvious, and they sure did. All right. Yeah, you got garlic. Yum. Number 22. It is unwise to walk beyond the boundaries you have yet to expand on. Protection among all else. That's that energy. So this is the belief that's there, because this is defensiveness, protection, and managing negativity. That's what it says here. Because pulling the garlic card suggests there are people who seem to be working against you, or perhaps that is your perception of the situation. There is likely resistance from others, but it may not be as bad as you might think. Whatever you're facing, receiving this card means you're more than capable of defending yourself against any attack you may face. You have what you have because of your hard work and dedication, and there's no one in your current orbit who has the power to take that from you. Any negativity you're experiencing is the result of someone whose own emotional traumas are being triggered, which is all about them and not you. It may be unfortunate for them, but you are not required to entertain such behavior when it's hurtful to you. There you go. In the rare case, this card falls from the deck and lands. Oh, it didn't, in reverse. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I'm going to read it anyway, just if anything resonates from it. Because if it landed in reverse, it would be a sign that you're being unjustifiably defensive when there's no threat at all. Quite the opposite. The other people involved genuinely have good intentions. You may wish to examine your own emotional triggers to see if past experiences are negatively influencing your grasp on the situation that you've inquired about. So I like that. All right. So that's what they have for number one for you there. And then for number two, you're at 40238. As my voice tries to leave. Okay, good. It's back. All right. So let's give your second one a love and a like there, Sudeshna. And it said the month of February in love for you, please. What can you expect and what will happen? All right. Whoa. Let's knock my cup off the table. Let me just grab a little throat lozenge here. keep the vocal cords warm. All right, so let's see here. What about love in February? What can you expect based on current energies and what will happen? And any guidance around love here? Is that it? All right. We'll see here. It's a little sparse. I know you're like, well, let's see what it says here, though. So you've got the Five of Swords. Five of Swords is a battle, conflict between your head and your heart. So that's the underlying energy of love that's going on, which is an energy of like, you know, your mind has a lot of expectations around what love should be and who it should be and how it's supposed to happen, how it's supposed to unfold. And it gives us all these stories. And the heart's like, no, it just needs to be natural and happen out of nowhere. But the mind's like, oh no, it needs to be. So there is this, battle between the head and the heart when it comes to love. What can you expect for love in February? Yeah, there is a lot of focus here. The Sun card it's like it's Leo energy, but it's usually it's a little child on there, which represents your inner child. Excuse me. And the Five of Pentacles has to do with some underlying energies around the fear of being abandoned, not being enough, not having enough. So there is some focus here on more what's going on in here, because what's going on here is what reflects out here and is what we'll draw in too. This Five of Pentacles, it feels like there is someone that's like a stepping stone. That's one of those, well, they acted like they were interested, but now suddenly they're not acting interested anymore. What's up with that? And it's like, because they're pointing you, they're being this mirror pointing you back to yourself. What will happen? Yeah, you got the Page of Swords. So it's clarity. It just feels like there's nothing that really pops in here of like something romantic starting up and someone, it feels like more there's an interaction that you get your hopes up for a moment, but then you're like, well, they are hot and cold, but that's for you to face that and get the clarity around where this um, expectations and this how you're defining yourself by other people's actions comes in. It's a stepping stone energy, so but it feels like more of a pebble than a stone because it doesn't feel like it's beyond one interaction and then there's nothing else. So sorry. Their guidance is the 3 of Cups. Joy, celebration, friends, and I like this. One, it's joy, it's the more we focus on what I'm grateful for in love that I've had in the past. And any love I have in my life, whether it's friends or family, if I have nothing romantic, friends and family. And then what have I loved in the past about when I have had love? Not the don't focus on what I don't want that, I don't want that, don't do that because we invite more of that. We wanna focus on what did I love and appreciate about these interactions with these individuals? Then that draws in more of that instead. That's what a lot of the 3 of Cups is. But it's also about hanging around with finding this little 2 besties and focusing in on developing that circle of friends because that's like a precursor, or how do they call it? Uh, what is it? A class that you take before taking another class? A prerequisite for finding love is this energy of getting this foundation because each of you will keep each other grounded in who you really are yourself and not in shrinking and trying to become who you think the other person wants you to be. It's that they keep you, each of you keep each other grounded in that. So I feel like that's what they want to talk about with love. Your fortune cookie for that is culning. I don't know what that is. We'll figure that out here. Maybe it's something to do with sheeping. I am here, present, ready to answer the call. Hear me beating roar. Oh, wait. Hear my beating roar coming back home to me. Speaking up, right? Let's see here. Card number 30. All right. Keep on going past it. There we go. Sorry. So coming back home to self. That's what we were talking about in your first reading. Answering the call and taking the action. So you've pulled this card today as confirmation that you're on the right path for love. What you have asked about is right for where you are at this time in your life, and you can expect your situation to work out in a way that feels comfortable and natural for you. There is a feeling of coming home to where you belong when receiving this card. Sorry, I got to move my cough drop. Even if things are still a little rocky, know that this will soon be over and are already moving towards bliss. This card serves as the yes card in this deck and also validates any idea, project, or relationship that you're interested in moving forward with. Answer the call that is ringing in your soul because the excitement and joy you feel is your higher self telling you this is what you're here on earth to do or become. In some readings, this card indicates the need to spend more time at home or with family to heal any outstanding domestic troubles. So that's part of what I was talking about too, right? Hanging around with people to heal stuff and not so much a relationship, at least for February. Though there isn't much to be concerned about in moving forward as long as you're showing willingness to overcome any problems. I like it. So that is what they have for that one for you. So many blessings. Hey, Alice. Good to see you. Hello, hello. Thank you for your donation. I'll add you on the list here. Where we're at, I'm about to start number 3 for Sudeshna, and then I have Maria P, and then it'll be you, I believe. Yep. So not too far off. And then Moonlight will be up after that. Hey, Moonlight. Good morning or late evening. All right. So Sudeshna number 3 for 1111. Look at that. So there's all your timestamps there. And let's give that one a love and a like there. So Sudeshna, boom, boom, boom. Currently, they are asking to report 3 days a week to the office. You'll be out of station this week. You'll be working from home 2 to 5 February. On the 6th, I have taken leave. Can you check, will it create any problem in your office? And if I do work from home this week, for safety purposes, I'm carrying a medical prescription to be on the safer side. Will they agree to that? What will happen? All right, let's take a look here. All right. Will it create any problem in your office? Boom. And will they agree to that with the work from home medical thingy and that? All right. Yeah, I feel like your energy is really gonna be impactful in this, with the magician card being on the bottom. So, as we talk about, if I focus in on the fear and I sure hope it, oh God, what if? And uh, what if they don't? What if this? What if that? Da, da, da. I'm actually drawing that to me because I'm telling the universe, this is what I want to experience. But the other thing I can do is have gratitude that, creator, this is what I want. And so I'm asking you to bring this to me. And I'm just going to have gratitude around, that you're going to have it work out. And I'm just going to focus on the joy of what I am doing and not give in to the other, right? So based on current energies, hey, Twin V, hey, peace. um, will it create any problems in the office? Well, we got the Four of Wands, which is joy and happiness, celebration. Not that they're happy that you're not in office, but it's joy energy. 10 of Wands. Again, this is Wands energy is wherever you're focusing your energy. 10 of Wands can be if I focus on burden, I get burden. If I focus on abundance, I get abundance. But I feel like, you know, it's leaning towards the possibility of joy and celebration, but I feel like it's also nudging you to focus on joy and celebration that's here. Um, let's see. Let's see here. I feel like this is it here too. The Knight of Pentacles. It's a slow journey. What's underneath that here? And the Eight of Cups. Yeah, here's that Knight of Pentacles, that slow movement energy that we had in the previous reading about the Seven of Swords that is keeping you from moving forward. And this Eight of Cups is the slowness of you leaving the company. I feel like it's not going to cause trouble, but they're bringing back. I think you asked this before, because they're bringing back something like that says, well, they're going to be like, well, We need to check. I'm not sure. I don't know. They're not making it like a wonderful thing for you. They're making it like hassle you around it a little bit. Ultimately, do they accept all of this here? Um, you got the death card and the lover's card. The ending of a relationship. They fire you. No, that's not what it could mean that. I don't feel like it means that, but that's what the combination of the cards could mean that in a reading, but I don't feel like that for you here. I feel like, um, ultimately, they're like, "Fine, we can accept that, but, don't let it happen again," kind of energy, which is so supportive of you leaving that, putting an end to this relationship is really what I feel this. I mean, they even have you, walking away, and I feel like the energy that happens through this is just to help you realize this company doesn't care about me. They just care about what I can bring them, and I wanna go somewhere where people care about their employees, right? But I feel like they take their good old time hoo-haing around with it all, but I feel like you really realize with it that it's thank you for showing me what kind of jerks you are. All right. Let's see what the fortune cookie brings in here. You got blackberries. Let's see what this is about. Card number 8. There is no weaving with existence when you ignore the presence of spirit within self. All right. Let's see what that means here. Spiritual neglect, dwelling on the negative, low vibrations. There you go. So, blackberries have a rich and varied connection with religious cultures and especially Christianity, as it's believed the thorn crown worn by Jesus at his crucifixion was fashioned from blackberry runners. In some tales, they are considered to be dark omens, with people going as far as calling them death fruits. You got the death card, or stating they have been caused by Lucifer after he landed on a blackberry bramble when he fell from heaven. So receiving this card's an indication of spiritual neglect. I can't say that. And choosing the path of temptation, greed, drama, laziness, envy, and manipulation. This card often appears, and I feel like those energies are the energies that they're bringing forward, right? Greed, drama, envy, manipulation. So, this card often appears when a limiting belief or behavior has become destructive and the shadow aspects of your subconscious are driving your decisions. However, pulling this card also means you're ready to stop being your own enemy, make a change, and own a new pathway forward. Hello. I feel like this one is telling you you're neglecting spiritual advice of you need to get out of there and move to a different company, and it's just gonna become more and more and more and more uncomfortable until you make the move. It says, "Be mindful of the way you react to things and the words you say. When you dwell on the negative, you draw further low vibrational energy to your situation." That's the magician, the 10 of wands energy I was talking about, right? Don't play the victim. Instead, call on your spiritual reserves and turn to the light. There's always a solution when there is hope and honor. So I like that. So that's what they have for you, my dear. Many blessings to you. Thank you again for your multiple donations. I greatly appreciate that. All right. So, sorry, I got to crunch my cough drop. It's gotten to that point where I can't keep it in there. All right. So up next we got Maria P, and then Just Alice. and then Moonlight. And we have Alicia. Hey, Alicia, good to see you. We'll put you on the free list here. All right, very good. All right. So let me find you up here. All right. So Maria P, you're at 42010 for your second donation. So thank you for your dual donations. There's both of them. And no, we haven't got to your free reading yet. Had to double check. All right. So we will pull up your PayPal over here is where your question is. There we are. All right. So what is Wally trying to take your relationship to? All right. And then when will Wally go put with me and my kids? Oh, go out, I think is what you mean. Or putt-putt? Is that putt-putt? No. So when will Wally go out with you and your kids? So based on current energies, let's do a when card here, right? We got the when card. The lover's card. Oh, how perfect. Lately, you've been on your parents' nerves. What's going on? Oh, you're so funny. Was Walter worried, jealous when I was at the barbershop today getting my son's haircut? And what about work next week? All right. Let's see here what we got here. You're so funny. All right. So what is Wally trying to take your relationship to? Yeah, I think he's trying to figure it out with the Page of Swords. He's trying to gain clarity. But the Chariot is movement. I don't feel like there's so much looking at a specific, like a destination. I feel like they're more about what's the next thing? What's the next thing? What's the next thing? Because I don't feel like there's so much in the, all these expectations, all of these supposed to be's, not all of this. I feel like they're enjoying each moment and they just look at the next step and then the next step and then the next step. Because otherwise it just sucks the life out of the relationship when we're like, okay, this is the goal. Look how far we're behind. It just takes the wind out of your sail. When you're like, all right, this is what's going on. Well, let's take it to here. Oh, look, we did it. All right, great. Well, let's take it here. Okay, okay, okay. See, victory, 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 instead of loss, loss, lack, 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 lack. Right? It's exhausting. So I feel like that's kind of where they're coming from. When will Wally go out with you and your kids? You got May 20th to June 20th. I'm sorry. Yeah, May 21st to June 20th. Lover's card. Gemini season. At least based on current energy. And it's summertime, right? Almost summertime. It's like getting close to summer vacation. But I feel like it's around that time frame here. And it could be that this is when they really uh make a, like, maybe that's the time frame when you guys are like, "All right, boom, here we are, everybody." Because I feel like they wanna make sure that everything is solid, solid, solid before they really interact a lot with, um, your children, with everyone, because they don't wanna hurt your children if if it doesn't all flow out. So I feel like it's part of the progression, but they're not focused on that quite yet. You've been on your parents' nerves. What's going on? I got the star card here. I feel like there's the astrology. When with this one, sometimes they'll use the star card to say it's the stars. It's what's going on in the heavens. We've got this, like we got a full moon tomorrow in Leo, fiery energy. We've got eclipses coming in. We've got the fire horse coming in. We're also finishing up letting snake energy of shedding skins and all that kind of stuff going on. There's a lot of and there's a lot of stuff going on in the world, and I just feel like it's not that you're on their nerves. I just feel like their nerves are shot because of they're overwhelmed, and I just feel like it's that's coming in here. I feel like it'll balance out with this card because it's also a balancing energy. So it should balance out here, especially as we get into eclipse season. Um, but it's a mirror. How are you getting on your own nerves? That's a good question, right? All right. And then was Walter jealous when he gets on haircut? Blah, blah, blah. No, Nine of Pentacles. No, there's this independence energy that's here, this feeling of fullness. I don't feel like there's the solid thingy here. It doesn't feel like there was jealousy that was there. And for work next week, yeah, you got victory and movement energy. It feels very positive here for you, but I know no buts, but it is. There's a but. Um, um, it's it's a flowing energy, even though it feels in like because you're getting this messaging about that there's something more to move towards. There's something more to head off toward. Something that's more drawing you, right? So I just feel like the more and more that um you're experiencing things that work, the more you realize that it's not fulfilling for you there. So I got to plug in my tablet's getting low. There you go. So, um yeah, so that's what's coming in there, for that. Let's see what the fortune cookie comes in here. What else do they want you to know here? So you got consecrate tools. Okay. Number 16. Let's see what this is about. I will claim what is mine. Whoa. What I see beyond the hidden um, gifted spirit by tongue, my words spill with purpose. All right, let's see what this is. So this is about establishment, displaying spirit, and claiming ownership. So it says pulling this card means you have not claimed ownership of the situation that you're asking about or situations. Perhaps you aren't sure how something will fit into your life or if this is even something that is needed for you to move forward, or perhaps you're assuming something is yours without having to declare or confirm your intentions. Witches consecrate tools to clear them of any former energy and dedicate them to a higher purpose. Otherwise, your magical work may be imprinted with the wrong vibrations or be influenced by someone else's desires. It's interesting that combination of all that. I know it seems confusing, right? But it's like letting go of the old, not bringing old stuff and putting onto new stuff, but there's also this not being influenced by other people's desires. All this intention stuff feels like, and it's going back to a previous reading where it's like you need to decide what it is that you want, not because of what other people want or not want, and da 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 da, but decide what is it that I want? What do I want to do for work? What do I want to do for relationship? What do I want this? And then voice, this is what I want, and not have it be kind of wandering around whatever other people are wanting and doing. It's like, "This is what I would like. Is this something that can happen?" And if they're like, "I can't," then you're like, "Well, thank you. I needed to know that." And that's good because now we can just end this, whether it's a job or a relationship or whatever. Not that they're telling you to do that. This is just telling you that I deserve to be able to know, 1, what I want, share it in a loving way, right? And then if someone doesn't feel they can do that, then we move forward, right? Knowing that, and we get to decide. So making a conscious decision to commit to something completely changes its energy. If you remain on the fence about your situation, you send out the energy of doubt and possibly confusion and will get more of that in return. or you're leaving room for someone else to come in and take what is meant to be yours. By embracing what is before you, you're allowing an energetic pathway to establish its place in your life. So, drawing this card suggests you will get nothing worthwhile out of your situations until you're willing to elevate its status to a permanent fixture. However, your situation will begin to work for you once those involved know that you're fully invested. So, are you fully invested at the job? If you're like, no, I'm afraid that I'm not going to be there, well, then that energy is coming out. Are you afraid, with Wally, is this gonna work out or not? You're like, "You know what? I need to commit." If I have doubt, that's why there's doubt in the relationship. If I have doubt, at work, there's why there's doubt there, right? Isn't that amazing? I love that. Good awareness. Right. So that's what they have for you, my dear. So many blessings. Thank you again for your donation. Appreciate that. Let me back out of that. All righty. So, Twin V, thank you so much for your donation. Might get you on the list here. Appreciate that. And then Ankita Moore. Let's see here. So here's your free one. Boop, 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 boop. Get you on the free list here. And then you also made an additional one. So you sent a super sticker for this question. Oh, yeah. And it's not letting you send it again. Oh, wait. It says, oh, for the free question, but it's not showing and not letting you send again. If I can, I'll send and consider a question for super. Okay, I get you. So the free question's not the free question. That's your donation. Okay, I get it. I think I get it. If I'm misunderstanding, please correct me. But I think that's what you mean. Because it did come through now. Yeah, sometimes, I'm so grateful for YouTube because we wouldn't be here together and that they offer all the things that we're able to do at a minimal fee, of course. But I'm so grateful. All right, so where we're at here, let me see here. Did I get Alicia? Let me make sure. Yeah, I did. So for donations, we have Just Alice up next, and then Moonlight, and then Twin V, and then Ankita. We have that, and then I do have. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I have 10 free readings also out here that I will get to, and I won't read those right now. Okay. Let me see here. So Just Alice, that will be your first one, and we got this one, and Akita, that's your second. Okay. All right. Let me take a sip here. We'll dive back in. Thank you guys so much for all the thumbs up too. It does definitely help spread the Zen love, and you're part of the love tsunami, and I'm so grateful for that. And thank you for all your patience in getting to your readings. I know we've been on for 4.5 hours. So thank you. When I'm done with the session, I do post a pinned comment listing all the list of all the readings and the timestamps. So you can always come back and click on it and go right to your reading too. Let me turn that down a little bit. Yeah. Okay. So, Alice, you're at 433. 46 is where I was at. Just took me a sec to type. Okay, there we go. Wasn't quite sure I was typing right. So, Alice, thank you for the not snow cone, ice cream cone. And your donation, of course. Thank you so much. I want to know what kind of person or lover is Victor? Does he want a serious long-term relationship with you? All right, let's take a look. See what we got going on here. All right, so what kind of person is Victor first? And then what kind of lover? Whoa. What kind of information spirit going to bring through? I don't know. Does he want a serious relationship with you? All right, we'll take a look there. Bottom of the deck, we do have Temperance. They're a slow-moving individual, like a sloth. No, like, they like taking their time, but then out of nowhere, gold, right? So, they like to get the feel of things, and they like to just see how it progresses, and then they take up speed or exit. So they take their time, but once they get to a certain point, it's either they are like, "No, this isn't gonna work out," and they're gone, or they're like, "Okay, this is it, let's go," and they accelerate. So that's good to know, from the get-go there. What kind of person are they? You got the Queen of Wands, someone that can be very motivated. Um, they get things done, they really can go, 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 go. Some underlying emotional energy there too, which we like, um, because they can be passionate, but they can also I feel like they show like, on the surface, you see them as someone that's passionate, and then emotion can come later, emotions behind the scenes. We got the Hierophant too, so it's someone who has learned a lot and changed a lot. I also feel like they're kind of like a perpetual student in a way. They like to learn and learn and learn and keep going and learning. So they're always curious and always trying to evolve themselves. And I do feel like they learned a lot the hard way because we got the Page of Pentacles, which is their see their worth in relationship to the outside world in a different way. In the Three of Swords is because they've experienced the pain of heartbreak and disappointment, and I feel like they went through a lot when they were younger, which caused them to need to either kind of evolve themselves or it'd be destruction, and so they chose, "I'm not gonna let that destroy me, I'm gonna change stuff, I'm gonna change, I'm gonna change, I'm gonna change." So it's good stuff, it's like growth through the fire, and because of it, they're a really strong individual, um, though I feel like there's a little bit of fieriness that kind of bellows below the surface, so they might, like, lose their temper here and there, but it's not anything, like, drastic, but I feel like they can get and then they're like, "I'm so sorry." And it's not often, but I feel like that's kinda what they experienced when they were younger, like, maybe, a parent or 2, but definitely one parent that was a bit, um, I won't say abusive, but verbally abusive, maybe a little physical abusive, but that's what they had to grow through, and so there was some underlying anger in that, that conditioning they had, like, "This is how you react," rah, but they really worked on changing themselves, but it does show itself every once in a while. I just feel like they wanted to make sure you know that. That's okay. It's not they're not gonna smack you or anything, but you might see them get a little "Rah," and then you're like, "Okay, I know what that's from." Alright. And then what kinda lover are they? Ooh, maybe a little fiery there too. Let's see. Yep, 2 of Cups. They definitely like to have relationship energy. Let's see, are they a hoe bag? Nope, they're not a hoe bag, which is good. We like that. So they definitely like to have the connection with someone, not just, sleeping around. Um, we got the 2 of Swords, and that is, I was gonna say, they might there's a little bit of blindfold action going on there. They like to learn, and I feel like they've got some interesting not interesting, but I feel like they're open-minded, we'll put it that way, with being a lover. Um, they'll wanna grow and learn with you through that, but only, like, because it's an intimate thing. The Hanged Man, they like to evolve. Again, that goes a lot within that. They like to see things from a different perspective. They do see it a little different, and that's okay, and I don't feel like I need to go into that. It's nothing to be scared of, and I'll just leave it at that. But we got the 10 of cups too, a lot of joy and love and overflowing, so huge love energy. When they're in this relationship, they want it to be intimate, and they flood open their heart then, when we get to that lover, energy. And do they want a serious long-term relationship with you? Yeah, 10 of wands energy here. It's a well, I mean, the 10 is a long time. Um, Passionate energy, a lot of energy invested. And I'd feel here, this okay, they reminded me of the temperance, is that if they feel the relationship is a burden, and this is that temperance, they're just seeing how things are going and allowing it to unfold. If they feel it gets to a point where the relationship is a burden, no, they'll exit, right? Like we talked about in the beginning. If they feel like, wow, this is it, then they all in, and then yeah, then they do want it. But they're slow in making their decision because they're collecting a lot of information. And I feel like this does go back to referencing back to their childhood when because they wanna make sure that they're making a healthy choice and they're not following old patterns, and they wanna make sure because they had a lot of people that deceived them when they were younger in life, so they wanna make sure people really are who they are and they don't suddenly change on them as well. So, hopefully that helps. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in, Alice. Here we go. You've got the black bear, which says, "Your existence is the resistance. All you must do is accept the power awaiting your arrival." Ooh, all right, let's see what this brings in. Keywords are transcendence, the battle is easily won, and personal power. Bears are considered to be the top of the animal food chain, having no real threat from predators. Pulling the black bear card means you have done the work needed to find your authentic self. You have transcended to a higher level of consciousness, but with light comes shadow, and those who still dwell in the darkness will seek to take the light you're now embodying. But I feel like this is his energy that he's evolved and, like what we were talking about, right? It's not a bad card to receive as it suggests you're operating from a healthy level of self-awareness. Protect yourself from any threat, but remember to have compassion for those who have yet not battled their personal demons. Low vibrational people are operating from a place of fear, and the lower the vibration, the bigger their effort will be to lower yours. This isn't about his energy towards you. This is about his energy, what he learned growing up. However, for you or for him, we're talking about for you, we're talking about him. It's no real fight at all, and you're more than capable of handling anything that's coming your way as long as you stand in your power. Authentic, mindful people stay at the top of the food chain. That's what he learned. That's all that, when we talk about the Hierophant and everything he's learned, that's what he's gone through. So hopefully that helps understand the energy from where he's operating from and why he takes this time and why he's paying attention to what people are doing or not doing, saying or not saying. You're welcome, Twin V. Wednesday was 6 hours, which we're almost at 4 hours and 44 minutes, 5 hours. I might end up going 6 hours tonight again, which is all right. I've balanced out on Wednesday through Sundays now at 5 p.m. start times. I don't do 2 in a day, and it allows me recovery and good balance energy. So we're good. And thank you guys, for supporting me in doing this. All right. So, Moonlight, we got number 3 for you, 44453. Here you are. Boom, boom. So thank you for the little hearts and your donation. So you want to know, what will this full moon, snake to horse, massive energies bring you? What changes will occur? Will it oh, this have punch me. Will it push me further into your spiritual path? Will this be a good shift for you? Okay. Is it going to punch me? Let's take a look here. So, what will this full moon, snake horse, massive energy bring you? What changes will occur? Okay, will it push you further into your spiritual path? And will this be a good shift for you? All right. Wow. Yeah. Bottom of the deck. Definitely a lot of fire energy coming your way, right? And that's what's wonderful about the 10 of Wands. It can be either looked at as burden, or it can be looked at it as abundance. And that's not up to spirit to decide. That's up to you to decide. So I like that. That kind of speaks to the last question, which we'll look at these 2 cards that came out too. But will this be a good shift for me? Will it? I don't know. You get to decide. Which is wonderful because we're just given all the energy. It's like the weather. And that's when you're looking at astrological weather, full moon, snake to fire horse energy of the Chinese zodiac, all the other massive energies of the eclipses and all that that's hitting us all right now and throughout February into March. It's weather. And it's like, how does the weather impact you? Like, right now, you're like, "Well, it's freaking cold outside." Well, your choices are gonna, you know, allow you to decide how that weather impacts you. If you keep your happy, warm butt in the inside near the fire and drinking coffee and bundled up and wearing your big fuzzy slippers, and you're like, "It doesn't impact me at all, it's wonderful." But if you go outside in a bikini after taking a shower, it's gonna hurt. So your choices with what you do with that energy is what impacts you. So I like that. That being the energy on the bottom of the deck. All right. What changes will occur? Say, based on your current energies. Yeah, I feel like you're getting a lot of clarity here around pain and suffering. So this is really bringing a lot of this ending of old stories, and it's peeling away the old story of heartbreak, the old story of disappointment, the old story of betrayal, the old story of, but you're getting all the old stories are coming up to allow you to be set free, right? And from them, because it's not true. They're just old, small t truths, opinions that things were supposed to be something. And when it didn't happen, we were disappointed. We felt this, we felt that. But I feel like a lot of this, what's coming through this, the changes are you're changing your mindset. You're really realizing, no, their actions didn't mean anything, but I chose to be hurt by it. So I'm going to be choose to be unhurt by it. And it's like, wow, look at the freedom that comes in with the change of realizing things just happened in the outside world, and then you applied a story to it, and they were neutral until it went in here, and then you created that story based on opinions, old stories you were told growing up that that's what that meant. So you're like, "Oh, that's what that means." You're like, "No, it doesn't have to mean that. This is what they were said, but it doesn't mean that it has to be." And it's this changing of that, and I like that for you. Is it gonna push you into your further into your spiritual path? Boom, the Magician. It's gonna bring you more awareness of your power for sure, because the Magician tells us you already have everything you need inside of you already. You're already this powerful, supernatural, eternal spirit being made of unconditional love. Um, We can't be more spiritual than we already are because we are spirit at our core. But I love how they're clarifying that you're becoming more aware of your spirituality and of the being that you are and the power that you step into it. Because you're with these 3 of swords and 7 of swords, you're clearing away the obstacles that are standing in between you and realizing who you really are. You're not becoming someone more. You're just taking away the things that kept you from seeing it. So I like that. And then this one too. Yep, the Knight of Pentacles. It's the quest of your worth. So both of these coming out together makes sense side by side. The Knight of Pentacles and the Magician. You're on this quest of understanding your worth, but it's changing from defining yourself from the outside world to defining yourself by who you really are. And you're clearing away all these old opinions telling you, no, no, you are defined by that. And you're like, no, I'm not. I'm defined by that. And so there is this wonderful awareness that comes through all this, but it's a peeling away of a lot of stuff, letting go of a lot of stuff. Will it be a good shift for you? Eventually, again, this Knight of Pentacles, 7 of Pentacles, it's not about rushing through it, but really enjoying the adventure. You have the Star card, which is a dream come true energy. So it's positive here, but all coming back to the 10 of Wands is that you get to determine the what it's going to be or not. And there's no wrong choice, no right choice, no better choice. There's no good or bad shift. There will be shifts, but you get to determine what shifts you make. And they bring different experiences and different outcomes. So if that story of good, bad, better, worse is expectations. That's from spirit's perspective. Like I said, there is no right or wrong. There is no even better or worse. There just is. And we're eternal beings. And so they're all experiences and we'll have all these experiences. And nothing's wrong. There's not a good shift. There's not a bad shift. There's just different shifts. Some feel more uncomfortable than others. But in the end, it's all growth. It's all growing pains in the end, right? But a bunch. All right. And in your fortune cookie is your self ceremony. Ooh, I love this for tomorrow, even. Create the visions you desire, take actions in the plans that lead to fulfillment. There you go. Let's see what we got here. Keywords are planning your future self, material pursuits, and focusing on desires. So your ego has become a bit of a villain, but it can be just as powerful a tool as your intuition, guiding you to the things you want for your life and family. Ultimately, it's your higher self that guides your ego's choices. Your ego is more focused on material and self serving pursuits, but you shouldn't feel guilty for wanting a comfortable lifestyle or seeking earthly accomplishments. It's true that money can't buy happiness, but it can certainly buy things that contribute to your well being, safety, peace of mind, and joy. This card urges you to take a more active role in where your life is going and what you want to fill your life with. Being intentional doesn't mean you can't leave room for going with the flow. Pretending to like something or someone for the sake of being in flow is denying yourself your truest desires, and the universe would rather you provide a vision as a starting point. In return, you will be presented with options or even upgrades for your original plans. Rather than asking the universe what your life purpose is, try telling spirit what you want to do or enjoy doing, and then ask, how can I make this happen? Then sit back and let the powers that be show you the way forward. If you're uncertain about what you want, receiving this card is your sign to start envisioning your future self, letting your mind guide you to your wildest dreams. Ooh. So this is the kind of energy that's coming in with all this stuff here. So I love that for you. Right. So many blessings to you. Thank you again for your multiple donations this eve. Stay warm. All right. Hey, I think that's Flo. Hi, my name is. Thank you for your donation. I'll add you onto the list here. So for donations, I've got Twin V up next, and then Ankita Moore, and then hi, my name is. I think it's Flo. And then after that, um, I will move on to free readings here. I do have, I think, like 10 free readings, so we will get to those too. All right, let's take a quick sip here, and then we'll jump in. Twin V, boom, boom, boom. All right. So, Twin V, we got 45530. Thank you so much for your donation. We'll give that a love and a like here since it lets me do that on those. Boop, boop, boop. So good to see your sweeter face. Oh, boo 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 boo. Little sister. So good to see you. Hope you're having a blast. Oh my gosh. These cards just went everywhere. Okay, let's try that again. It's a scattered shuffle. All right. There we go. All right. So you want to know, are you going to be able to get this appointment that you've been dreaming about in mid to late February? Let's take a look here. Okay, got those. Got these two. I do have a 3-2-1 energy. There's a countdown to something. And then what else do they want you to know here? Okay. All right. Let me just scooch these here. Bottom of the deck, you do have the 8 of Swords. Sip, sip. And the Devil card underneath here, which is it's a good awareness energy here. Because this is, the Devil card is, Capricorn, overthinking energy, letting go of some old mindsets that could restrict us. But the 8 of Swords is the energy of, um, flowing, a mental flow of letting go of thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that no longer serve us. And so I do feel like letting go of expectations, letting go of thoughts around it helps it flow and helps you move toward it. A great reminder, you know this already, a great reminder that when I focus in on want and need, um, that's lack energy, and that actually makes it harder for things to come toward us. Or if I have any fears that bubble up, that's resistance for it to coming in. Instead of like handing it over to the creator saying, here, I'd like to do this. It's here you go. I know you're going to bring it in the perfect time, in the perfect way. In the meantime, I'm going to be grateful and focus on everything else that's wonderful in my life. And gratitude, gratitude, gratitude. And that's what allows it to kind of flow in and come in, in that direction. So I like that. It's just the kind of just a friendly reminder, right? All right, let's see what this progression is, or this countdown. 3, 2, 1. The first 3 cards. You do have the 9 of Wands, which is stepping into using your energy. And we have the moon energy of tomorrow. So there's a lot of that Leo full moon release and energy that's there. And we also have the 8 of Cups, which is emotional release energy. And if you haven't, for you and anyone else that's watching right now, let me just get to the top here. Wow, that was a lot of information. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we got Leo full moon making the most. Oops, didn't want to do that. Let me undo that. There we go. I deleted it. There is the video for making the most of the full moon energy for tomorrow, talking about the Leo energy. And I feel like that is here. The 9 of Wands is about using the power of the moon to release emotional energy that allows things to move forward. Using that the release statements and the affirmational energy to do that. So I feel like that will help move towards that, and being able to get the appointment. Yeah, and the power of emotional choice and where you're focusing your energy. So it's a possibilities are here. We'll see what ends up with these other cards, but I feel like we're leaning towards a yes, but there's still some. I'm going to choose emotionally. I'm going to choose higher vibration emotion, not lower vibrational emotion around it. The Page of Wands is I'm, focusing on the power of my intentions, not on lower, on higher. So it's this energy that's coming in. Um, which the Eight of Pentacles, if you do the work, you do get the reward. You do get the transformation here. So which we know you'll do the work. You workhorse, you'll do it. Um, so it does feel like it comes to fruition with that Eight of Pentacles, because that is the wheels spin forward and you get the reward. You get the transformation that comes in with this appointment. Um, so I like that. You also have these two sets of cards. Yes. So you got the Chariot, power of choice, which equals movement and victory, and the Six of Pentacles, which is another card of victory energy that comes in there as well. And then, yeah. So you got the King and the Queen of Wands. So both your divine masculine, divine feminine energy really kicking in here to managing your energy, managing your power. I mean, you got the page too. So you got the Page of Wands and the Nine of Wands. I mean, I love this fire. And we got all this Leo moon energy. Oops, tomorrow. So there's all this fire energy, really, using that to take all that energy and bring it forward toward there. But it feels very positive here with all that. One's energy is all about possibility energy, but high probability, especially King and Queen of Wands. Holy moly. There's a lot of energy that's coming in. And of course, the Fire Horse energy that hits February 17th will just help expand all that. But I feel like it's the now is what's important. Like right now, the energy is what helps. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in too. How exciting. All right, here it is. And you have the Dream Realm, card number 20. Dreams come true. Let's see. You did have the star card on the bottom under that other card that I originally had, which is a dream come true energy. So that's funny that the dream realm comes up. Romanticizing denial, blowing things out of proportion. Let's see what it says here. Not everything is what it may seem. Bring yourself back from all time and all places as a new perspective can be seen. Dreams and nightmares are two sides of the same coin. Lower vibration, higher vibration, right? A dream can start as a comforting, joyful vision, but quickly spin out of control to become a devastating, fearful experience. Whether your dream is sweet and pleasant or you're experiencing a horrific nightmare, your your walk through the night realms is trying to tell you something you've denied in your waking life. So this card suggests you're seeing your situation through unrealistic eyes or are romanticizing your reality. You could be overlooking red flags, and it can also mean the situation you've inquired about isn't as good as you'd like to believe, that things will likely not turn out the way you're hoping. There's also the other side of the coin, that what you're seeing as a problem or something to fear may be exactly what you need. It may be time to reconsider something or someone you've previously overlooked. In the rare event this card, oh, it didn't fall in reverse, but if just in case, it means you're blowing your situation out of control. Things aren't as bad as they seem if you're willing to confront them head on. I like that, the energies, but, and I know you're picking up what resonates with you with all that too. But, I feel like this new perspective on energy is what was really coming through here for me, and we got all this, snake energy. This is actually a snake. I don't know if you can see it. Try to get it a little clear, but, there it goes, a little bit. That snake energy that we're in, this release energy that's coming in. It's like releasing the thoughts and the resistance and the anything, and I'm focusing on gratitude. Energy is really coming in strong. But it looks like mm, I feel like it's, steering towards positive right now with what you're going, and it can only get even more positive by your focus and that stepping into that energetic power that's coming in. So I like it. Right, that's what they got for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. Thank you again for your donation. Good to see you. Sip, sip. All right. Oh, yeah, that's true. You've been dreaming about it. See, you're even picking up stuff that totally escapes Brother Zen's mind here. I love it. They always do. They love to speak to you so much. I love it. Fun, fun. All right. Hey, guide. Yeah, I'll add you onto the free list here as well. I just have I think 2 more. Yep, 2 more donations. Then I'll head back into free readings. I think I've got like 11 free readings to do. So we'll jump into those here in a bit here. All right. So much love to you, Twin V. All right. And Kita 50656. Look at all those fives and sixes. There you go. Boom, boom. Move it off of there. And thank you so much. Let's give that a love and a like there since it lets me. All right. And so today you had two 2 to 3 dreams, all showing your mother in trouble with health, life and death situation somehow. Kurt, on what does the dream mean if she's going to have issues? All right, yeah, let's take a look here. You're very welcome to me. So, of course, whenever it's health, we always have to, of course, mention that tarot is for fun and for entertainment purposes. I'm not a licensed medical professional. Always seek medical or any professionals in making life decisions, right? Disclaimer in the description box. Boom, boom. All right. What does the dream mean? Okay. Thank you. And is she going to have issues? All right, we got those. Bottom of the deck, we do have the Three of Pentacles. Three of Pentacles is an energy of collaboration, creativity, being true to one's authentic self. Interesting. Well, let's take a look here. We'll see how that relates to the dreams that you've been having here. So first of all, what do these dreams mean? We've got here, and we got the Star card energy coming in here. And Star card meaning, and I feel like they're showing, well, there's balanced energy here, but this is really the stars. And we had something about this earlier where it's we got a full moon going on. We've been in a Cancer moon for a couple days here, which just really impacts our dreaming energy. But a full moon really brings up a lot of stuff into our from our subconscious into our little uh, movie screen to show us while we're sleeping to help us resolve things. And we've got, of course, shedding of the skin of the snake that we're in, the snake year, until February 17th when we're in the fire horse. We got all this um, eclipse energy that's hitting us too. So there's a lot of star astrological energy that's really bubbling up a lot of things within us to bring it up, to have us face some stuff. So let me see here. We have the Queen of Pentacles, which here's Mother Nature, Mother Nurture. So this does have to do with some yeah, it feels like more. Let's see what these other two cards are here. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say it feels like this has something to do that it's not really your mother, but it has to do with emotions. Oh, I'm sorry, I should show you the card. 7 of Cups, all this emotional energy, and the 8 of Pentacles, transformation energy, um, coming in here regarding balancing things out with mother energy. And so this health and life and death situations that are coming up in, the dreams, 2 to 3 dreams, all showing her in trouble with health, life and death situations. This feels more having to do with the past and working out things both with your mother, but also your mother represents some stuff for yourself too, some fears and some old emotions that are bubbling up that are coming in here. So this feels more transformative, and even Mother Nature, Mother Nurture is nurturing yourself. Um, but I feel like some of it has to do with, wow, it even feels like it goes back into the womb with your mother around health, life, and death situations. There might even be some trauma around your birth. Um, that it was a difficult birth, or that they weren't sure if there was gonna be life and death and health when you were born. But I feel like there's some serious, like, bubbling up from things that have been deep, deep down there that have been down there a long time. This release energy that's coming in, that's there. Let's see, we'll confirm here if this is she going to have issues? No, we got the Sun card. This is inner child energy. Mom's fine. It's your inner child going, I got some things to talk about. Yeah, your mom's fine. She's at the Page of Cups and the Justice card, balanced energy. This is about clarity around relationship energy. So I feel like your mom's going to be fine based on this. This feels like it's more about your fears and stuff below your surface, but, that feels if that resonates for you, and maybe I don't know if anyone knows if your birth was a difficult birth where it could have been, um, they either didn't like, were you wrapping your umbilical cord around your neck going, "I'm outta here," and they're like, "Oh my god." But, I feel like it's more that than it is, yeah, even below the 3 of Pentacles. You have the 9 of Pentacles, which has to do with yourself and your health. And I feel like this goes back to, um, this being true to your authentic self. So it feels more aimed at that, and Kita, than it does, that it has to do with your mom. And it keeps coming up in several dreams because it's your emotional inner child wanting to have you deal with it and look at it, and they were adamant about you doing it right. Let's see what the fortune cookie brings in here for you too. The grimoire. So So that's your card here. We'll see what this says here. Card number 24. Keep what is sacred near to you, for it is only to be shared when you are ready. So they're sharing it with you only when you were ready to deal with it, because this is when they're ready to bring it up. Ooh, interesting. So what we got here. Yeah, this is about keeping secrets, guarding your plans. It says, be careful about how much you share over the coming weeks, because you may be too quick to share information that could be harmful to yourself or others. This card warns against gossip and the damage it can cause. So spreading, if you're like going, "Oh my god, I had a dream about mom's gonna, get sick or die," or whatever, it's like, maybe keep this to yourself. Ask yourself if you truly need to share this piece of information. What is the purpose of doing so, and does it have potential to bring someone grief in the process? Aside from gossip, this card also suggests now is not a good time to share your plans. Others may be listening closely, waiting for the right bit of information. Yeah, I don't feel like this piece of the card has to do with that. Uh, Basically, keep your secrets for a time will be beneficial for you, as you may need to work out more details before sharing anything with those closest to you. Doing so will allow you to solidify your plans without having to justify your actions or feel the need to offer an explanation of things if things don't work out as expected. Keeping a grimoire, a journal, or other sacred book will give you a safe space to share your thoughts and keep your personal records. Use this for now, then revisit your question again in 4 weeks' time. Yeah, so this feels like they're having you journal, having you do your personal information. So I feel this is more personal for you. So that is what they have for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. Oh, thank you so much, Twin V. Appreciate your extra donation there. Give that a love and a like. Have a great weekend. Sleep well. All right. Hey, Shirai. Is that Cherie? Shirai? Shirai Bangs. Hey, good to see you. Hey, Katarina. Yeah, I'll add you to the list here for the free readings. Um, do you just want a general reading there, Katarina? Sorry if I said Katrina. All right, I think that's everyone else on here. Okay, so I do have one more donation, and then I'll jump into the free readings there. All right, sounds good. Thank you. I'm hitting 5 hours and 15 minutes. I know. It's gotta be spirit. Keep on going. In fact, what I might do after I finish, this donation, I might need to, uh, go grab, another quick cup of coffee, since I think my tea is almost gone here. And I need to stretch my legs for a moment. I did, 3 hours ago, I got up. I need to get up again here for just a moment, and then I'll finish out the free readings. I might need to hit the little boys' room too. I think all that other stuff I've been drinking's gone through me too. I know, 5 hours. Whoa. Um, I did go 6 hours, a little over 6 hours, Wednesday night, but I'm down to 1 reading session a day instead. I used to do 2 on Saturdays, so I have more energy, so I like that. Right, love you, Twin V. Alright, hi, my name is 51853. Here is your timestamp. Thank you for your donation. We'll give that a love and a like there. You wanna know, what are Elena's thoughts about you right now? More specifically, I'm wondering if she still has any romantic feelings for you. 4 months, no contact. After a fight? Oh, that's always fun. All right. So what are Elena's thoughts about you right now? We'll do one card just for thoughts in general, but what about romantic thoughts? Are there any romantic thoughts bouncing around in that head and heart? Let's see. Anything else? What about this fight? All right. Well, there is a lot of you're on their mind, because we got the 6 of swords on the bottom and the knight of swords. It's a lot of movement of thought, of energy. So a lot of thinking over things, reviewing things, getting into their head a little bit too, is there. But, what are their thoughts about you right now? Yeah, 3 of swords, heartbreak. That's right. Boo-hoo-hoo. Right? "You hurt my feelings." And you're like, "Oh, yeah, I know." Is that the it's kind of where they're at in their life. What they, get off the cross, we need the wood, they can kind of go to the self, you know, sacrifice and, painful thing. And, because I feel like in the past, they got more attention from like being in a bad situation and having bad things happen. They got attention from people growing up. Why change that if it gets you attention from people? Um, and it's easier to choose victimhood than it is to choose the courage and the other things. So it's hard to let that go, and that's the only attention or close to the only attention you got when you were young, right? So there's that. There's like that heartbreak, but it's just the norm. You're like I feel like you're going, "Yeah, of course." But are there any romantic feelings? Well, there's definitely passion there with the Ace of Wands. That's not romance, that's energetic and physical attraction. Um, yeah, but we still yeah, King of Cups, head and heart, and 10 of Pentacles relationship energy. So it's all still there, you know? They definitely still have it there, but they really, um, embrace their wounds. They really embrace that wounding energy. Like, I'm wounded and I need to feel these wounds. Ow, ow, ow. It still hurts. It still hurts. Well, quit hitting yourself. It'll stop hurting. No, ow, ow. Again, thinking it. You said this and that, this and this hurt me. It's like when we nurse it and rehearse it, we don't disperse it. We keep it looping, right? Let's see about this fight. Let's see what we have here. A lot of deep-seated emotional moon energy. There's a lot below the surface that's there that, was triggered that comes in, with all that. It wasn't what you said or did or not say or not do or blah blah blah. This goes way, way back to stuff below the surface. Old pains, old stuff that just comes out, right? So we definitely, have that. Was it around a full moon you guys had the fight too? Because here's one tomorrow. Um, let's see what else here. Yeah. So, we've got the 6 of Cups, which has to do with childhood energy. We got the Hanged Man, transformational energy. Pisces, moon energy again, Neptune. So a lot of this below the surface, all of these 3 cards, the moon, the Hanged Man, the 6 of Cups, represent a lot of the subconscious world that was going on. And the 3 of Cups. Yeah, there's a lot of um, betrayal, third party kind of betrayal feeling energy below the surface, um, from way, way long ago, that this betrayed feeling of not being chosen energy for a long time. And so the battle wasn't between the 2 of you, the battle was between her and her past, and you're in your past. Our triggers are our own, their triggers are theirs. and a fight takes two people, right? Um, so there is, there's romantic feelings there. There's still that I wish I could be a partner with you, and there is this desire to be balanced between their head and their heart, and they wish they could get past it. Um, a great book, if you're interested, that I just read is The Next Conversation by Jefferson Fisher. I actually have one of my podcasts called Defense has a lot of a chapter we talk about um, how we can stop becoming defensive and things we can do to make it easier for someone else to choose not to become defensive. We can't choose for them, of course, but something to look at if that inspires you. You can maybe check out the podcast, see if the content you like it. He has also on Instagram by his name, Jefferson Fisher, um, and he's really uh, provided some great information there too. But a great book. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings into here as well. Hey, Flo. Yeah, it's really good. I mean, I feel I learned a lot about communication through the corporation I worked with and was managing for a long time. They taught us so much about communication. I read his book and I was like, "Oh my god, this is all good stuff." So I really highly recommend it. Your fortune cookie is your sacred space. Card number 36. Let's see what this is. So, mundane tasks, gaining control over life and a need for practicality. Yeah, yes, hidden little gem you are on there. You're actually the second one when I return back to free readings. So it says sacred doesn't always mean extraordinary. Grand ceremonies are preceded by small, often boring labors that come together to create a masterpiece. While these small duties are often overshadowed in the grand scheme of things, they are ultimately what fuels the beautiful side of life. There is powerful magic and healing in putting in the hard work now so that you can play later. Consider saving money for a quality purchase down the road rather than splurging on things that might break or fall apart quickly, staying in and working on a project instead of going out or compromising. Okay. Or compromising now for the long term health of your relationship. When this card comes up, it may be time to be more reasonable, responsible, or practical in your endeavors. If you're seeking to gain more control over your life or situation, or are failing to receive desired results, then you're urged to shift your focus from glamorous expectations and start seriously investing the time and effort needed to create the rewards you desire. Certain tasks or engagements may not be fun, but are necessary all the same if a successful outcome is desired. Kind of feel like this energy here is about doing the work, right? If I want to have a healthy relationship with them, then I um, can put in the laborious task of learning how I can improve my communication because I can't change them. I can only, change how I am doing it, and I can become less defensive so we don't get into a fight because it takes 2 to fight. If they wanna fight and I don't, there's no fight, you know? Oh, they get so defensive. Yeah. Another great book, that I've been touting lately, as I say, the Let Them Theory by Mel Robbins has a lot of good relationship perspectives in there too. So I love that. I like it, I like it, I like it. All right. So that is what they have for you, Flo. So, enjoy. And so I feel like and it is about preparing for a difficult conversation. So if you want something with them, you know, then that is about how you can prepare for, it too. It's a wonderful book. So Let me know what you think if you do check into it. All right, and thank you again for your donation. Appreciate it so much. All right, everybody. So, I am going to. I have. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have a dozen free readings, which I will complete here in a moment. I'm gonna go grab some more coffee because I'm out, and I gotta make sure my voice stays fine. I also need to use a little boys' room because it's been 3 hours since I've been there. Actually, three and a half since I've been on for 5.5 hours. But I will be back in 2 minutes and we'll finish out the free readings. Thank you guys for your patience in getting to those. Thanks for all the thumbs up, too. It does tell me you enjoy your readings and you're part of the love tsunami. It's a way to show the channel and me some love, and it's free, which is a great price. So thank you guys for doing that. I appreciate it. I will return. All righty. We are back. Because you see my t-shirt, it says, if I shenan once, I'll shenan again. So just to tell you there. All righty. Thank you guys again so much for patience in getting to your readings here. All right. Hey, Happy Pill. All right. Let's get you onto the list here too. So we'll add one more. I'm going to have to cut off at some point here. So I'll try to get to everyone before I pass out. All right. So here we go. So Brenda Globy, you are up. So 534.34 is yours. Boom, boom. And what will happen with AS and KTH in Madrid? All right, let's take a look here. Based on current energies. Right, thank you. And that one, right. Cards are flying out. All right. Well, we got the 7 of wands and the 7 of cups. So 7 and 7, it's conflicting energy in that if you think of like a 6 as 3 on each side, there's this wonderful flow. You add a 7, there's a big block in the middle that blocks the flow of things. 7 of wands, I feel like someone is saying, I'm being true to myself. I'm being me. I'm not asking permission to shine. I'm not dimming my light. I'm me. Here I am. I feel like that's probably sounds more like maybe KTH, right? Maybe. 7 of cups is emotional confusion from AS, maybe. That's kind of what I'm feeling it would be. But I feel like, KTH is, saying, this is who I am. This is what I'm doing, blah, blah, blah. I don't feel like they're being sensitive in a way. I feel like they're just kind of um being really self-focused is a good way, I guess, to say it, and it's like it's sending mixed messages, I feel, to AS, and then there's this lot of emotional confusion on AS's part because 'cause they're like, "I don't understand, you act this way, and then you act this way, and then you act like a jerk." Excuse me, and that's why I feel like there's some conflict there that comes in because it's like, "Why are you being this way? Suddenly you're acting like you're this, you know, different person." And I feel like that's what kinda comes in because 'cause they're just like, "This is me," kind of energy. So, hopefully that makes sense. And then fortune cookie. Are these little wisdom ones. Let's see what comes in here as well. We got, "I embrace each and every moment and acknowledge how precious they are." It's a good energy, because it can be when we have expectations, which is this the card is kind of saying, when I have expectations and not enjoying the moment, I'm going to be focusing on what's not happening instead of grateful for what is. And I feel that's kind of what happens with AS is they focus in on what's not happening because they're acting unexpected, like, and that's where the disappointment and the lack kind of comes in for AS's experience anyway. Right. So that's what we got for you, Brenda. All right. And then we have Hidden Little Gem. You are up 537.47. And you want to know May? Let's see. AM initiate for a comeback between us, or should you move on? Oh, okay. Excuse me. So you're asking, is AM going to initiate to come back together, or should you move on? All right. We'll take a look here and see, based on current energies, are they going to initiate a comeback? And then we'll see if you don't move on and if you move on, energy too. So, when I have 5 of wands is more of conflict energy. Um, that would be like a no answer of initiating. There's too much fire with that there. If you don't move on, you'll eventually get clarity around here, and then I feel you would move on anyway. Yeah, because in either case, if you whether you do or don't move on, you've got the Page of Swords and the Justice card. The Justice card literally has the Page of Swords or the Ace of Swords too, and you get the clarity that comes in, and you really see things more clearly. So, I'd feel like that AM felt more like with this 5 of Wands that they were like a stepping stone, and that you chose to be mirrors for each other, and this Page of Swords and Justice card even tells us that, uh, it's important for you to look at what you learned about yourself through this relationship, because it was a mirror showing you what you wanna see about yourself until you see it. And if you don't see it with them, even if they came back, you would just repeat it again. And if you see it, then you'll move on, and someone higher vibration you'll end up with, someone that matches your energy more than this friction, this conflict energy with them. So I feel like they're saying, yeah, it's best just to go, don't just move on to someone else right away. Move on from them, but be in a pocket, glance back and go, what did I learn through this? Because it happened for me and there's a gift in it that I don't want to repeat again, right? But trust me, I did 5 times. Why do I keep ending up with the same person in someone else's body? And it's like, oh, because I was wanting to learn something. So hopefully that helps. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here. Hidden little gem. So your extra little message here. Come on. Here it comes. Yeah. I like regain what you think they took from you. It doesn't say think, but it says regain what they took from you. And people don't take anything from us, but it's the perception, right? It's feeling like what we feel we lost, we're going to find ourselves inside of us because they can't give us what we were looking for anyway. We have to give that to ourselves. But it's like, what do we feel they took from me? Like for me, it was like they took my self respect because they cheated on me. And these three cheated on me. This one treated me poorly. This one used me. This one did that. And I'm like, oh, no one can take my self respect because that's mine. so, uh, so anyway, hopefully that helps a little bit there. Hidden little gem. That's what they have for you right now. So many blessings to you. All right. Let me get these other ones set up here real quick. Put my little squiggly lines on here. There's more. Oh my gosh. Oops. All right, here we go. All righty. So Moonlight, you are up 542.46. That's not what I want to do. There we go. So here's for your free reading. Thank you for your donations earlier. You want to know, will your parents sell their house this year? And if so, will they finally divorce? Okay, let's take a look here. So will they sell the house? Ooh, yeah, I think they do. King of Pentacles. Abundance coming in. Of course, that would be from the sell of the house, right? Sorry, let me just skip past something here. Will they finally divorce? Wow. Justice card, which is court system, which would be divorces happen in court. So it does feel like that's a yes and a yes here based on current energies, that they will sell the house and they will split the money and split the cash and split. You're like, finally, will they finally get a divorce? That's how I felt when my parents divorced when I was 16 or 17, because they I heard them arguing all the time, and I knew they weren't happy. Empathic since I was a little child. I knew they weren't happy. I'm like, thank God. I was relieved, not upset. Let's see what your fortune cookie is here too. Moonlight. Let's see, we got everything always works out for me. Yay. So I like that. Everything always works out for you. I thought I was gonna say everything always works out perfectly. It always does. It's always perfect timing. All right, and then we got JoJo. Sorry, Moonlight. Much love to you. You can tell I'm getting tired. All right, so, JoJo, let's see here. What does Spirit want you to know tonight? This and this. What is happening? Ooh, wow, yeah, a lot of fire energy. Page of Wands and King of Wands. It's all about the energy and mastering your energy. Of course, we've got a ton of Leo fire energy tomorrow, so you are on fire. But it's about making the most of this energy right now because whatever you put your mind to, whatever you decide with this King of Wands, what is the plan? You know, do we have a plan? Do we have steps that we're taking? Are we this is the perfect timing for this with the full moon Leo energy. You know, as I mentioned in the making the most of the full moon video that I made, it's about release energy and affirmations, and it's really is making this plan. What is it that I want to do, and how do I want to share this amazing Leo that I am with the world? And let me put a plan together and let me start taking action behind it, not wandering, you know, that we can do. It's a good message. I learned been focusing on a lot of that myself with this moon energy because it's like, yeah, sometimes we can fall into the going, yeah, I know what I want to do. And then I'm kind of just wander and like, well, bring it to me. Let's just fall into it. And it's like, it ain't going to happen, you know, by accident. Normally we don't trip into things. It's purpose. And this next week's podcast is going to be about living intentionally, and that's what it's about. You're living intentionally, putting a plan, putting an action plan together, and then putting energy behind it every day, taking a step toward that dream for what you're wanting to go towards. And you have this amazing new energy and old energy. The what did they say on the Game of Thrones? The gods of the old and the gods of the new, because you got the page and the king, the newest royal and the oldest royal. So, you know, there is that having some of the old dreams and having some of the new dreams as well. So I like that for you. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here. Bend, but do not break. Like be flexible, but don't give up. Kind of energy. So I like that for you. Hopefully that resonates there for you, Jojo. Many blessings. You're probably having some sweet Leo full moon dreams right now. All right. MMC, you are up. Here's your timestamp. And you'd like a general read. Let's see here. What does Spirit have here for you? This one and this one. Wow. Can't make it up. I mean, we just had the page and the King of Wands in the reading right before yours, and now we have the 9 of Wands and the 10 of Wands. There is this progression of energy moving beyond a block, um, stepping into the power of your energy, and you know, really with the energy of the Leo full moon tomorrow, I'm surprised that I'm not surprised that we've got all these fire energy cards because tomorrow is a big moon for you with all this energy here too. And then whatever the been this block that you've been having trouble getting through, you have a lot of release energy that you can do tomorrow, and then a lot of intentional energy that you can put in here and move forward and making the most of the new moon solar eclipse in Aquarius on November 17th, when we also move into the fire horse on that day and of the um, Chinese zodiac. So you've got a lot of power, a lot of energy behind you to blast through whatever barrier this is that's been holding you back. It's time to ignite and to take the steps to go forward. And you're very supported there with all that too. Excuse me. So that is what they have for you, MMC. Oh, Let me put these fortune cookies back over here because I keep on they're just far enough away where they're out of sight, out of mind. Let me see here. Your fortune cookie here. What else? This one here. See it through to completion. Yep, there you go. Persevere, push through. You have the power, and you have extra power right now, with all this eclipse and all that other energy we talked about. So I like it. Right, that's what they have for you, MMC. So many blessings to you. Right, Maria P, you are up 550.02. Thank you for your donations earlier. A general for you and Wally. All right. Got this one. Okay, and this one. So I'm going to take a quick sip here. Yum, yum, yum. Wow. What is everyone going to get? Wands cards the rest of the. It is midnight on the East Coast, so we are on the day of the full moon. But you got the 2 of Wands and the 5 of Wands. The power of choice here. And it's a reoccurring theme, right? Whatever we focus our power on is what grows and expands. And the 5 of Wands is choosing to fight and choosing not to fight. Choosing conflict or choosing growth with each other. And that's what I feel like this energy that's coming in here, and you've been getting that power of choice energy in a couple readings today, right? Or this weekend, or this week, this weekend. Today's Saturday, right? Well, it's been the last few days. About I need to consciously choose what I want and not focus energy, because the 5 of Wands has changed where my focus of energy is from lower to higher. And really, there's this take control of your life, that your life is your choice and that you do share it with people, but you're the one that gets to decide for your life. And a boss isn't deciding your future, a romantic partner isn't deciding your future, your children, your parents, none of them are choosing your future. No one is choosing where you're at in this moment. Your energy brought you to where you're at now. Your energy is going to take you to where you're going to be tomorrow. And it's not you're not in a baby seat in the back of a car being driven somewhere. Your life is being driven by your energy. And I love this because it's empowering when we realize that we're not just at the whim of the outside world and a creator who's trying to control our life. The creator is like, "We're along for the ride. What do you want to do?" You're like, "What? You're not driving?" "No, you are." "Oh God, grab the steering wheel." If you're not driving, who is? You are. Whoa, my God. It's like those, uh, movies where they're driving an RV and they're back having drinks with him. They're like, wait a minute, if you're here, who's driving it? And it's just, they've been driving on this road. It's just been going by itself. They're like, oh, oops. Oh, wow. I love it. And where you're going, not all can follow. Again, that energy where you choose to go, not everyone can follow, and that's okay, but you get to choose for you. And I love that for you. So that's what they have for you, my dear. Many blessings to you. All right, Sean G, you are up. Thank you for your donations earlier. So your free reading here is what is so was it VB was speaking about, or will I meet? Oh, was it VB that we were speaking about, or will you meet someone new? All right, let's take a look here. Is it someone new or someone old? No, I'm just kidding. They're not old. Ooh, well, you've got the Knight of Pentacles and the Two of Wands. The Two of Wands is an energy of, it's actually a choice between two different people. It's going to be a little over time here. It's the journey that's unfolding here. So I feel like you're going to have a little bit of time for this to happen, but the 2 of Wands feels like 2 different routes, and so there's this, maybe VB is a possibility of it? No, that doesn't feel right. 2 of Wands is 2 different new people, um, possible, but it's only gonna be 1, but it's like you're on the if you look at the map of choices, all the choices you make, you could there could be this person, it could be this person, it could be this person, but you're so close on that if you take a few choices, it's this person. If you make a few choices to this direction, it's this person. So it's 2 new people possibilities, um, and not an old one coming in here. But I do feel like there's a little bit of time with that Knight of Pentacles that it takes to be there. But it does feel like it's a new person, and it's not set in stone that it's an exact person based on your choices and your energy. You'll end up with there's 2 different people, that, that one could be. So hopefully that makes sense. I know you could tell, "Uh-oh, Brother Zen's brain shutting down." Yeah, but no matter what, I am the luckiest person in the world. So there's no wrong choice with that. There's just different choices. So there's not one of them going, "Oh my god, whatever you do, don't choose this way." They're like, "You have 2 that you'll end up either with this one or this one." So I like it. Right? That's what they got for you, Sean. So many blessings to you. All right, we got Sir Kish. You are up 556. 13 for yours. And can you tell me about the romance and love for you in February? All right, let's see. Based on your current energies, what is headed your way? All right, boom, boom. All right, you got 3 cards. You got the 6 of Wands. So there is some sort of not it's not romantic, it's more passionate, energetic, physical attraction between you and another individual, but it's someone unexpected, someone not on your list with the 4 of Swords, because that's someone resting, seeing things from a different perspective, letting some old thinking fall away. And we have the Queen of Pentacles that's coming in here too. It's a very nurturing energy. It's like a earth energy with a sorry, let me just make sure something real quick here. Okay. Sorry, I heard something upstairs. Just want to make sure she was okay. Okay. So Queen of Pentacles is that it's Mother Nature, Mother Nurture energy, but it's earth energy with cups energy behind the scenes. So there's that emotional energy. So very sensual, more again, that sensual energy and attraction energy, not like love at first sight where you fall in love, but there is definitely a an attraction energy that comes in here for you. And it is a there is um the presence of emotion floating around, but it's not the primary thing that's going on in February. Um, but there's that introduction. And again, it's something outside of the norm with that 4 of Swords. So it's that the unexpected person that you're like, I never thought I would be like, have this draw to them. I don't feel like you know them yet, but it's just like they're not your type if you had a type. You're just like, I never thought. Boom, here we go. Says, what are you grateful for today? It's great advice for any relationship from the very beginning all the way through. It is not focusing on those expectations of who someone is supposed to be, should be, need to be, or the relationship is supposed to be, or what it's supposed to bring me, who I'm supposed to be in it. It is an energy of if I'm grateful for who someone is and what is happening, then it grows instead of shrinks. Expectations suck the life out of things, relationships, and the things. Gratitude grows it. So I like that. So hopefully that helps a little bit there. That's what they have for you. So many blessings to you. All right. Then we have Amiel. You are up. Emil, right? Maybe. I'm probably murdering your name. I'm sorry. There is your timestamp. Thanks for being a new subscriber too. Do you like a general reading? Excuse me. Thank you so much for hanging out and or returning. Yeah, so you do have here, you got the 7 of Swords and the Chariot card here. So the 7 of Swords energy, this is about like letting go of some thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that would steal opportunities from you in the past. It would be any limiting beliefs, etc., that come in with that. And the Chariot card is when you after you let this go, it really you opens you up to realizing the power you have to choose of the story that you put on things, right? Sorry. Um, and it's the 7 that you got the 7 of Swords and the major arcana number 7. So it's showing that a big piece of this movement, a big piece of this victory that you feel, and the Chariot rules over all 4 of the knights. So you're on these quests, you're on this power, this movement, this energy that comes where you felt held back before because of some old stories that you told yourself about your abilities or what you deserve or whatever these small T truths rooted in fear were that you had accumulated growing up. As you question this and choose a higher way of looking at things, it sets you free to where you're just like zoom, you're able to like move forward very quickly and victoriously, whereas before you would have maybe, fallen on or you fear you would have fallen on your face, going forward. So, I like that for you. I feel like, it's an important thing, to spend that time to reflect upon what are those thoughts and beliefs that have made me feel like I've been blinded and bound and trapped and restricted and small? Where did those originate from? And you have the power to exercise them from your life. So let's see here. I like this. Is your fortune cookie here, which says things are always changing, shifting, and evolving. What is true today may not be true tomorrow. I like that. The small t truth that we think is, well, this is the way things are when we see it from a higher perspective, from a place of eternal, unconditional love instead of from fear and opinion of humans from the past. We're like, wow, life suddenly changes. It's very different. So hopefully that helps. That's what we have for you right now. So many blessings to you. All right. And then we have Alicia. You are up. 60254. All right. And they want to know what will happen next between you and Arian's relationship. Normal friends, not abnormal friends. Let's see here. Based on current energies, where are you guys headed here? Yeah, it's friends. Friends, friends, friends. 5 of Wands is like a friends group. 3 of Pentacles is friends group. It's 2 friends cards. I mean, literally 2 cards that I use about friendships and, more collaboration than anything, there. So it feels like you guys will stay normal friends, friends, and, um, it doesn't feel like it's going to go because it's more friends groups energies. It doesn't feel like it's going to go, into a deeper, friendship kind of energy based on those cards. Right now, anyway, is where you're headed. It's the thing about the future. Both of you can change choices and end up, getting married. Who knows? But I don't see it right now. Let me just grab this one here. There we go. So your fortune cookie says sometimes you need to lose yourself in order to find yourself, which is great. This is this energy of, focusing in on who you are, and what you're looking for in them is what you're wanting to find in yourself, right? You know, I want someone who will love me. Oh, let me start with myself. I want a really best friend. I'm going to start with myself. I'm going to be my best friend with myself, and then do all that. Be who I want from others. And then what I want from others, be that to them too, first, and then see how that changes things. So hopefully that resonates there for you, Alicia. That's what they have for you. So many blessings to you. All right, Guide, you are up. You are 60515. There we go. And you're like a general reading. Let's see. What does Spirit have for you right now? Okay, we do want this one and this one. Wow, you get the Sun card and the Four of Wands. Talk about joy and celebration energy here. It's a good energy. It's a powerful energy. It's a possibility energy of, joy and celebration, and focusing on the joy and the brighter things in life, and um rather than focusing on the darkness, right? Whatever we focus on the most is what grows and expands. And there is this stabilizing energy with the Four of Wands, and it's joy. What was it? There's something to but joy comes in the morning, right? And it's like the sun rises on another day, and it's like there's this, when you wake up in the morning, like, smile or grin or snicker or whatever whatever it takes to start to move our mouth as much as we can to a smile, and just start with gratitude and joy, and going, today is going to be a great day. In fact, there's this great Mel Robbins, one of her podcasts. I think I shared this on one of my posts too on my social media, if you check any of them out, or in the community area of the YouTube. Um, Let me see here. That's not what I wanted. I want my photos. There, right. Collections, favorites. I have it so I can look at it every morning. There's there's just 8 things to tell yourself every morning. And the first one is, today is going to be a great day. And add why. Gets the brain working to tell you why it will. That's the only one I'm going to talk about. But if you want to check out the others, you can definitely check out my social media. I have it in 2 little uh, screenshots that you can save off to your phone if you want. But it's a great way to start your day, and then let's keep coming back to it, right? Because how we start our day is how the rest of it goes. And so there's this message of, like, just tomorrow's a new day, start it with joy. And when you realize we've fallen out of joy, don't beat ourselves up, just return to joy. And then we start making joy uh, our habit, and it changes everything. Because the more we see, what did I talk about this in? I think it's in the full moon, making the most of the full moon energy for tomorrow. I talked about synapters. It's about how, when we're more positive on a regular basis, it actually starts physically changing our brain, and it makes it more focused on the joy energy, and the even the hormones that it, or whatever, that chemicals that it releases. It gives us this wonderful energy. And in fact, I saw something on Instagram too. It was funny because they were like, amazingly enough, they say if you tell your brain, hey, be happy, that it chooses to be happy, and it rewards you with dopamine. It's like, who knew that the brain would be like, oh, okay, let's choose joy. Isn't that funny? Yeah, we like it. Destruction is the way to transformation is your fortune cookie, and that's how we grow, right? That's how the caterpillar turns into the butterfly. It has to deconstruct to become let stuff go that's no longer us. And sometimes that's letting go of the old, you know, the old habits of and the old beliefs and the old stories and those things. They just weigh us down. And it's like, yeah, sometimes we have to become that caterpillar soup, let some of that caterpillar go so we can become the butterfly. So hopefully that gives you a little bit of hope in the moment. That's what they have for you, guide. Many blessings to you. Then we have Katarina. You are up at 6:10 even. Oops, that's not 6:10. There we go. Here's your timestamp. You would love a message if possible. And you said, whatever comes through. So let's see what Spirit has here for you. What would they like you to know right now? Okay, we got to this one. And, well, they did want that one. And they also wanted that one. So you get 3. Let's see what we got here. All right. So you have the Tower card, which the Tower card is a card of when something is being removed out of your life for you to make space for something that's more in alignment with your energy and where your soul wants to end up. And the 3 of Wands is all about with new information and new things happening, it opens up a new road for you and you choose to go a different direction. So with this tower blowing up and moving, you're like, you know what? I'm going to go this way because this is where I want to go now. And the Temperance card is all about the slow unfolding where it's 2 cups and it's like alchemy. You put a base metal in it, you add magic to it, and then it goes back and forth and back and forth, and it slowly transforms to something new. And then suddenly, boom, out of nowhere, it turns to gold. And I like this because this is all about transformational energy for you and that trust that when you have it's even excuse me, I hit my microphone. If, with the 3 wands, if you look at it as 3 pathways, if one of them gets washed out, you're like, "Thank you, that's a gift." Like, that's the tower burning down, right? "Oh, that road is under construction or closed. Well, I have a choice left of these 2. Thank you for helping me make a decision by removing something." And then, um, you make a choice, and then it slowly unfolds. And I like this because it's not about reaching the destination. This is about trusting in the what you grow and learn along the way. And one of the biggest things you learn through this combination of cards is that life is always for me. And if I can't see it, it's not because it's not there. It's just because I've been taught a different story that that means something bad and it's happening to me. But there's this transformation when we realize I am in the midst of something happening for me, and the universe is on my side. The universe is kind. It's always for my growth. It's always for my experience. And so there's no right or wrong. There's just different choices, different experiences, different outcomes. And we don't have to define ourselves by the outcome because the outcome isn't what it's about. It's moment by moment choices that take us on our adventure. And when we realize there's no foundation for the fear that we have, that we fear failure, there is no failure. Fear is a mirage, failure is a mirage. Everything is experience and nothing's ever wasted. We come down here to experience and we're always experiencing. So nailed it. So I love that. Oh, you're in the midst of an intense transition. Boom. So I love that. I love it for you. Knowing that this is happening for me. There's always a gift in each moment. We just sometimes can't see it because we're freaking out. And then once we calm down, we can see the gift in it sometime in our life. Or when we're on the other side, we'll always see it too. Yeah. Like your fortune cookie is, do you know when to leave? Do you know when to walk away to get out of something? You're like, "You know, this tower's on fire. I'm gonna take this exit over here." I love it. So that's what they have for you, Katrina. Thank you so much for your patience in getting to your reading. I know this is like we're 6 hours into the session. So, uh, thank you so much, for your patience. We had a lot tonight. All right, and then so thanks for being here. I'm so grateful to have you here. Hope we'll see you around some more. And Happy Pill, you are up. You are it. You are the last but not the least. Here is your timestamp. I'll rest very well tonight. I'll sleep in. So Happy Pill, you want some ancestral messages on the thing which you have on your mind. Please. All right, let's take a look here. All right, ancestral message. So we got 3 cards for you two here. All right. So you do have the High Priestess and the Page of Wands, along with the 8 of Cups. It's kind of two-part message, really, but the first part with the High Priestess and the Page of Wands is before you take action. Yeah, I need to end after this one, right? Starting to slur. No, I'm just kidding. What was in this coffee? Um, but it's before you take action, pause with that high priestess, step away, go up into your high priestess temple, consult spirit, see things from a higher perspective, and then also, um, look at what's going on behind the scenes, dive deep into the emotions, like see it from a different perspective. And based on this, what you pick up and in your ancestors, they will bring you information, especially if you have to make a decision, um, or a conclusion about something. Go, you know what? Help me make it a no-brainer and, bring me information. They will. And then you're able to take action with this Page of Wands. Part of this process is also with the 8 of Cups is walking away from relationships and emotions that don't serve you anymore, and allow yourself to walk away from things. Walk away into the unknown. So walk away from the known and walk into the unknown. It's scary, but know you're guided and that you have the guidance. And I like it here, even though they're walking away in darkness, you're like, "Psh, I got a flame now." And then you get to bright there's a bright light that guides you and you're able to see through that. So I feel like that's their guidance that you're not in this alone. Ask us for um, signs and clarity, and we will bring it for you. Let's see what your fortune cookie is here too. All right. It says, don't come from a place of lack, come from a place of expansion. Yeah, don't focus on the lower vibration and the want, the need, the fears of not having enough, but come from a place of, gratitude and expansion, and that, you have all of this available to you. So I like that for you. Right. That's what they have for you, Happy Pill. So many blessings to you. All right, Gracie, we'll get you in. The elevator doors were closing. We'll squeeze you in real quick here. Good to see you. Thanks for being here. Thank you guys so much for all the thumbs up too. I really appreciate all that love and support. It does help out the channel. So Gracie, here's your timestamp. And you want to know, can Spirit tell you how does Liam feel about you, right? Based on current energies, how does Liam feel? All right, we got this one and this one. All right. you know, they're in this interesting energy. The King of Pentacles is like they're more focused a lot on trying to fill up their life and do the things that they feel like they're supposed to have to feel abundant and full. Um, which could be, job and, vehicle and a home and all those things that we grow up are told those things, and having a partner of some sort is part of this, you know, uh, it's not a packet, like a collection of stuff that we're supposed to have in order to to feel fulfilled, right? And so it's not like this emotional, I'm in love energy. There is Page of Wands, which is passion and attraction, energetic attraction, physical attraction. But also they see it here with the King of Pentacles is that you're a possibility to fill this position in my life. I could see that, but I wanna investigate it more kind of energy that comes in here. Sorry, these cards were shedding all over me. Um, so I feel like it's there. I don't know if there's, you know, a lot of passion. I mean, there's a lot of passion, but I don't know if there's a lot of emotion. There's a lot of motion, but emotion, I'm not getting that they have a lot of access to that. Like, if they don't have a whole lot of self-love and they weren't taught about giving and receiving love growing up, feels like they were taught more about expressing themselves through passion and action than through emotion. So if you're wanting them to be this emotionally expressive person, I feel like you're not gonna get that from them the way you want it, there. But, that's what they have there, about how they're feeling right now, and it's not have anything to do with you, it just has to do with how they work, how they were kind of constructed and formed, um, you know, um, growing up, you know? It doesn't mean that they can't change, but the chances of it happening quick, I don't see that yet right now based on current energies. See what your fortune cookie is here too. In the struggle, you find your true calling. So, I don't know if you can see that, but it's in the struggle of, and it is that struggle of trying to find love. Sometimes it's like we find our true calling, we find our true love in here, and then it changes how we perceive people in the outside world because no one can give us the love that we're looking for in the outside world because we're looking for eternal, unconditional love, which you can only find in our own heart, inward and upward. But once we fill up what love people can give us from the outside world, becomes above and beyond extra when we're looking for it before we find it inside of us or recognize it inside of us. We see it as lacking, right? So there's a change that can happen with all that. All right. So hopefully that helps, Gracie. That's what they have for you, my dear. Many blessings to you. And that is going to end the session for tonight. If you guys haven't checked out the giveaway I'm having tomorrow, it's not too late. We got the Leo full moon coming in. So here is the link on how you can get into the drawing to possibly win a 30-minute person recorded reading or one of my energetic hedges. You can check that out. Also, if you want to find out how to make the most of the full moon energy, I have a little video here that talks about that energies around full moons and then specifically around Leo and how it's interacting with the Aquarius sun energy that's happening. So you can check that out if you'd like. I did introduce a new energetic hedge, which is the Hedge of Health, and it is on sale for $35 instead of $50 for the 2-week process. You can, if you're interested, you can check out and see what the hedge is about, or just check out the video if you're interested about energetic hedges. And lastly, but not leastly, we have the Easier Path podcast. Um, and the last one that came out was called Easing the Pain. If you want to catch up on the whole podcast series, the link to the entire thing is in the description box of the video. Or if you go to my main page, at the top is all the playlist of all these things that are there too. And all the links are always down in the description box of the stream videos. So be sure to check those out. All right, everybody. Thank you again for your patience and getting all your readings and all the thumbs up. It does help spread the Zen love and it shows me a little love. I'm so grateful for that. It means a lot. It does help the channel grow. It helps more people will be drawn to the channel so they can have messages and hear the podcast, um, take advantage of all this moon energy. So thank you for being a part of the Love Tsunami. I'm so grateful to be on this journey with you. And remember, as you're going through your daily adventures, that every second of every day of your life, you truly are eternally and unconditionally loved by the Mother and the Father of all things, our Creator. And of course, I love you too. So until I see you again, much love. Hang in there. Take care of yourself. I am on Wednesday night through Sunday nights at 5 p.m. Mountain Time. So I'll be back tomorrow night too if you want to join. Till then, take care of yourselves. Enjoy these full moon dreams and let's all get some rest. All right. I love you guys. We'll see you soon.